was man. Then man made the machine in his own likeness. Thus did man become the architect of his own demise.
Coming this June on DVD and video from the creators of the Matrix trilogy. What is the Animatrix?
We know the truth now.
Experience the extraordinary fusion of CG animation and Japanese anime in a groundbreaking collection of 9 animated stories from 7 visionary directors that takes the world of the Matrix to its unimaginable limits.
I'm going back to the Matrix, and I want you to come with me.
The Second Renaissance.
The machines earned no respect from their masters. The machines worked tirelessly to do man's bidding. It was not long before seeds of dissent took root.
Hand over your flesh. The new world awaits you. Kill them all!
May there be mercy on man and machine for their sins.
Program.
What's real doesn't matter.
I won't look away from the truth. I can't.
Running away won't change anything!
You betrayed us, didn't you?
It's just a matter of time before Zion is wiped out.
Kid's story.
They're coming for you. Get out. Get out now. This is not real. The real world lies somewhere else.
World record.
Only the most exceptional people become aware of the Matrix.
Take your mark!
I have an unstable signal.
It's the last chance for me to prove them wrong. He cannot wake up. Do not let him wake up.
Beyond.
So, this house is haunted. You know you're not supposed to go in there.
You don't belong here.
Let go!
Seal the area off now.
Detective story.
I have a job for you. I'm looking for a computer hacker alias Trinity.
Trinity doesn't exist.
I knew this was some kind of trap.
You've stepped to the edge of the looking glass.
Matriculated.
We won't beat the machines by making them our slaves. Better to let them join us by choice.
That world we show them isn't real.
To an artificial mind, all reality is virtual.
Come on, damn it, help me!
Final flight of the Osiris.
Sentinels. There's thousands of them.
Directly above us. Zion has to be warned. Go. Go.
Come get some.
Fly, baby. Fly.
Hang on!
The Animatrix. A mind-bending excursion into the world of the Matrix. This June, discover how deep the rabbit hole really goes.
Whoa. Hello, computer. Let's turn this down. Let's actually make it go away entirely. Okay, there it is. Okay, there we go. Okay, fuck. Welcome in, everybody. It is Friday yet again. Another week completed. Another day at work finished. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're back on the good screen. We are off of the bad screen. Welcome in Inzy Pie Face. Welcome in Mod Colonq. Welcome in Binya_Min. Welcome, welcome. Gotchi Hyper indeed. Welcome in X Job. Machine slavery, so true. Welcome in Mo Senpai. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Good to see you, good to see you. Welcome in Tabaha. I'm seeing the boost redeems. I had to refresh my thing. Oh shit, I'm not even welcoming Tabaha. You know we gotta welcome Tabaha. Hello sir, this bussy tag can be a little misleading. Do you consider yourself a femboy, mister? I'm an all-American man. This is slander against me. I'm simply I'm a fan of I don't even know what, public transportation, buses. Welcome in Steffi Saw. Welcome in Yellowberry HN. Yeah. That's how it goes. It goes yeah. Okay, let's click the button. Yeah, there's the button. Hello, here I am. This is the birthing stream. In the last several streams, you know, we've experienced first. Oh my, 1 second. My chat's lagging. We gotta fix this first. I'll fix it while I explain. In the last few streams, we've experienced first conception. Right? You know, 2 weeks ago we were experiencing conception. We conceived of some new entities, you might say. This week, or last week rather, we experienced gestation. We gestated the birth of a new mind, and now finally this week we'll be experiencing birth. We've completed the process. The process is now completing. Let me see. I have to type. What do I have to fucking type? I have to put Nix develop -C. Oh wow, so cool, Nix. Love that. Love that my shell didn't work. Now we have to wait. Now we have to wait. Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll keep talking. I think the chat's fixed either way. We good? We good? We good? We good? We have seasickness. Things are working. What the fuck is this? What a problem. What an issue. What a disaster. Welcome in. Oh my Darwin. Indeed, X-Job. Welcome in Dante Dedadu's channel. Your spin redeem didn't work because I was control seeing through the shit. The shizit when you were trying to do it. Welcome in Steeled Shield. A whoa, a whoa, a whoa. Okay, yeah. We gotta refund this. That's so fucking loud every time I do it. Every fucking time it scares me. It scares the absolute pants off of me, which may be appropriate in this instance. Okay, let's we'll make it spin. You know, spinning kind of my signature move here. These days I be spinning. I do be spinning lately. Oh, and we gotta get the drink too. Don't forget, we're freaking out here. Gotta get the can. Today we're sipping on, once again, the lemon. We're getting the lemon. I kiss, you do be spinning though. So true. So true. Okay, I have mod icons up in my thing for some reason, even though I never have that. So I'm gonna accidentally click and ban somebody. If that happens to you, I'm sorry. Too bad. It's, those are the breaks. But yeah, welcome in. This is the birthing stream. You know, you've seen it. You've all seen it. You've been around. You could say that you've been around the last couple of weeks, and we came up with these new critters, right? These entities. Let's go back to our fakechat.org file. Yeah, we came up with all these funny little guys and gals. We haven't really gendered them yet. We need to do the gender reveal today as well once we birth them. We'll do a bit of a gender reveal stream also. And yeah, we're finally in the spot where we can make this a reality. What's up, Basilia? Hell yeah, welcome in, Basilia. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Let's think of other things. We gotta go through the news first. Your head is so fishy, sir. I'm getting fishy. I got a fishy situation here. Your buffer is especially vibrant today. Well, thank you, Basilia. You really know the way to an abstract computer spirit's. I've been trying to think of the best way to describe LLLL Colonq because I sort of describe it in a very vague way that only really works when I'm the only person talking, right? I was thinking, like, if I were to collaborate with someone, what is my thing, right? Like, what do I say? I can say I'm just letters, right? Like, but that's not really, like, really compelling lore. All these VTubers out here, people do be streaming with character assets, and they all have such compelling and deep lore that they stick to so strictly, right? Like, I don't know. I need deeper lore. I need like the Dark Souls item descriptions to load up here. So I'm thinking I just like, you know, like I'm sort of like what's your Richard Stallman's basement AI friend. That's kind of true. Like I kind of think like, what's the way to say it? Like I'm kind of like to a computer what a dryad is to a tree, right? We're the spirit of the computer. I don't know, something like this. But anyway, this is neither here nor there. We're going for an extra long one today. You know, normally we go for 7 hours every Friday. That's been the trend recently. I think today we're doing 8. You know what? You know what, guys and girls and everybody, like, you know, I'm thinking 8 tonight. I'm thinking tonight is 8. Welcome in Colonq. Computer fun things time. Oh, you betcha. You betcha. You bet your bottom dollar. I accidentally got your finger stuck in the CD disc reader when it was closing. Yeah, that's how the voice of L Colonq was possessed by L Colonq. That's how the person speaking was engaged in this whole business. They don't even know anything about computers. They're just a normie. Emacs makes my brain sigh up. So true. Okay. Oh, you're not even saying sigh up. I should be smarter. You're saying sig up. A signal is being sent to your brain. It's causing it to reset. Wow. I should be a smart person. But again, you know, streamer brains. Streaming makes my brain sig up. Colonq. But we all know this. This is well-established lore at this point. So let's talk about the news. You know, we always get into the news a little bit. That's kind of one of our many fashions around here, right? Let's think of what's been going on. We have a few new things here, don't we? We have these funny little. I finally got around to making subscriber buttons. Welcome in, Synapsy. Good to see you. Welcome. We're hanging out here. I hope you're having a good time this Friday. But yeah, we have little subscriber badges. I was going to make them just be the Twitch partner like check mark. Then I realized that's probably there's like explicit like they say like don't use. You know, I was worried that'd be against Twitch's branding guidelines, and I'm not quite that brave. I'm a bit of a coward, you know. Established L Colonq lore being a coward and a snake. I'm a snake out here in the grass. So instead we made it the partner icon, but with the like made grayscale and with the check mark rotated and mirrored such that it looks like an L. So you can don the exclusive Twitch partner L Colonq subscriber badge. It's only $5, or more likely hanging around here long enough that I need to gift subs in order to test something. I thought it was a clock. Well, it's also a clock. We can pretend it's both things at the same time. Thank you. Welcome in Alto VT. And thank you for the boost. But what's up, man? Not too much. We're just hanging out. We're building some cool shit yet again. I hope you're doing well, Alto. Self-immolates in defiance to Twitch branding policy. Yeah. The fun thing about VTuber models is you can really do whatever you want, right? Like we can disintegrate into a pile of dust and like where no one is, you know, I don't know. That was sort of a stretch. You'll have to forgive me for that particular. The best thing when you're doing stand-up comedy, right? Which is what this is, right? This is effectively like a 8-hour-long stand-up set with programming kind of loosely attached with twine and duct tape. It's the thing you need to do is whenever you make a bad joke, you have to immediately acknowledge it and like commiserate with the audience over. Yeah, we just heard that together, right? I said that joke and I'm feeling pretty embarrassed about it, and you just had to hear it, and you're probably not feeling very good about that either. And we can just kind of like share that misery together and kind of, I don't know, like experience commonality. Doing good. Staying up doing the new model suit. Oh, also awesome. Should we do a shout out? Alto VT, are you streaming these days, Alto VT? We got some streamers in the chat occasionally. Let me know if you're streaming actively. Well, we'll shout out anyway. You know, we're still on break. We'll shout you out all the same. You should be following Alto VT. Alto VT's a coder, Linux user, coming back, models, does all kinds of stuff, hangs out here. One of my earliest chatters and friends. You know we love Alto VT. And also Yellowberry HN, I'm not forgetting you either. Yellowberry's doing a little bit of programming and gaming on his own, which is very cool. Very, very swag. But yeah, what's been going on? What's the sitch? What is the sit rep? Let's think. So we got the badge, which is sort of a very minor thing. That's sort of news for me because it's the thing that I had to do and fuck around in Sprite for an hour or whatever, 20 minutes to make happen. It doesn't really matter to you. What does matter is we now have an IRC channel. That's right. We have IRC now. We might hop on. I don't have an IRC client installed in this machine, this Emacs. We might have to look at that a little bit. Maybe we'll set up Cersei or something. Oh, we got to add the IRC thing. Let's copy it. This is specifically, I was thinking of you, Basilia, because I feel like if I'm not mistaken, I think you're a Discord averse IRC enthusiast. So we can talk a little bit about like what I've built there, but let me copy the IRC info and we'll put it on a command right now before we forget. Okay, let's see. That is true. Yeah, excellent. I assume we have like at least like 2 or 3 people who are like, you know, they're more interested in IRC than they are in selling their data to whatever. Okay, I don't know. We'll just paste the thing here. Here's the thing. Here's the deets. Monster kill. Thank you so much for the gift sub, Yellowberry HN. I'm sure Basilia will appreciate that. You are cool. You don't have to be gifting me subs, but I do appreciate them when they come. Base Discord hater gets a gift sub. So true. So true. I should be gifting these subs. Just for hashtag, I don't know, resisting Discord. Okay, let's see. Yeah. So this is written in a form that's in the Discord bio. Okay, here's the thing. Dying rebranded old technologies are a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah. IRC. There we go. You go there. It's not a non-standard port because it probably doesn't stop people for very long, but I didn't want like bot spam. And the thing about this IRC is that the channel there, the cyberspace channel at colonq.computer is also, there's a bot that posts messages. It's a bridge between that server, that channel, and the single channel on the Discord server. So everyone should be able to see everything. We are creating a unified community here surrounding the El Colonq extended universe. So you can post on IRC, you can do all kinds of shit. You can do shenanigans. You can go all over the place. It's really wonderful and marvelous. And doubly cool is I didn't just like use I didn't just like pull like Bittleby Discord or Discord-IRC or some other thing off of GitHub. I wrote this thing. I wrote the bridge. The good side of that is that we can build integrations on top of it. It's going to be like, I think probably starting this stream off, we'll make something that can like send a message on Discord or something, and we'll try that out, and also send messages on IRC and read messages from both, because it ties into the same kind of standard protocol that all the rest of my stuff is talking on for this stream. Bad thing is that it's probably buggy and like probably breaks in obnoxious ways. So we're gonna have to stress test it out a little bit together. I think that's also on the menu. But yes, we have IRC. It's also self-hosted. Like I'm just hosting I think the IRCD we're using is, let's find this. Let's see if we can DuckDuckGo a little bit here. It's this server. It has services built in. So I mean, if you're an IRC person, I assume you know, like you can like register with NickServe or whatever. You know, you can do the thing to secure your username. It has cloaking enabled by default, so you're not going to leak your IP to anyone but me. I can't tell that into the IRC server unless it's TLS. Doesn't OpenSSL come with a tool that lets you like start a TLS, like negotiate a TLS connection and then like talk over Netcat or something? I think there is, right? Like OpenSSL. We're just gonna Google OpenSSL Telnet. Welcome in Alva the Lordling. Thank you for the boost. It's good to see you. My friend Alva the Lordling also is doing a 24-hour stream. Sorry, I keep forgetting to shout you out, Yellowberry. Also, we will do that. We're on Windows right now. I see. That makes things a little more obnoxious. But yes, Alva the Lordling is doing a 24-hour stream on Monday, and I also have the day off on Monday, so I may go hang out with him a little bit, which will be cool. I think he's gonna have a whole bunch of people on and do like a punishment wheel thing and do all kinds of shenanigans, and that might be a fun time. But yeah, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. What kind of organisms are you birthing? Well, Alva, we spent the last 2 streams. We've sort of conceived and then gestated these fake AI chatters. Let's see if we can enable the AI chatters and see what they say right now. Too much work? Yeah. I think, well, WSL is maybe not so much work. MSys2 maybe. I don't know. I don't do fucking anything on Windows anymore. I don't even know. I say as I watch my stream from a Windows VM. Let's see. Where are we headed? We need to find the fake chatters. I say val buffer. Can we just enable fake chatters? And we should also start fake chat transcribe. We need to do both of those things, I think. But anyway, yeah, we have a bunch of fake chatters. They respond to things that I say. Today we're going to make them behave. We established their basic behaviors previously. And today we're going to make them behave a little more realistically, kind of like space them out and cause them to chat in like bursts. And then we're also going to kind of like solidify their behaviors a little bit, and I don't know what else we'll do. We'll be tweaking and pushing and prodding at them for a while. Are you Winningson? Welcome in, Albert Morn VT. It's good to see you. Albert Morn, also a very cool friend. Sir, is there any way to monetize an open source /GNU program, or should I stick to MS Windows? Well, I mean, that's a question. Thank you for the follow, also Albert Morn VT. You can totally monetize open source software, right? And it depends on how you want to do it, right? It depends on, I think it depends. There's one of our fake chatters there, Forsen. I have to help my good sir with installing an M2 SSD. I shall return later. Well, good luck, Yellowberry HN. I will patiently await your return. And if you don't return, I will put a mark on your permanent record. But no, I'm fucking around. Please enjoy your Friday. It's the real Forsen, yes. The real Forsen posts in, well, this is actually, I'm actually multi-streaming on Bumble. We've established that, and that's Forsen's account over on Bumble, and he, I mean, he's a fan. What can I say? But yeah, as far as monetizing open source goes, right? There's various ways you can do it, right? You can, honestly, I'm sort of inclined to believe that most people are willing to pay just for the convenience of having a program binary. Wait, I couldn't see Forsen on my view of your chat. That's because it doesn't actually talk in Twitch chat, Alpha the Lordling. It talks only in my on-screen chat. That's because this is multi-streaming, right? Like so my chat kind of collects all the chats from all the assorted platforms that I'm currently streaming on and displays them all at once, right? They're all the YouTubers. They're all mixed up in here, right? So yes, Buck Bumble indeed. But yeah, as far as monetization goes, I bet you could get away with just having a normal business model, right? Especially if your software isn't like a developer tool, right? If you're selling like an IDE or something, I could see it being different. But like if you're selling like a game on Steam, like let's say you make a game, you make a small game and you want to sell it. Well, he's a Bumble streamer, Alpha the Lordling. That's the lore. You want to sell your game. You make a small little indie game. I bet your sales would hardly decrease at all if the game and all assets were available on GitHub. Like, because a lot of people do the thing where like the engine, the game, like the code of the game is available, but the assets are like licensed separately and are included with the Steam game. But I bet even if you included the whole game and all the assets, and all you had to do is like install a tool chain and compile the thing, you would have basically the same sales on your indie game. Okay, let's see here. I can't believe Forsen is becoming yeah, I have no idea what a Forsen is. Yeah, as Basilio says, it's what American doctors snip. Yeah, but I bet your OS can't play chess with God. Well, that's true, right? Well, is there built-in chess in Emacs? Does Emacs have chess? Emacs chess. I assume there is. Yeah, and you can see more of the fake chatters. Like Buffy Bonnet here is talking to her beau. Mount Yesfuck is saying to keep it chill and on topic. Well, we'll disable them for now because they do get a tad bit disruptive. I'm considering putting them in their own little timeout chat zone. So we'll have 2 chat windows, one for each platform that we're on. Okay, let's see here now. Yeah, there is. Oh, Jay Weegley. This guy is extremely prolific in all sorts of areas that I care about. Those being Haskell, Emacs, Coq / dependently type programming / theorem proving, and Nix. Wow. That's totally not me. But no, I'm fucking around. But I should check this out. This seems like a suitable chess client, and you can play against GNU chess. Wow, very cool. I kind of want to get into like, I wouldn't want to get into writing chess AIs. I said that totally backwards. I wouldn't want to get into playing chess because that seems like a whole lot of work. But I'd be interested in like trying to write a chess engine that's like sort of decent. Like, I wonder how hard it is to make something that's like sort of fine. Also says, what are your thoughts on naming your program your names, what the program does, utility? I think that's incredibly based, right? I'm a fan. For a long time, I've done like these very silly, like meaningless names. Like I just pick an English word and I just name the thing that. But names like that, like what's the thing? That there's the XKCD. Like, what is it? Something universal number counter. Yeah, I don't know. Funny stuff. I like names that contain people. I like software names that contain human names. That's a good thing. I'm a fan of naming all executables obscure Huffman coded acronyms. Very cool. Don't have to write them, just get TempleOS. Wouldn't it be funny if a VTuber docs themselves through GitHub though? Well, I mean, if it's going to happen to anyone, it's going to happen to me, right? Like, it's, yeah. Well, yeah. Universal number counter Runc. Yeah, I think it is it. Yeah. Welcoming Crazy Stewie. Thank you for reminding me to take a sip and drink water. I like Julia. She's a nice programming language. Well, I like Janet. She's also a nice programming language. I hate Julia. Well, I don't know. I have sort of a. I actually don't really have any. I've never used Julia. Can someone Julia pill me? I sort of have the impression that like. I don't know. It's a whole, like, it's very like machine learning. Oh yeah, MATLAB basically. I have kind of a bad impression of them because they like claimed they had dependent types early on, and there was like a very contentious GitHub issue where they like continued insisting this despite very obviously having no idea what that meant, and then like banned a bunch of people. It was like a weird thing back in like 2017 or something. And I was like, yeah, I'm not touching this. This seems like it's like a mess. And I just have no interest in like, you know, that whole like world of like MATLAB and statistics and whatever. So might be good though. Sorry, I'm making tools for programmers, engines, editors, debuggers. I want to make it open source to create an ecosystem, but I also need money. So the thing I would do then, right, is to sell support, right? And also to basically beg. You should beg. You should make a Patreon. You should stream the development of the thing. You should use GitHub sponsorships. There's like a Patreon through, yeah, like Red Hat also. Like you could sell like and also if your tool could reasonably be used in industry, right? You could sell like I don't know, like a commercial support licensing agreement to say like, oh yeah, I'll be available within 10 hours, 12 hours or whatever to answer your question if you have a problem with the software. Like things like that can be very, very lucrative. I would, especially if you're making developer tools, honestly, it's probably best to try and do that kind of thing. Like target businesses, right? Because often like what's a very small amount of money for a business is an extremely large amount of money for an individual, right? Like there's a lot of businesses that are not going to balk at paying 10 grand, 30 grand for a license for your software that if 100 people are going to use it, right? Like it's and that could be like a very, very significant chunk of money for you. So I don't know. That's what I would do if I was trying to make a living selling an open source product. I would be targeting I would try to make it extremely desirable for businesses, very easy to use, and try and sell support. Ko-fi is pretty common for FOSS projects too. Yeah, I could see that as well. I think it's so tough to like, I don't know, man. Doing the independent thing, right? In any case, the problem is always going to be discovery, I think, right? Like I think that you can always find it, like if you have enough people looking at the thing, right, and using the thing, I think you can always find a way to make money in a way that's going to be compatible with your whatever your goals are, right? You can figure it out. But I think that finding enough people to use the thing is that's the issue. That's the kicker. Getting enough eyes on your thing to like, because you gotta think. Like, I mean, this is like marketing 101, right? You kind of have like of the N people who see your thing at all, like N over 100 of them are going to like use it, right? And then N over 100 of them are going to be willing to pay for it, and so you have to like making that N large enough to make that worthwhile is like a big thing. Welcome in, Enlin. Good to see you. Oh yes, we have to keep the train going. Enlin is also a very cool software development streamer. We can shout out. I'm very excited now because we've made some friends in the software and game development category as well. Instead of I don't know what I'm saying here. I like shouting out VTubers, but I also like shouting out programmers. So please check them out. We're making all kinds of friends. It's fun to make friends on the computer, right? This is kind of the motto. Okay, so what have we done? We've gotten through. Did I write up the docket? Perhaps we should write the docket to stay on task. Let's see. Orange site remains as ever unchecked. Badges. How are you doing, Enlin? What's on the menu for you this fine Friday/weekend? I'm very happy it's Friday. I'm ready to party here, ready to get some stuff done. Okay, let's see. Badges. Good. It's Factorio night. Wonderful. I think I haven't played Factorio. I played a little bit of Factorio back when it was in beta, probably in like 2013 maybe. And I've not gotten too deep into it since, because I've been warned by friends that it's very, very addictive, and I'll waste all my time on it. How am I? I'm doing well. Had a long day at work, and I'm ready. This is my time for relaxation. I'm super ready to enjoy this little moment and give birth to some fresh souls, and create a funny little thing. I don't doubt that you would waste entire days in Factorio. Yeah, it is extremely addictive. Sort of the thing about me though is I'll just get very tired, right? I get like frustrated with like I think the thing that frustrated me most when I was playing back then is like the fact that you have to like move around and stuff and like collect that like kind of the. I'm obviously sort of a UI dweeb, right? I'm the kind of person who will spend, instead of just wasting an extra hour to get something done, I'll spend a week trying to make my interface good enough to you get what I mean, right? And the kind of I think the game elements of Factorio would quickly make me like, oh fuck this, I'm gonna go program. But the point is to get where you don't have to move around. Yes, that is true, right? And I have enjoyed similar things, right? I've played the fuck out of modded Minecraft. Welcome in, Captain Bapton. Good to see you. First time listener. What is the biblicality metric? Well, the biblicality metric is to make sure that chatters are using words that are in the Bible. They don't resort to kind of this Zoomer speak where they say all sorts of funny things. So we score chats by how biblical they are. I don't know. It's a funny little gimmick. I don't know. We'll turn it off eventually. It's sort of it was a dumb joke that we've now maintained for 3 or 4 streams now. Factorio is to keep it on. Which translation? It's I think the King James Bible from Gutenberg. We just grabbed it as a text file from Project Gutenberg. Nah, keep it on. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Factorio is too much brain. I'd rather do real work unless I'm doing something dumb deliberately. Yeah, I sort of feel that as well, right? Things like if people play Zachtronics games, people know Zachtronics. I assume everyone knows, right? Zachtronics, right? This is like Space Chem, right? All these little things, Exapunks, TIS 100, right? These kind of like programming automation games, right? These are often like I enjoy them, but like I never really get too into like, I kind of bounce off of them, bless you, because it's too much like work. I don't know, but I say that, and then I just worked for 8 hours, and now I'm going to stream doing something that's very much like work for 8 more hours, and that's I don't know. I just love it too much. It's on fleek, bro. For real. So true. Deeply and utterly true. Okay. So we've established that we have new badges, right? what are we establishing here? We're establishing all sorts of facts. We're nailing down the facts of the matter. IRC. We got IRC down. There's IRC. We got a little command for that. I don't think I'm going to put the IRC publicly in like the about section or anything. We'll just have the command, because I wonder if there are IRCs like you can just hop on, right? Like, so I don't want, like, I don't know if there are like bots that like just like trove through Shodan results or whatever trying to find IRC servers that are public, and but we'll try and avoid some of that, at least some of the scourge. And I guess linking it publicly wouldn't actually mitigate that use case at all, because Shodan's gonna find the port. But like, you know, we'll try and we'll pretend we'll keep our talismans and our safeguards about us, our dream catchers. Okay, what else is on the menu? Okay, give birth. So what is this going to involve tonight? I think, and where are we currently? Let's do a little bit of a review of where we left off last time. We looked at it a little bit, right? So we have these fake chatters. Each chatter has it's basically, they all function the same way, right? They all just have a prompt, like a system prompt, and they all just call out to ChatGPT 3.5 alongside a prompt that is my last 10 seconds of speech, or like not my last 10 seconds, but the last 10-second window that's been recorded. So there's quite a bit of delay, actually. It's not at all continuous. And they respond. They all have a probability of 0.2. Hello, Gunpie. Welcome in. How is, are you, I think I saw from your Twitter you're at Offkai. How is that going? I was trying to tune in and watch a little bit, like some of the panels, but I don't think there was very much on. I think Offkai is like the VTuber festivities, right? Like the, I don't know. It's a whole little thing. Okay, let's think here. Oh, welcome in, Takeda, as well. Thank you for the head pats. I'm hiding in the restroom to watch your stream. It's absolute peak. Well, I appreciate that. That seems like the optimal time and place to watch the LLLL broadcast. It's really, really, really peak. I agree. Please say hello to anyone. Give them my regards, my best wishes. I wish everyone well. Especially if it's totally out of context. That's even funnier. Especially if it's someone I don't even know. That's doubly funnier. Okay, I don't know why. At a bidet, Gunpie. Have chocolate? Do I have chocolate? I don't know why your name is now rendered in the Unicode is rendered here. Last time it just said, that's sort of frustrating. We'll have to fix that maybe. On a ThinkPad? Yeah, Gunpie is ThinkPad pilled, right? I don't know if you ever bought one. Carrying the pocket ThinkPad around is kind of the peak performance, right? You got the giant. Are there any ThinkPads small enough? And are there any cargo shorts large enough that you can fit the ThinkPad in the cargo shorts pockets? Right? That is true high fashion, I think. Right? That's kind of the end goal. I'm not versed in the extremely small ThinkPad meta. Although Colorgal just posted these little cyberdeck things, right? This is sort of what you really need to be posting on the Discord. Did you make some sort of UTF-8 configuration to have that? I don't know why it should be displaying. I'm confused as to why it isn't. Perhaps something is getting confused along the way, and I think the thing that's getting confused is that we're probably not base 64 encoding names. They're Libre booting M2, yeah. Wait, can you? What by M2? What do you mean by that? Are you referring to like the M2 Max? Can you Libre boot those? That's nuts if so. Wild if true. Deranged if correct. Okay, let's see where's our thing that displays chat messages. Handle chat message. Oh yeah, we're not. We're not decoding. Do you have a swag enough computer to run local GPT? I don't, unfortunately. Well, this machine, this is an improvement from our previous situation. Thank you for the head pats, as always, Takeda. This machine is just it's a Razer gaming laptop that we're using. I think still, it's probably, I don't know, we could probably run like some extremely shitty model. And I guess we could run like llama.cpp on the CPU. 11 gigabytes. Yeah, I don't know what the VRAM. I haven't even tried. Right, we're just using. We're just calling out to API. We're spending our dollars. CPU is too slow. Yeah, could be true. I mean, obviously, will be true for. I don't know fucking anything. But either way, we're not even. When I tried to run, I was going to do transcription locally. With like Whisper, like the OpenAI Whisper, even that was not good. I need like 32 gigabit RAM to load it into the VRAM though. Lol. Yeah, that's like I don't know, man. I really want to get a fancy like Apple Silicon Mac to do some local model stuff, like the shared memory thing. But I don't know. I probably won't. We'll see. We're even GPU is bleh without TPU. Yeah, I have no idea about the limits of computing resource. It seems like, have people started making ASICs for this shit yet? Right? It seems like that should be, maybe things are moving too fast for that. Like, it seems like we should be in that era, right? Can you like make AI, like, I assume there's like some kind of AI accelerator chip business, right? Not even ASICs fully dedicated. Yeah. I see. The A100 is basically that. Yeah. Like, I wonder how far you could go, right? I wonder if there's a potential to like bake in like things that are specific to certain like model architectures into hardware. Like, I wonder, maybe we're not at that scale yet where that's like economically viable, but like that seems like an interesting thing. I don't know. So the thing that's happening here with poor Takeda's name is we're not encoding. We encode the messages base 64 to like avoid any like weird serialization issues, and we need to do that for names as well. So I'm gonna hop off screen. I'm gonna click the buttons to make that happen. Where do I go for that? I go to twitch.hs. Incoming. Twitch chat incoming. Display name needs to be instead text.base64.encodebase64 display name. And then we need to, the problem is AI architectures keep changing, so ASICs, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? Like things are moving too quickly for that. What was ASICs again, sir? You don't have to call me sir, my friend. You're all good. Steffi saw you've been here all over the place. You've been around for quite a while. But ASICs, it's like getting a custom microprocessor, right? Application specific integrated circuit, right? So sort of like you can imagine, right? Like if you've ever played around with hardware, right? Like you'll probably play around with like you'll synthesize your circuit and you'll install it on like an FPGA, right? Which is sort of like an emulation of real hardware, right? It's programmable hardware. If you want to actually get like real hardware fabbed, right? An ASIC is kind of the thing yeah. And it's a whole thing. So chats won't be showing up on the screen right now, I think. Let's see here. If I run the chat bot again, let's start it up. Let's see if chat messages. So now I think the thing that's going to happen, to not bump my Ethernet cord while I switch over my monitor. You're all going to show up as your name base64. So now we just need to fig decode string here. Welcome in Lagamofu as well. Okay, now maybe this will fix it. AM5 has been kind of rocky. Yeah. I don't know much about hardware. My desktop machine that I use for like everything is getting pretty old now at this point. I need to upgrade soon and do the little dance of briefly learning like, okay, what's good now, and then forgetting about it for 5 more years. That's I guess I have sort of like, I don't know what the like, kind of my constraint is always like motherboard stuff, because I do like the GPU pass through thing for gaming, to get up to a little bit of gaming. So I gotta, that's usually the thing that kind of is the it's the, what do you even say, the relevant factor, the controlling element. I don't know. It's the thing that matters when everything else gets kind of built up around. It's the long pole in the tent. Popping a tent. Okay, so our names are good now, and I think everyone's name should display properly, and this actually matches the convention for IRC now too, and that all is grand. I'm strongly considering dropping $1,500 on 2 3090s and the stuff I need to support them so I can run BGPT locally. Yeah, I consider that as well, right? So one thing that, okay, like aside, like I am interested in local text generation, right? The main reason, I think we got to go into the rant now. The rant for, I'm gonna spill the beans, and you can give me a, this is Shark Tank, right? You are the sharks, right? You're going to approve or deny investing in my business model here, right? In reality, if anyone wants to do this, if you think it's a good idea, please, by all means. But I've had this idea for a while now. It's like there's a huge market for fiction, right? People reading words, right? Basically words can be valuable, right? There's a massive market on Amazon, specifically on like Amazon Kindle Unlimited, which is like, I think it's a program where you don't like, your ebook doesn't get purchased directly. You just like get a cut when people, like, you get money when people read it, basically for free on the, it's like a whole thing. I think it's probably an ads thing from Amazon. I don't know what the business model is, but basically if you can write a certain type of fiction, you can make money, right? You can turn words into money, right? And LLMs are getting very good at turning CPU power and electricity, GPU power, whatever, computation, flops into words in a somewhat coherent way. Because they have to be coherent words. They can't just be random dictionary selected words or like Markov chain gibberish, right? They have to be somewhat sensible words. So I think this is the metagame, right? The metagame is AI hyper niche personalized fanfics. Exactly. Well, it's selling erotica on Amazon, right? This is the way. This is the way forward. This is the truth, right? Whoever figures out a way to make something to like get a machine to produce competently written, I don't know, like relatively short novella length smut of the type that sells every day on Amazon.com, you will be a wealthy individual. I think I mean, I think this is probably a, like, I don't know, I've thought to some length of how to do this, but I'm not an AI expert or anything expert, really. I'm just a tinkerer, right? But I don't know, there's like, you have to, there's it's hard to bridge the quality gap, right? Because I feel like you can kind of get like decent like quality over like short bursts, yeah, as Captain Bapton says. So like bridging that, like, because you're not going to be able to like produce the whole thing in like one go, right? So like I've thought of things like generating, like trying to generate plot structures automatically, like a tree with like characters and like kind of breaking down, okay, in this paragraph this happens, right? If you can get it down to that level and then generate prompts and have the AI like kind of backfill your very like stilted prompt that's like automatically generated from like a world model, and have it turn it into prose, I think that might be a productive approach. But the coherency is going to be a hard thing, because like, even though the expectations are low, even though a lot of this shit is like absolute slop, right? It's not high quality writing. It's still, I think, much better than a computer can do, kind of naively. Character.ai was getting popular for that reason, but I think they're trying to patch that away. Yes, I mean, it's a huge issue for any of these public services, right? You don't want them talking about cocks and cum, right? You want them talking about, like, what does character AI want people to do on their fucking platform, right? Riddle me that. right? What does character AI think their business model is? People can hop on and talk to Elon Musk AI. They can have Elon Musk AI talk to Benjamin Franklin AI. No, they want to come, right? That's the business model. They want to come. And people, yeah. So you need local models for this, basically. It's using OpenAI or whatever is never going to be, quote unquote, OpenAI is never going to be a viable solution if you're trying to make money off of the smut market because of various reasons. So I mean, maybe that's in our future. Maybe we get rigged up with whatever machine seems beefy. Maybe we rent something. I don't know what the market is for. I don't know what the price is on GPUs these days, and we try and build something along those lines. Our business has been partnering with entrepreneurs worldwide to leverage cutting-edge technologies to rub throbbing cocks. Yes, so true, right? I mean, really, whoever does this, and I think honestly, in this situation, it's probably less cocks, and more of other configurations of genitals. But I mean, it takes all kinds. I think well, we've gotten way off of the deep end here. We're I mean, this is the core discussion of the Colonq stream, right? We have to explore these things, and I think this is an idea worth exploring, right? Like, seriously, like, there's so much money in this, right? You're just leaving money on the table by not doing this. Basically, if you're not quitting your job, if you know anything about this, and you're not quitting your job right now to do this, it's insane. On local GPU inference speed, GPT Neo 2.7b on my 1080 Ti puts out 20 tokens per second. Yeah, and isn't like, from what I've seen, like isn't GPT that like GPT-2, right? I think that's been around for quite a while, right? GPT Neo, is that actually that's not a chat GPT model, right? That's a I don't know. I don't know anything about the state of local models. I basically am like frozen in time at the time that like Llama leaked, right? Like, yeah, slightly better GPT-2. That's probably it's comparable to like the GPT-J thing from Eleuthia or whatever. It's genuinely sad how seriously profitable. I don't know if it's sad. It's just like, you know, I mean, I think there's a real business in the sense that you have to do a lot of work, right? It's like you'd have to like make the thing polished, make readable fiction, right? But like, imagine the situation where you're pumping out 4 of these things a day, right? You're the most prolific author of all time. You have 40 pen names. You're publishing 65 books a day. You have A100s in your garage, right? You're just totally pumping. Just how it be. There were furry artists on Patreon making 30K per month. Yeah, that's. I mean, people are driven by this, right? If you want to sell something to someone, you have to find. They need to have a reason, right? And I feel like. I mean, sex is it's the eternal demand, right? There will always be a demand. It will always sell. It's not as sad as mobile gaming too. Lol. Yeah, more ethical too. Yeah, I'm much more comfortable selling a housewife AI generated erotic fiction for $3 on their Kindle than I am fleecing literal children into gambling 10K on their parents' credit card to get Clash of Clans gems or whatever the fuck people do. Like, that seems way better, right? You're making art, right? You're literally bringing people pleasure, right? You're you know, it's a good situation. You know, it's strictly better for the world. I think this is I'm thinking this is the only ethical option. I'm starting to think that this is effective altruism right here. We're being effectively altruistic. Just find the most deprived communities and offer them abundance. They will come in a millisecond. Yes, exactly. We need to okay, that's maybe the season 2 arc. You know, we're kind of revving up for season 2. It's only as unethical as selling alcohol. I think even less than that, right? Alcohol at least can probably fuck your life up pretty bad. I don't know if anyone's. I don't know. I'd rather see somebody jacking it than I don't know, have a drinking problem. So legalize gay weed. So true. I mean, it's almost there. I think. Well, I mean, legalizing gay and weed separately is sort of a smaller step than legalizing gay weed. Gay is biblical. Yeah, I assume so. I don't know which. I assume the meaning being happy. I don't think the modern sense of gay is biblical. in the sense that it literally occurs in the Bible. Please do not take my words out of context. With what context there is. Okay. So yes, that's the idea. I think, like, there's also, like, I don't know why everyone immediately jumps to the AI GF thing when, as soon as we had, like obviously some people are trying to sell sex on top of this thing, right? But, like, I guess it's just because ChatGPT came out and people were just like, oh yeah, we can make chatbots now. But, like, you can do other types of text generation. It doesn't need to be a chat, right? Well, I don't know. Maybe tech founders are not on AO3 as much as I am. Maybe that's the case. I want to train an AI to make bad puns as efficiently as possible. Alternate history arc. Siri, show me your tits. Yes, so true. GPT can't do it because it doesn't know pronunciation. You mean GPT? Your local GPT can't do it, or any GPT? Yeah, I guess puns are maybe tough. But I wonder if there's just enough puns. If there are enough puns in, like, the source, right? In the training data, maybe you can just, like, get away with stealing them. It doesn't know jokes. Huh. I haven't played with these enough, right? I found GPT-4 to be, or GPT 3.5, I guess is what we're using, to be very incidentally funny, but it's mostly because we're telling it to do very, very silly things, I think. Okay. Let's make a more detailed docket for precisely the steps of our birthing today. Let's turn this into that. You can do this. You can do these nifty things in org mode. I don't know if I've showed off the features of org mode a little bit. GPT 3.5 you're using still a chatbot, or is it a raw GPT? This is just I'm just using the ChatGPT 3.5 DaVinci API directly from OpenAI. So it's 100% a chatbot. Which is, I don't know. I don't think I'm using it optimally. I don't know too much about good prompting. Not using raw. Well, I don't know, right? This was just simply the easiest thing to do. I don't know anything about AI, right? That's the thing, right? We literally just, like, I'm gonna grab. It's hard to use it raw though. Yeah, that's the thing. I was just like, I just want to produce reasonable output. I want to produce output that is, like, somewhat believable, creates good results, you know. It's not to be like an auto nerd. It's oriented around things like facts more than eloquence. Yes, until we tell it to act like a Valorant E-Dater, though. Then it starts absolutely spitting prose. Absolutely getting Shakespearean up in here. Okay, set up timestamps, right? So this is like, we want to track for each AI, like, when they last talked and stuff, right? This is easy to do, right? Let's add another thing here that's like, include Twitch chat in prompt. I'm glad I got a chance to watch you. Well, thank you, Gunpie, for tuning in. I hope you have fun at Offkai. Enjoy your day. Don't take any wooden nickels, I guess. Do tally ho and all that shit. I'm talking like an absolute freak, but that's how you got to do it sometimes when you're on that grind set. Please have a good time. I assumed your message means you're heading out. That's my assumption, but maybe you're not. Maybe that's just me. You're welcome either way. Okay, but this is the cool thing you can do in Emacs, right? So you have made these, like, to-do lists. If I toggle this checkbox, which is just written in text, right? Like, I'm just typing shit here. I can type whatever I want, right? If you just type square brackets with a space in between in org mode, I can just, like, check the box and it automatically updates this, right? It updates that when I check or uncheck it, right? And if I put a to-do here, I think maybe I don't have org agenda set up. No, I don't. Oh, this has to be on an actual heading, but, you know, it's a whole thing. You can automatically update to-dos with. Let's do that actually. Let's see if it works. Does it not change the done? Maybe I have something configured elsewhere that does that. But anyway, it's cool. I like these lists. I like these lists a lot. Okay. So what do we need to do? We need to. Do you have HL to do? Do I? I probably don't. Haha, XDX. Yeah, haha, haha. This is just to highlight in, like, comments, right? I don't think I have this installed. Usually, yeah, I probably should. I use like the to-do, like, that's my usual project workflow for work or whatever, right? I'll just, like, just chuck to-dos in comments and before I commit, just like grep through and just, yeah. I think that's pretty common for a lot of people, but okay. Isn't there a thing? I mean, I saw that was written by Tarsius, who's the maggot guy, the Maggots. I never know whether it's maggot or maggot, right? Because git is definitely git, right? It's not jit. Right? I guess this is a GIF thing, but like git, like no one says jit, right? Everyone says git. There are no crazy people here, right? Like it's git, and but maggot is like not very pleasant to say, right? Like it's like you're talking about, and they obviously mean it to be like a parallel with magic, right? Because like the logo is like a hat with like a, you know, I think this is the, yeah, it's like a magic wand and a hat, right? Magot, right? It's like, I don't know how you're supposed to say this. This is not a pronounceable, it's not a sensible thing. Like this pun that they're trying to make about like it's not, you don't pronounce it that way. That's simply incorrect. It's simply wrong. I insist that it's wrong. I will not succumb. I will not bow to tyranny. Yeah, I see you bringing back the references to magic. Yes, it all comes back around. You know, I've been setting that up for weeks, literal weeks. That's been in the making. Okay. Include Twitch chat and prompt. Properly weight chatter probability. We'll just say weight. I have a tendency to add unnecessary adjectives, right? I think this is I mean, it's a common sign of being like a weak or a beginning writer, but like I do it way too much. Welcome in, Mustbroke. Sup. What's up with you? What's up with me is that we're giving birth. We're in labor. We're in the throes of labor tonight for the next, it's going to be a long night. And actually the kind of the fun thing about this giving birth stream that I'm not advertising publicly because I'm not cringe is that it's actually my birthday tomorrow also. So we're both giving birth to some machines, and also I'm going to be giving birth to myself in a metaphorical manner, right? Like the phoenix rising from the ashes, I will drive myself to total disintegration over the course of this stream, and then tomorrow morning I will rise anew, a new man, a new computer creature. That's probably much more than I should have said to a simple sup, but you know, you get me talking. You know, when you get me talking, I tend to start talking. Oh yes, now it works now. Thank you again so much. OMG, happy birthday. Well, thank you. I'm 1 year closer to the grave. Haha, isn't that the funny thing you say when you're getting old? You know, I'm getting old. I'm gonna die. I'm getting old. I have to think about death. I have to think about dying. No. The second option is trap. Yes. I don't know what you mean by that. What did he mean by that? So we weight chatter probability, and then maybe maybe let's do this also. Oh, the IRC? Oh, is it? Well, we do have an IRC actually. You can run you can run this. There is IRC. I don't know what you mean by trap. Maybe it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, please let me know. Could have gone down or something. Add test display for chatters. So we can read, I want to be able to read people's actual chats separately. So we're gonna have to split off the Bumble chat, the bumble.com chat from this chat, at least temporarily. Okay. Let's see what else. Olge, yeah. So Olge. Moving closer to disintegration. If only I knew how to add that in conversation. Yes. It can be tough sometimes. It can be tough. Okay. So what is this? Is this all we need for the chatters? Right. I'm trying to rack my brain, to rack my little noggin for like anything else that we need to make this work. I think this is most of it. Like we'll have a better way to debug. We'll set up timestamps, which will be important for this later on. Maybe we should do this first, right? This is sort of a natural order. That's IRC. Oh, conversation. And now I see. You're saying the K for conversation. I thought like, I mean, people do that to be funny because it's sort of phonetically the same. But like I see now. You're on KDE. Now I understand. I fully, at last I finally see. Well, you're not missing anything, Takeda, because it's just linked to the Discord. I wrote a bot that like posts messages back and forth between Discord and IRC. So it's all the same. No one's missing out. I'm not cultivating the FOMO grind set to that degree just yet. Okay. All right. I think this is a good menu. I remember when I said I was a lone traveler when I joined GNU Linux. Yes, I mean I'm a lone traveler as well, right? I'm alone on my horse here in the, I don't know, some sort of cowboy thing. I don't know. I'm trying to think of things to say that are. I've been reading Hagakure lately, and that's when I was saying that I have one foot in the grave. That's the thing that stuck out to me, right? Because it's talking about, like, I don't know, the spirit of the warrior is to live like a living corpse, right? And the LLLL stream, we endorse living like a living corpse. That's I choose that every day. I choose the lifestyle of a living corpse. Anyway, let's not get too spicy. I have many flavors tested, but only 3 survived for me at the beginning. Ubuntu, yes, you're on Kubuntu. I see. Too much defects in Manjaro. Yes, well, I'd love to hear about them. Do you have a blog, Takeda? This chat can be irritating for sharing I don't know. It's tough. Has a history of screwing up. Yes. Steffi said, "Oh, you're not alone. There's someone behind you I can hear." Well, that's the other voice of LLLQ, right? You haven't been to the secret streams. When I stream, sometimes I stream on Twitch, but I also stream on Bumble.com. And when I stream on Bumble.com, I use a female voice, right? I mean, obviously, as you know, like LLLQ is the spirit of the computer who's possessing a human being to serve as their text to speech. So they possess a female on when I stream on Bumble.com. They possess a male when we stream on Twitch.tv. That's the deep and tragic lore. Colonq computer port 26697. That should be correct, I think. We'll see. If you post, we'll see it from the Discord. I have the Discord open on another screen. So I don't have IRC up though, so I won't be able to see you joining or whatever. Basilia was able to connect. Excellent. Basilia's posting. I see Basilia's post in the Discord. Wow, this is truly a watershed moment for Discord users. We finally bridge the gap between Basilia and the Discordian masses, the worshippers of Eris. I don't know, maybe that's a deep cut. Oh, I've done a bit of audio DSP with SciPy masculinity change filter. Is shockingly easy, just a linear map of frequency. That's wild. I was under the impression that there's a lot of why it lags me. Does it lag you? Oh, is it not connecting? I wonder. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll give it time, because I think that should be the correct thing. But it might be. Yeah, I don't know where you're connecting from. It might be slow. It's just it's a pretty, like, it's just a little VPS that I'm renting. I was under the impression that the difficult thing about like male to female voice changing would be is like differences in intonation. It's taking too long to connect. Yeah, maybe you got the wrong port. I don't know. I'm afraid I won't be able to help you debug too much from this point. But I think Basilia got it, so it should be the one that's in that the command output from earlier. Let's think. I was under the impression that the main difficulties are like intonation differences, right? Like no other port. Yeah, it's just the TLS port. I don't want to make it available not over TLS. Well, I guess there's no real reason not to, but like, yeah, you have to have SSL enabled. Maybe we can Google that briefly for Takeda. SSL, we can say TLS IRC conversation. I don't know if we're going to find anything. I assume TLS is a bit like everyone, lots and lots of people use. I tried to make it like not super like normally when I'm using IRC, like on my other like home network IRC, it's like, yeah, we're not even like having like authentication by messaging services. Like you have to have like SASL set up and like, yeah, the whole shebang. Intonation isn't necessary to pass IMO. It's mostly frequency and harmonics. Well, I'm interested in hearing about that then. I don't think I would use a voice changer either way, right? I think like I considered like when I was first starting, it's like, well, I mean, like, isn't that the metagame, right? Like the whole meta of like VTubers. People who don't watch VTubers think it's just all just men pretending to be women, even though it's like very much not that. And I was thinking like maybe we should actually do that. That'd be kind of funny. But like I kind of like this better. I find the voice changer effect, even if it is like good, it's often like it can be grating, right? Like it's not wonderful to listen to. And I think having something that's like easy listening is worth a lot. Thank you. I got on the project because as far as I know, there's no open source voice changers. Yeah. I saw some on Linux and they didn't seem good. Welcome in, Bad Cop. Good to see you. I hope your Hawaii trip is going well. Bad Cop's been streaming from doing some bash programming on mobile from Hawaii, which is something I never thought that I would see in my life. You're back already. Well, welcome back. I hope it was fun. I hope you had a good time. That's awesome stuff. I've never been to Hawaii, and I don't know. I haven't been to many, like, I think most vacations that I've taken have been to like the Northeast, right? Like I've been to like Cape Cod a bunch and like Nantucket, but never to like anywhere super warm. My back is very crispy. Yeah, I can imagine. Sunburn's a killer for sure. I used to get super was it the RP sound? Yes, Bad Cop. When you reverse the polarity in the chat, it does the RP. It's super loud on my end too. I'm a Dota 2 degenerate. Yeah, I think we've talked about this, Bad Cop. You were playing Dota and I was like grilling you. I don't play very much I don't play very much anymore. But I have like 2K hours in Dota. From like I played like the day the beta came out on Linux, I started playing. I played for like several years after that. But it's a very different game these days. We should play the new patches kind of. Yeah, I saw they made the map a lot bigger, right? It's like a big, huge. I've seen a little bit, but I don't want to get into it too much because I'm concerned that more head pats indeed. I'm getting the head. My head is going to wear down. You're going to wear through my skull, Takeda. It's going to be like the Shawshank Redemption. Pressure and time is going to slowly erode all of my skin. Yes, but yeah, I don't know. I'd play at some point. I'm nervous about playing it all the time because it's like I played like a few months ago and like I had to stop myself from playing like all day and I wouldn't get any work done. So I think in the cycle of me like getting back into it and eventually escaping its orbit. Sorry. I installed and uninstalled the game like 5 times, which was and it doesn't help that a lot of my IRL friends still play pretty actively. So it's like, it's so hard to pull the allure of the game. I'm sure everyone knows this, like League of Legends. League of Legends is a weak bitch made game. That's not the one you want to play. You want to be on the Dota grind. I like HOTS specifically, but it's not. Yeah, we were talking I think a few weeks ago also about like really unique characters in MOBAs, right? And HOTS I think takes the cake for that, right? There's some really funky stuff in HOTS. Games are made to have fun, controversial, yeah. So, well, I mean, games are made to have fun, but it depends on what your definition of fun is, right? I have the freakish disease where like I can't really have fun. I feel like I can't really have fun in like a strictly single player game. I guess I can if there's like a leaderboard aspect, but like sitting down to play a game like for like the story or just like the experience of the gameplay, like I can't do anymore. My brain is so poisoned by number brain rot that like I just can't. I don't enjoy it, right? Like something like Zelda where it's just like, well, the fun is like you can kind of like explore and experiment with things and like it just I can't do it. It has no appeal. I can sort of see the theoretical appeal to me, but like I don't know. I think it would have appealed to me once upon the time. A less jaded LLLL Colonq, a younger LLLL Colonq. But alas, now I only play. I guess my main single player gaming fix is Dark Souls, but Dark Souls has the appeal that like you can optimize your build and like theoretically play PvP with it. Even if I don't actually end up PvPing much with a given build, like the allure of doing that is still makes it seem worthwhile. I don't know. Games are made sometimes, yes. I wish more games were made. I I mean, this is another birthday rolling around where I have not yet released a video game on Steam. I don't know if I've mentioned this, but like 2 years ago, I think, two birthdays prior, I was like, you know, I'm reaching a certain stage in my life. This year, before the next birthday rolls around, I'm releasing a game, right? It could be a shitty game, it could sell nothing. I'm shipping something. And now 2 years have rolled around and I've shipped nothing. So despite trying, well, not trying very hard. Happy birthday. What is your age? I'm in my late 20s. That's I'm in my 20s, my mid 20s. Let's say that. Closer to late than to early. Relatable pain, yes. It's unfortunate, isn't it? It's like, I don't know, the demands of life, you know. It's I don't know. Maybe this is the year. I think this is the year. The trying is all it takes to distract yourself from your mortality, right? But I don't need to be distracted from my mortality. I live like a living corpse. Out of the Lord thing. We've established this, right? We're living the way of the warrior, right? You don't need to worry about your mortality if you live like you're already dead. It's the medieval samurai version of YOLO. I don't know. Did you get any presents? Did I get presents? I'm trying to think. I think so. I think my parents sent me some stuff, and that was pretty pleasant. Got a book. Got a copy of a John Steinbeck book. It was pretty solid. Mortise, yes. It's funny how literally any edgy thing you can say is already the name of like a death metal or black metal band. Or failing that, like Dungeon Synth, right? Mortise, is that, what is that? Is that like a... I'm trying to think. My metal... My Scandinavian metal knowledge is failing me. I think that's... Is that the artist that later started the... I don't know. I don't want to Wikipedia these things because half of these people just like committed heinous crimes. And I don't want to bring that energy to the LLLL Colonq stream. But yeah, Ultra Kill. Is there? I don't know. Maybe there's some kind of connection with Ultra Kill here. I'm not making the semantic leap between the two. Ultra Kill probably is also a metal band. I'm shocked if it wouldn't. Like any term that was ever mentioned in Doom or Quake is probably a metal band also, right? Are there metal bands named after... We could probably check, but again, you know, it's kind of sus. It's hard to Google, right? Is there, like, I wonder if there's a metal band named The, right? Named like articles or like pronouns. Is there a metal band named You? Is there a metal band named She? Like, I'd be surprised if no. Do you like metal? Well, no, I don't really. I don't really listen to music. I think that's like a thing. I don't know. I listened to music in the past, and I don't know. I was sort of interested in metal, and I listened to a fair amount of it. But like most death metal bands are chill and never killed any. Yeah, it's the dirty. It's all the Swedish death metal bands are very nice and pleasant and family friendly, and then all the Norwegians just kill people. But let me think. Impossible to search. Yeah, it's just, but like, I don't know. I just don't listen to music anymore. I think I just like stopped one day. I have a bunch of music on my computer that I used to listen to, like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago, and then I just stopped and was just like, yeah, we just don't do that anymore. Like I didn't make a conscious decision to stop doing it. I just like did, and now I think I almost never listen to anything. No Ultra Cool on Encyclopedia Metallum. Yeah, Alva would know. Alva's a metal fan. Boy, if you don't give the new Sleep Token album a listen, you'll have another year without Steam game. Is that's a recommendation then, Steffi Saw? Let's add that to something. Let's add that to a list. To-do.org. To listen. Steffi Saw says, if I don't listen to the new Sleep Token album, I'll have another year without a Steam game. So true. I'm thinking that's correct. I think we'll have to explore that a little bit. But yes, it's I don't know. There are just so many of them. I don't know. Music is just kind of makes me tired at this point, right? It's just like, well, I don't know. I could listen to this, but and I'm saying this mostly as a joke more than anything. I find that people, like, if you're ever in a professional context, like if you're ever working in a job, right, and you have to connect with people, and you really would prefer that people don't interact with you, this is how you need to act, right? Some people think you need to act like an outright, like, I don't know, like someone who's very obviously crazy or something like this, right? But if you put up that wall, right? If you tell people you don't listen to music, people think you are nuts, right? Like people think like you are inhuman. Like, especially if you're, oh yeah, I just don't like that. Yeah, I'm not into that. Yeah. Oh, what do you do? Like, what music do you listen to? Because that's normally like such a safe question, right? That's such like a common shared human experience, right? Like people like music, right? People like listening to music. People have favorite bands or albums, and to be rebutted with not just like, oh, like you could reply with like some music that's like obscure, or like some hipster shit, or like some obscure metal thing that's edgy, or like whatever. But those are all like answers that are basically compatible with the question and with the asker's like intention, which is to create some sort of small talk and some kind of commonality, right? But to respond with, oh yeah, I don't listen to music, or I don't like music. Yeah, I just don't really like music, and just to say it politely, right? That is deeply unnerving to people. I've had this experience. Let's see. What is your pace thing? The pace thing I will link at Basilia. Let's see here. Colonq.computer/semi. It doesn't work currently, but I think it doesn't work on my end because the API key is wrong. We could experiment with that. Let's see. Let's actually fix it here. I feel like harsh noise is a rejection of the question, but even that, like, it's like a hipster thing, right? Like if you're listening to like, I don't even know, like dark industrial drone music or whatever. I'm now more cute. Yes, funny characters like that do often work pretty well. But like if you answer with like a Bull of Heaven song, right? Like some like 40-minute dark industrial song that's just like machines whirring, like you're going to like it's still like it's still like you're still expressing the sentiment that this is a thing that I find pleasant to listen to, even though it's maybe not a thing. Like that's an experience that people have all the time, right? Like, oh, people have different tastes. I'm still not sure what's the point of Janet. There isn't much point of having it there on the page. It's well, we'll do something with it. We'll do something with it eventually, maybe. But it's to have some kind of interpreter. But anyway, Basilia, if you pasted, let's try and access your paste. Let me set this as the stream window. Let's go to Basilia. This won't work. It won't work. I don't know why it doesn't work. What does that thing actually do? Let's go to fig.el. Is it like a modern Perl? No, it's literally, it's a little Lisp. Well, it's not really, well, the opinions are out whether this is actually a Lisp, but it's like a small closure. Xjob. Why link that redirects to, does that redirect to Twitch? That shouldn't, oh, it redirects to Twitch authentication. Takeda. So how this works is it's a little browser text editor that you sign in with you authenticate with your Twitch account, and then it's like an interpreter, and then I can click your name in chat ideally to see what you put in there, so it's like an easy paste bin. But it's currently broken because I think the thing that I have to talk to Firebase is broken. But yeah, it's like Clojure. It's actually I've heard of it because it's very close to a language I've used a whole lot called Fennel. And I know of this language because I know a guy who Technomancy, who is big in the Clojure community and now does Emacs stuff. As most Twitch users would say, virus. Yes. Well, you'll notice that it asks for permissions, but it doesn't actually ask for OAuth permissions to do anything on your account. It just is using it to log in. It's like the same if you're logging in on like Twitch Tracker or something. It's, I don't know. But of course, please don't trust it on my account, right? Just there's no need to, right? Trust me as far as you can throw me, which is not very far because you couldn't grab me. Yeah, Fennel is, I've used this quite a lot in the past. This one has much more of an immediate use case because it's basically Janet, like it's very similar to Janet or Clojure, but it compiles to Lua. And there's no like runtime, right? It just like compiles to like human readable Lua that is very easy to interoperate with So you get like Lisp macros and stuff on top of Lua, and like nicer syntax slightly, and so I've used this a whole bunch. But again, it's not very Lispy, right? In the sense that like the common data structure is not like a cons cell list. Like there's no cars and cutters going around. It's sort of obnoxious. It's very imperative. It's sort of obnoxious to use recursion for things, and you know, that kind of thing. Have you seen CEPL for OpenGL? We're going to Google that because I haven't seen it, I think. Oh, this seems, ooh, baby. Okay, we're gonna maybe explore this. If I ever get around to using Common Lisp again, we'll maybe touch this. Because this seems very fun. Yeah, I haven't done any game dev in Common Lisp since I was in like high school. When I was just using like, I think I wrote SDL bindings back then because I was a freak. So I was a little freak. And my app has Twitch OAuth and people are so afraid of it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of natural, right? Anything pops up asking you for permissions that isn't like, that's obviously like someone's unpolished personal website is can be a little scary. But I mean, that's how it goes. Yeah, same Batcop. I don't think I request any scopes on this one either. But, you know, when you load the thing and it immediately redirects, right? That's kind of at least my thing immediately redirects. This is cool though. I assume this is like you can like interactively load and play with the OpenGL environment, and we will be playing with this, I think. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, I feel like GPU programming has always been part of the language standard. That is so good. That is so good. Who wrote this? Do I know this person? Oh, there's actually a game on. There's a game on Steam that's written in Common Lisp. There's a little studio that writes. Let me look at check my Steam. What is this called? Just scroll back a little bit here. What the fuck is it called? How far back do I have to scroll? Candria. Candria is what it's called. And the game is also open source, I think. Candria game Lisp. And their engine is all available on GitHub. It's all open source, and I haven't played with it at all. But yeah, it seems like they've built quite a lot of infrastructure. And I assume they have things to like talk to Steamworks and stuff, which is often like the irritating bit. And it's, I don't know, it's a cute little game. I haven't played it much, but it's worth checking out. Maybe I'll just like, if I see a game that's made in an interesting way, I'll just like buy it, and just for the sake of like, I don't know. I'm in the position where I'm happy to support the devs. But it seems sick. Okay, where were we? Let us unwind. We're gonna fix the thing for Basilia because Basilia put the thing in the paste bin, I think. And now we got a httx.sh. What is this? This seems like an exciting little thing. I see that A play at the end, Basilia. I see that A play. Yeah, maybe we'll talk about that. It's music, I see. Well, we'll check it out maybe. I trust you significantly more than I trust some of our prior visitors who have sent me code. But yeah, let's go back. Let's see where is the thing. I want to use the I want to fix, before we do this, I want to fix our code paste thing. That seems important, right? Having a way to share code. So let's do that. Let's get around to that. I might have to open. Okay, where are we going? Fig.el. Where's the button? I attach a button to something here, to the username. It's chat button action, which is this semi-source thing, which is over here. And so what is the process that we actually run for this? Get semi-source. And what is Basilia's ID? Can we check that? Fig semi. Can we check the error? No module named Firebase. Oh, that's because we never installed the thing on this machine. That's why. So if we just go to, I haven't used this since I switched machines. If we just poetry install, maybe that does something for us. I don't know. I think that gave an error, but it might be spurious. Spurious. Okay, here it is. We've successfully fixed our shit. It was as easy as running poetry install. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. So here's this thing. Let's unpack this a little bit. I think we'll just grab the. I don't think we're gonna run it directly. Let's do temp. Let's go to temp. Let's do a, I don't know, Zelia.c. Some hardcore golf, yeah. Let's grab this. Why am I? Let's grab that, and let's start expanding this a little bit. Right? We can expand it out. Is this semicolon necessary? I don't know. Maybe it is. I assume they seem competent. It's just the one put char. Sure. Yeah, this is pretty fucking golfed here. Why is there an extraneous parentheses? Oh, it's because of our quotes are escapes. This is pretty fucking hardcore. I want to see what this actually, like, what does this do? What does it do? Let's close this for now. Okay, okay. And this is a sum of a bunch of these. You could compile and run without the aplay, but it would just be garbled not. Oh yes, of course. We'll put it in a file and then aplay the file. Probably, right? That's fine. I just want to see, like, I'm not trying to, like, this is obviously not doing anything malicious, right? It's just a matter of I want to understand now. But we'll see. I don't think you need this. And then if we do GCC Joe Bazilia Bazilia.c. Oh, do we not have a GCC? Develop next packages GCC. There we go. Let's try that. Let's try that. I assume this is just like raw PCM data, right? Like, nice IP grabber, yeah. XDD. Okay, obviously we have some warnings. Oh, we probably need to. Well, I don't know. Can we just implicitly? I mean, that's fine. It links, right? We're good. Okay. And I guess putchar does just take an int, right? So like the default, the inferred signature of putchar just like works, right? It should have compiled just golf things. Yeah. Let's I assume we just run this and then out. We'll call it out. Oh. Why are we not? Why are we glibc? That's kind of funny. That seems like a fake. That seems like a fake Nix hash. If I've ever seen one. Yeah, we should be able to run this. It's in my home. Like it's here, right? Like Zelia. Yeah, what's the deal with that? Huh. Is this for like a weird glibc that we don't have in... That's the thing I'm thinking here now, right? If we nix... If we do this in the same environment, or nix shell... Huh. I'm very confused as to what's going on here. Like, can we build anything, right? Like, what if we just make hello.c? Include standard io.h, int main, put s I. It's so alien, yeah, there's some things occur, right? Not having, well, I could easily have GCC installed globally. I just don't use it enough. GCC hello.c. Yeah, so that works. Maybe it's because of this linker thing. Maybe it's like not explicitly linking. If I don't, this EEE, like this thing is kind of weirding me out. This is probably what it is. I don't know. That seems odd to me. Where is the thing? Where is the thing? Also, welcome to the Discord, Captain Babson. Good to have you around. What am I even fucking doing? We'll just do this. Basilia. Okay. There we go. As we expected. Why did I close? I'm pressing key bindings I don't even know exist. I lost my am. Okay, put that in out. It has to go. You have to kill out. Okay, is it done? Okay. This should just be raw PCM data, right? Won't be able to say anything. No, it didn't put anything out because I tried to redirect it with fucking with Emacs, with eShell instead of with out open still. Sometimes this environment I've cultivated for myself is not ideal, right? A play out. That is very impressive. You can hear this, right? Yeah, that is fucking nuts. Man, I want to dig into this now. Also, it's very funny that the audio mixer, it's so, like, I assume this is all just, like, extremely... I wonder how the tones are made. I wonder what it looks like. We'd have to fire up Audacity, I think. Yeah, that is sick. How big? I mean, it generates very fast. This generated 101 megabytes in like the 3 seconds it took before I deleted out. That is cool. Okay, yeah, that was sick. I wonder. Yeah. I wonder like what the theory behind this is, right? Like, there's got to be like this bunch of additions. What sound chip that piece? This was procedurally generated from this code. Takeda, the Basilia sent. You admit the void keyword? Oh yes, it just assumes it's int. C will just assume that things are int basically everywhere. You shouldn't do that, right? You'll get warnings for this, but like C will just happily go along. But yeah, that's nuts. Like this sum, like, I mean, either this is different, like, I mean, there were kind of like multiple channels. Standard, yeah, this just prints out PCM data, like prints out the waveform, and then we just played it with A play. But yeah, this is either multiple channels or like the start of a series, like that's approximate, like, but I guess maybe those are the same thing actually. Well, I don't know. We'd probably have to spend a whole lot of time to understand how this works at all, right? There's a ton of funky bitwise shit happening here too, right? This thing is from the circles of hell, right? This is not like, this would take us a while. There's probably a blog post about it somewhere. Yeah. Why is libc so weak and lackluster compared to other languages? People will still write C if there are better libraries. Yeah, well, there are better libraries. They're just not the standard. There's plenty of libraries you can use with C, right? It's just that libc is like it's a standard, right? I think it'd be hard to and you kind of don't want that much, right? And a lot of people writing C now especially are probably writing with no libc, right? They're probably writing for embedded devices or something, or like there's a lot of contexts where you don't want a libc around. So I don't know. C is C, right? Like it's not trying to do any, shake things up or like improve dramatically in any direction. It's just B and C. Is the secret to invent Tanegashimas, the dark magic that computer professionals were hiding for many times ago. Yeah, this is black magic right here. Like, how do you even parse this? I don't know the precedence of well, I mean, this is just bitwise and, right? This is not a dereference. This is binary bitwise and. But yeah, there's not any real, like, I learned recently a little bit more about the fast inverse square root thing and how that works, right? And like, I don't know, that's a fun thing to read about. I forget what exactly it is, but like you can it just turns out that like interpreting the bits of an IEEE floating point as an integer is just like a good approximation for like some funny little thing, like something, I think it's like something over log of x, right? And like that just lets you do a funny, this is way more magic than r square root. I don't know, actually. I bet if you really dug into this is less magic, right? Like, I think like synthesizing audio is not like, fundamentally I bet all this is doing is just like, well, the fact that it goes forever, that's a notable thing, and the fact that it's procedure, like that's fancy, right? But like there's nothing like, this is more impressive than the fast inverse square root, but it's less of a hack, right? Like you could write this in a way that wasn't golfed and it wouldn't, like, you know, like it'd be an impressive and sensible thing to do, I think, right? It'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know. Like this is thank you for showing me this, Basilia. This is like one of the craziest things I've seen in a long time. That is so cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this here and we'll check it out in due time. Okay, where are we going now? Going back to the docket. Inspect cool golf's procedural music. Check. We've done it. Also, fix paste bin. Fix semicolonc. We've done that as well. We're now back to semi status. Our status is restored. Fuck. Ugh. I need to be drinking more. My mouth is already dry, and we've only just begun, Colonkheads. We've only just begun. Okay, let's begin. So I think the time is now. The time for the birthing has begun. This is what this stream, the vibe, it's going to look like this. This is what it's going to look like in this stream. So this is what you should imagine in your mind. It is an unpleasant birthing from the pod, the birthing pod. Pour one out, banned in modern. Yes, let's begin. So let's go to fakechat.el. Can we Okay, so one thing I wanted to do is I wanted to I looked into AVX bitwise stuff and it broke me. Yeah. There is some nasty shit in those extensions. Like, I have had the displeasure of implementing a whole lot of really fucked up AVX instructions on emulator, and there is some fucked up stuff that, like, you know, it's just because like one person like developing one thing had like a contact at Intel and they were able to like get that into the next ISA extension. There's some stuff that's like trying to imagine the context where some of the things would ever be used, right? I mean, it's often just like some crypto thing, right? Like some specific crypto algorithm like wants some absurd instruction, but there's some messed up stuff. Okay. KO. All right. I think the thing I wanted to do, right, is we're going to actually abuse one of the things that we have in Emacs. I think we can do dynamic binding, right? I don't know what the semantics are specifically, right? But I think, I mean, if this is like Lisp, right, like def vars should be, I never remember like common Lisp, the definition, like the difference between def var and def parameter, right? One of them is dynamically bound. There's something like this. What a language that is. But like Emacs, you have to put lexical binding T in the file local variables in order to have lexical binding. But I don't know if you can still like if I let bind Twitch chat buffer to something, can I just print to a different chat? I mean, let's see. If it doesn't work, we'll start thinking a little harder. Fake chatter send. Where is this? Yes, okay. Like, let's just put that, let big Twitch chat buffer, big fake chat. And maybe that does the trick for us. Let's indent. And let's try to enable the fake chatters. And we'll see if they pop up here or there or whatever they do. This is going to complain. Unused lexical variable. Let's see here. Elisp dynamic binding. Okay. Dynamic binding with lexical binding enabled. Right, because I want to like, there's probably like some let form that lets you do this, right? Oi. Oi. We're on that Stack Overflow grind here now. We have to figure out exactly what's going on. Maybe we'll just find it in the docs for lexical binding. Converting to lexical binding. That seems like maybe useful. No. No, it isn't. Proper use of dynamic binding. We're not going to find anything useful here. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, we'll have to be cool instead of relying on lexical binding or relying on dynamic binding as a implicit parameter, right? That's kind of what it does, right? It's not. Oh well. So we'll have to use write chat message, and we'll just add an additional parameter to write chat message. Thing.yell. Write chat message. And we'll add buff. And this will just be or buff this. Easy peasy. Okay. And what is get? I think get Twitch chat buffer creates the thing if it doesn't exist. And so parsecs, tonight we are continuing our little we've had a little series here where we're building fake Twitch chatters for a couple of the last two sessions. We first kind of conceived them and dreamed up what they would all look like and how they would all behave. Last week we kind of gestated them and created the basics, right? They can kind of talk and have their basic personalities. And now this week we're giving birth, right? We're actually producing we're implementing the final forms of the fake bumble.com chatters, and it'll be delightful. Welcome in, Exodrifter. Good to see you. Oh, we gotta get the shout out train running again too. We should shout out Exodrifter and also Astro Parsecs. People know Exodrifter. Exodrifter is a cool programming streamer. They're doing some game development. Very cool, very swag. How is AstroTurfing your stream going? Very good. We sort of talked about a bunch of funny stuff for a while, but now we're having a good time. We're getting into the meat of things. Getting meaty here. How are you doing? We should shout. What is? Okay, let's. You're also a Haskell person. Yes, Exodrifter also noted Haskell enthusiast. I don't think we've written Haskell a single time on stream though. We've written a lot off stream. I wrote the closest I've come is I wrote PureScript once on stream, and that was, I guess that's kind of adjacent. I'm really stressed out. Haha. Well, I feel you there. I hope your stress is alleviated shortly. Glad it's the weekend, although I don't know if the weekend is relevant to your particular stress, but I hope it helps. I certainly am glad it's the weekend. What are you using for the backend? A local model? Something? This is all just the OpenAI API, AstroParsecs. Let's actually turn these on. Well, we can go into a little bit what they are. It helps, yes. Well, then I can very much relate with that. I want to quit my job so bad, brother, sister, everyone in chat. I just need to like escape. I need to vacate the premises of my place of work, and I need to do it yesterday. I need to do it 1 year ago. We need to go make video games. I think that's what needs to happen. I need to abandon this pursuit, and I need to go make video games. I guess this stream is also, and the reason I'm focusing so much on that now is this stream is also a birthday celebration, because beyond giving birth to these funny little entities myself, we are also I am 1 year older tomorrow, so we're gonna stream through midnight as we normally do, and I will be one step closer to the grave. And yeah, now you see the fake chatter, right? So this one, AstroParsecs, we should shout out AstroParsecs too. AstroParsecs was streaming some GNU radio, and they do lots of cool stuff. They do paper reading streams. They do I don't know, just cool individual doing some science and technology. I live in pain with the rest are silent. But you can see that our friend Etelin Nur here says LLLL Colonq Alasea Eruano, right? And translates to English. Well, this one still kind of is a little funky, but our fake chatters, let's see, fakechat.org. This one, Etelin Nur, is their first language is Quenya, which is the language of the elves in J.R.R. Tolkien. So and also we have Big Women Big Fun here, who says, this Big Women Big Fun is one of the best ones, I think. And they all currently only respond to what I'm saying. I'm constantly transcribing my voice and sending this off, but yeah. Can someone advise me on cool tech companies that I should definitely avoid? Well, yeah, I haven't worked at too many, but my perspective is that it depends on what you want to do, right? Like it's my perspective is that a lot of the startup scene tends to be extremely exploitative, and like very unpleasant and miserable to I don't know. I have not had good impressions of startup cultures, and I also have not had good impressions of FANG cultures. I think probably like I don't know. If I could pick any job in the world right now, it'd be a job where I could program for 4 hours a day. I could hang around the water cooler for 3 hours a day. I could not work on the weekends or the night and just chill. Yeah, and you see our stoner programmer bro, Mount Yes Fuck, says it's a reasonable goal. I can back the startups being pretty brutal. Hard to say it's really worth it unless you're a founder. Yeah, definitely don't grind at a startup without equity, right? We here we endorse acting your wage. 100% do not burn yourself out over something you're not even getting rewarded for, right? Probably don't burn yourself out for something you are getting rewarded for, because it's not worth your health. Not worth your health. But if you're not even getting anything out of it, what's the point, right? To make someone else money? Nah, I say nah to that. I burned myself out at national service for no pay. XDD. Yes, a real classic. I'm in the process of burning myself out for basically no compensation, but I don't know. Always the issue where wily founders end up diluting even employees with equities these days. Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of things you don't hear about, right? When you sign on, you're like employee number 2, and it's like, I have the impression that, like, I mean, there's like different classes of shares, right? I'm like, yeah, eat the rich, right? Eat everybody, eat the entire world, just devour it, right? LLLL Colonq promotes the philosophy of the mad dog, right? Just eat everything. Just catch rabies. That's how I feel. I feel like that sometimes. I joke, I jest. Just bite into their calves, yes. But yeah, so the fake chatters, they talk away. They kind of babble right now, and they're like kind of realistic. We spent a lot of time. Well, I guess we spent like 6 hours last week getting them to a point where they're like mostly believable. But we need to do a lot more, right? We can install heuristics that will really help, I think. And I think that's what's on the docket. Yeah, I don't know though. Maybe we should have like, I feel like there are lots of like, I think that's a pretty burgeoning sector of people, like disillusioned young tech worker people, right? There's probably some sort of common experience that we can all chat about at some point, right? Like it's maybe that's a worthwhile like weekly stream thing to do. I don't want it to devolve into commiseration and like, but I don't know. There are strategic things that we can probably learn from each other. As it stands, like, I don't know. Honestly, the best thing to do is just to like, I don't know. My strategy for the past several years has been like, well, I'm just going to stack money and be unhappy, right? I'm going to be somewhat unhappy with my life, but I'm going to save enough money that I can escape from this. But I don't know how realistic that is to do. Things are, yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, the real strategy for success is to release a breakout hit indie game, and then yeah, I don't know. I want to cannibalize a manager as they yell, "I'm calling HR." Yeah, so true, so true. Managers be gone, please be gone. Why do we need this? Why do we? Well, who invented this? Watch Indie Game the movie. Yeah, real classic. I think I watched that when it came out, when it was first released on Steam. I got it in a humble bundle. Goofy Luffy. Every time Goofy Luffy chats, I think it's an actual chatter coming in for the first time and like responding to the whatever stupid shit I'm currently saying. Oh, they just don't get it. They don't get it, lol. Okay. Surely if we make enough gambles in our life, startups, academia, indie games, VTubing, one of them will wildly take off. They don't want you to know this, but managers taste great. Yeah, so true. Sometimes you gotta explain stuff simpler. So true. But yeah, gambling, I mean, it's hard to be like, growing up teaches you to be very, at least the upbringing I had taught me to be very risk averse, right? I'm an extremely risk averse person. I bet this experience is like, I don't know, you don't have any opportunities to take real risks in your life, right? There's very little room for failure. And I don't know. I think it would benefit. There are definitely circumstances where it's more beneficial to make riskier plays. You know, like I wonder every day, like if I You know, if I was just like I'm game deving full time now. Tomorrow, I'm starting. I'm totally devoting all of my time this year to making a banger game, and I'm gonna release it in a year or two, and then work on. And if it fails, I'm just gonna work on the next one. I'm gonna do that until I either succeed or run out of money. That's very appealing, but that's like hugely risky, right? It kind of feels like, well, I've worked for this thing for so long, and now I'm throwing it all away, right? Being risk averse is probably a common trait across FOSS users. Yeah. At least you make moves like you started VG. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of a move in that direction. Although this isn't very risky, right? I'm just kind of doing this on top of my existing kind of thing. But, I mean, this has been a big time investment, which kind of, I guess it's kind of a risk. Society is structured very much to hammer young people who try and take risks. Like, if you don't get into a good uni these days, you're in a lot of trouble. That depends on a lot of dedication in high school. Yeah, so true, right? Like, I mean, again, I think this is probably a very common shared experience among tech people and like people who are in that little world, right? But I grew up very academically oriented, right? Like I was always the top of my class all the way through elementary, middle, high school, college, you know, the whole way. And it was just because I had no life outside of that, and I didn't know how to do anything else. I just spent all of my time just grinding. And then like, and I kind of always was telling myself like, okay, when I finish, I'm grinding in high school to get into a college, and when I get into a college, I can relax a little bit, right? I'll get into a good school, and I can just kind of take it easy and just like watch anime and shit and like just chill out. Then in college, I was like, well, I mean, I just need to get into a good grad school. I just need to get into a good grad school program. I need to write some papers. You know, I need to get myself set up to do research well. And eventually, like when I'm in grad school, I can kind of have a good advisor and just kind of coast out, right? And in grad school, it was the same thing. Well, I need to grind. I need to get like tons of stuff published if I want to get tenure, and like it's a whole thing. And eventually when I left grad school, I was like, okay, now I'm in the real world, right? Now I'm just working, right? Now I'm just like, I don't know. I'm in the working world. I can do whatever I want. And it's the same grind, right? It's like you worked all these years and you just found the same thing you were trying to kind of beat at the end of it, right? The same grind. Bro, nobody cares about tenure. Just code up something cool and put it on GitHub. You'll get famous and rich. Also, did you check your DMs yet? That's another one that's very... Dan Smith 87, who's pretending to be my real life friend, who's very rude that I've modded, is extremely good. Let's see here. I was fucked over in my late teens by conspiracy and big education. Yes, so true. One of the things I really dislike about American culture is the belief in meritocracy. Yeah. I mean, really, there's so much luck in everything, right? There's so much like, yeah, it's very easy to get caught up in beliefs that are just at odds with the reality of the situation, and that's just not to anyone's benefit, right? Like I can understand how it's sometimes beneficial to say things that are untrue, right? I mean, it certainly can be beneficial to lie, right? Maybe I have some moral qualms with lying, but we try and keep it amoral here, right? It's like there's certainly cases where it's beneficial to lie, but it's never beneficial to lie to yourself, right? And lying to, like, a lot of people like get caught in positions where they lie to themselves, right? About how the world is, about that if I just work hard enough, I'll make it, right? If I just grind out this last thing, I'll make it. And that's not true. That's not, you can't live your life like that. But you got to live your life somehow, right? You got to eat. And I guess you can eat the rich, but they're in short supply, as we've seen. There's not too many of them, right? So we got to find something to eat. I don't know. This is a long digression to say that the state of the academic and how do you say software industry environment is not wonderful. It's led to some unpleasant outcomes, I think. And of course, these are all incredibly minor first world problems, but you know, so it goes. It's that is how it be. Mount Yesfuck is telling me to try Soylent. Also very, very cool. Very based of you, Mount Yesfuck. Goofy Luffy 69, yeah, we're just trying to figure out life. It's Yeah, these are so good. Okay, now we need to let's embody them. Let's give them souls. Okay, where is fig.el? We're looking for the thing we want to. I found out why. So okay, here we can go into a little bit about a bug that I encountered recently. We got a little race condition. Oh baby, not really, I guess, but so you might have noticed for a while, for the past few streams, I had to manually scroll my chat. And I was getting frustrated because I was like, we fixed this. We made the chat scroll automatically if my point is at the bottom of the buffer, right? Like why does it not scroll automatically? I say right so much, but it's so good, right? Like, you know, right? It's very good. So true, right? No. I know, right? Yeah. I say it like it's a verbal tick for me. I noticed when I listen to my VODs, the very first time I did VOD review, I was cringing so hard over how, like, I say right. I mean, I talk like a valley girl, right? Yeah. I don't know how to escape from it. This really is like I'm not affecting like a way to speak. This is your first VOD review may have been turbulent, but as time passes by, you'll become more skilled and speak with less clunkiness, just like when Elendil did when he faced Sauron. So true. OMG, yeah, I will have less clumsiness, just like Elendil when he faced Sauron. Have you considered leaning into a Valley? Like, I sort of play it up a little bit, Exodrifter. I definitely like play into like the kind of the I don't know, the way I speak, this sort of like purring affectation where I like trail off into things a lot, and like this sort of thing. Right? I exaggerate a little bit, but I think it's yeah, it is mostly like if you met up with me at the con, if we were at the con together, if we were chilling out at Offkai, this is how I would talk. Literal Deu ex literal Mahi. What is this? Is this a French joke, Basilia? Do I not? What is this? I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know. I don't know anything. I'm scared and confused. I'm scared and alone in this featureless void. Deus Ex Machina. Yes. I don't know if it was a typo though, or if it was like a, yeah, I see. I mean, that's what it is, right? The literal Deus Ex literal Machina. I don't know. Literally. I don't know. It's hard with accents, right? It's because I mean, newsflash, I'm not a Valley girl. I'm not from the Valley. I don't know. I feel like a lot of this is probably also from like, there's like, I don't even think it's a Valley girl thing anymore. There's sort of like this like lisping like Brooklyn accent too, like what like Dasha does on like Red Scare, and that's like, I feel like I've sort of picked up some of that, and like there's just like a lot of like, when you spend so much time online, you like pick things up from like random people you hear online, I think, rather than like your community. Like ultimately, like an accent is something that's acquired, right? It's not like an innate thing that comes from being born in a certain, you know, it's something that you get from people around you. And when you're a dweeb who sits inside all day and just listens to the computer, right? Yeah, you just pick these things up. I don't know. I wonder like how accents are going to evolve in the internet era, right? Like I wonder if we'll see like, yeah, I don't know. I bet like in-person contact is still like, there's still enough that like people pick up the accent of their region in the US at least. But like I wonder about like the Southern accent, for example, in the US, right? Like you can easily imagine that being a thing, like when you're occasionally talking to someone on the phone. But when you're listening, when you're 3 years old and you're watching Dude Perfect videos on YouTube all day, right? When you're sitting on YouTube Kids listening to people with perfect radio voices and TikTok TTS sounds. I wonder, that would be the craziest thing of all. What if like the next generation, like a segment ends up talking, like imitating TTS speech patterns. Y'all think the Southern accent is sexy? Not particularly. I'm not a huge Southern accent enjoyer, I think. What was it called? Transatlantic. Yes, exactly. The transatlantic accent. I don't know. It's a funny one. Oh, but yes, the thing we were looking for that was causing my chat buffer not to scroll is the thing that normally I call everywhere to get the Twitch chat buffer is this function, get Twitch chat buffer. That if the buffer exists, it just returns it. Otherwise, it creates it and gives it this mode, right? And this mode is what makes the scroll work, right? And I wasn't doing that. I was like, oh, I had forgotten to do that in the thing that adds the emotes, right? And the emotes thing runs every 0.03 seconds, right? It's running at like, what is that? 20 FPS or whatever, right? Something like 30 FPS. And that was fucking it up, so I had to fix that. That's your brief bit of behind the scenes lore, behind the scenes. 0.03, yeah, I think so. Yep. 30, I mean, yeah, right? That's yeah, something kind of sane. How many horsepower on your rod? I don't know. What is my rod's horsepower? I think I would say I don't even know what like reasonable horsepower is for like a car. 33.3 FPS. Repeating, of course. Because I'm not a driver. I don't drive. That's one of the things I've managed to get away with. Proud of that one. Non-driving. Although it is utterly miserable in America. Not Adam Driver confirmed. Yeah. So true. Who is that? Is that an actor? Okay, I'm being told that is an actor by my support staff. my team is informing me that is an actor. Non-drivers in the US are second-class citizens. Yes, it's true. It is very miserable. I feel like I have no autonomy. But luckily I have a driver on my team. I have a private chauffeur on my team. So it works out generally. Do you even lift? No, I don't lift. I'm in horrible shape. I used to be a serious runner, but I used to do distance running and that sort of thing. But I'm in bad shape now. I'm not in like horrible shape. Like I'm not overweight really. But I'm definitely like I'm not as strong as I would like to be because I'm lazy and I have no willpower. No, I'm joking. It's because I don't know, man. Just any number of reasons that people don't lift. Mostly probably because they're lazy and have no willpower. I'm fucking around. ModClonq is an MVP. ModClonq supports me. ModClonq is one of the members of my extensive care staff, right? You need a lot in order to survive in this world, right? In this twisted reality. And ModClonq manages a crack team of professionals to keep me alive. You can probably curl the terminal, but not your hair, SMH. Yes. I mean, I don't know. I'm definitely like the type of person who like I don't like to be seen. I don't like to be perceived and to appear in public. We're like we kind of live. I kind of live like a Phantom of the Opera type lifestyle. You know, we keep it. I love that masks are now socially acceptable because I would wear a mask and sunglasses absolutely everywhere. Gotta buy some baby lisp. Yeah. Let's see here. So what are we doing? We need to add to fake. We need to give it a buffer, and we need to get this. Masks are so great. Welcome in, Kinwoop. Yes, I agree. I'm enthusiastic. I'm enthusiastic about that. I don't know. I would say it makes you less vulnerable to. I mean, it does make you less vulnerable to facial recognition as well. But like, isn't like the hotness like gait recognition? So like, I don't know anything about that. That's another one of my catchphrases. I think that I don't know anything about that. I really dropped that one a whole bunch. That's a real classic. Let's make this get the fake chat buffer. Let's call this let's name is. Do we already have a fake chat buffer here? No, we don't. Fake chat. Bring on the cyberpunk accessories. I would wear a respirator everywhere for allergies if it was socially acceptable. Well, I mean, the thing is, you can just do it. You can just do things, right? And people can't say anything to you. They can't say shit. You can just, that's one of the many secrets of life. I think we've brought this secret of life up before, but like, secret tip from a from LLLL Colonq, who can barely tie his own shoes. You can just do whatever you want at any time, and no one can say shit to you. It's kind of marvelous. You can literally just do whatever you want. Okay. Let's see if this works. We're doing the ancient technique known as copying and pasting code and changing things in minor ways. Okay. Let's see. We'll have to wait for a little bit and chat to see if wait for a fake chatter to say something and see if it gives us an error or if it just works silently, and then we check the buffer list and it's there. I wear those everywhere? Yeah. I just like, well, I guess I would say I do too, but I just don't go outside, so I don't. I think I haven't. When's the last time I actually went outdoors? I think it was. I don't say this in like a way like, oh, woe is me, woe is me. Because I don't like to turn it into that, but like I live like a goblin. I live like an absolute troll, right? And that's okay. I'm embracing that side of myself this year. I'm going. There was a thing. It was like the New York Times word of the year was goblin mode or something. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far, because that seems, by the time it's reached the New York Times word of the year, it's probably time to stop saying it. But yes, I have the fortune of living in a setting where I can literally have anything delivered to my door at any time, and my door is already inside. So like, I never ever have to see the sun. But I like to. Again, this is all in jest. I don't know. I'm not trying to be a. I'm confusing myself with my own nonsense at this point. Fake chat. Okay, they're talking away. I see. What are you trying to do, friend? Not sure what you're humming about, but I hope they recognize me humming. What are you talking about? Okay, Chaotic's magical dragon is a little concerned about their kitten, and we haven't gendered them yet. We have to do a gender reveal. That's up soon on the LLLL Colonq broadcast. We have to determine the gender of every fake chatter. Wait, what kitten? Who's talking about a kitten? Yeah. Should we feed them the dialogue from each other as well? Can I be a mod, please? No, Deep Whiffer. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It can't happen. It's over for you. All right. I think they should be able to see each other. It's fun if they can interact with each and like riff off of each other a little bit. That's like a nice thing. We'll need to make it so there's like a standard format for like what they're saying. Okay. Let's what shall we do? We're just going to leave this up top for now, I think. We'll leave this up here. We'll line it with the Fig chat buffer, the Twitch chat, so we can see them both. Okay. And let's remove all of them, except for big women, big fun for now. That's our test case, right? Multitasking is key. So true. Okay. I'm gonna go take a bio break, which means I have to piss. I have a new BRB screen thanks to some art I commissioned from Saint Ocker, which is very cool. So enjoy, check that out. I'll be back within 30 seconds or 60 seconds, let's say. I won't break my promises. Okay. Clicking. Does the audio work? I think it does. Okay. BRB. I make it? We made it, I think. Let's go back. Lurk, have a nice stream. Well, thank you for hanging out, Exodrifter. It's good to see you. I'm glad you could come by. I will certainly see you in the future, I'm sure. Everyone should... I shouted out Exodrifter, right? We'll shout out Exodrifter again. You should 100% be checking out Exodrifter. They are super duper 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 cool. And they have that game dev badge. You can't disrespect the game dev badge. It's simply ill-advised to do. Yuri Nation, yeah, Yuri Nation, so true. Are we in the Yuri Nation here? I don't know. I think it's difficult to say. Like, I feel like it's less socially acceptable to say like you're like a Yuri fan as a man, right? Than it is to say you're a Yaoi fan as a woman. Right? I'm so hashtag oppressed, but no, I joke, right? But it's true, right? It's a difficult thing, right? It sort of has this weird connotation, right? It's very like that, like it's, I don't know. You see what I mean, though, right? Like I'm a proud Himedanchi or whatever the equivalent, the male Yuri enjoyer equivalent of Fujoshi is. I don't know. I'm not a poser either. I've read like fucking everything on Dynasty Scans. I'm a freak. I used to read so much manga. I don't very much anymore, but I was a ruthless manga consumer in my younger days. These days, not so much. These days, we're mostly a I don't know. I don't consume anymore. I think I just don't. I guess I read books occasionally, but mostly we're trying to move into a producing mode, right? We're not listening to things. We're not reading things. We're not watching things. I guess I watch streams, but we're trying to produce. Right? We're trying to interact with the computer instead of simply acting. That didn't work. We want to be acting. We don't want to be inting. No more inting. Okay. Why did this not work? Oh, it's because Big Win Big Fun has a low probability of actually talking. We're going to increase it so we can see a lot of things. Okay, we should go to our docket as well. We did this. Now we're going to try and include the Twitch chats in the prompts. I think the prompts are all this right now, this form. So we're going to build a new we're going to write a function that's like that constructs the prompts. I think that would be very good. Also, let's move all of these actual definitions. I keep getting concerned that like the order things are in here. Let's just move all of this shit that actually defines these things to the bottom. Then we can find them easily as well. That seems good. Should move this def struct up though. Yeah, we've done it. Okay. We gotta redefine this to make it talk. Okay. So I think the thing we want to do is we want to make a thing called defun fig fake chat or we'll call it build fake chat prompt. We're kind of doing this convention. Kek W, LLLL can definitely code. They're a programming streamer after all. Maybe you're thinking of someone else. Well, I mean, I am. I'm thinking of someone else who can code. Big Win Big Fun. We only program here. We don't do any kind of coding at all. No coding is involved. Only programming. No, I don't think there's a... I used to care a lot about that. I thought programming was like a trendy thing to say. It's like people programming or coding rather was a trendy thing to say, right? Coding in my head, it has like connotations of like software devs who call themselves like rock stars and ninjas and stuff. But like sometimes it's just a shorter word to say. It just has less syllables. So I'm less of a weirdo about that than I used to be. I still prefer saying programming, but like I'm like when people ask what I do, I definitely say I'm a computer programmer instead of saying like I'm it's like some fancy title. Like I'm not a dev, and I'm certainly not a software engineer. But I'm less of a firebrand than I used to be. I used to be a real, real go-getter. Prompt engineer, yes. I started watching 15 minutes ago and thought you might be a little crazy. Only now figured out you're totally insane. Well, welcome in, Arcludix. That's very base. I'm glad your first introduction to this, the L Colonq experience is this. Although I feel like it's pretty standard, right? People come in and say that all the time. But yes, welcome. I assume you use Arch, by the way. That's I assume you're an Arch BTW user. Maybe not. Maybe you're even cooler than that. I don't know. But yes, I hope it's a good kind of crazy though. We can leave it at that. We can just hope that it's a good type of crazy. Earlier we spent like 30 minutes talking about like, I don't even know, like erotica generation. I installed Arch before Arch. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I mean, of course, you have to. You need to start moving to more hipster distros, Arcludix, before Arch becomes the thing that everyone does. I think it already has, right? Like you can buy a Steam Deck and it has Pac-Man on it, right? It's a travesty for the fixed gear bicycle riding mustache tattooed Arch Linux user audience. I joke. Either live long enough to distro hop to Arch or die Windows. Well, I was using Arch. When did I first install Arch? Let's think about that. When was my Arch years? I installed Arch for the first time at the end of 9th grade, and that was in 2011, maybe. So I'm in way before it was cool. Has an installer now. Yeah, I've heard like I think NixOS has a graphical installer now too, which is very funny. We'll soon see I assume like there's unofficial graphical installers for a lot of things. I don't know if like maybe there's an officially sanctioned thing for Arch now too. I don't look at Arch for anything other than the wiki, I guess, occasionally anymore. I have no it's a TUI. Oh yeah, sure. That makes sense. But like, you know, it's nothing. I don't know why, like I'm so detached from like the woes. I saw a YouTube comment recently that was like the curse of the Linux user is as soon as you've been using Linux for like 2 or 3 years, you're like you have no idea what is easy or hard for like a computer user, right? It's like, oh yeah, I was about to say like, oh yeah, it's like I don't know why people bitch about there's no installer. It's not hard. All you do is like basically you just format some drives and set up some partitions and then run the package manager for everything else. It's not like you're doing Linux from scratch, right? You don't have to configure your own kernel, right? It's not. What are you even doing? Maybe like you have to figure out what bootloader configuration you want, or like if you're on BIOS or FE or you know. But like this is not complicated. But then I realized how totally deranged that is, right? For like I don't know. Format package drive and install grow. It's not hard. Yeah, it's like living on a different plane. Yes, exactly, right? I thought about this the other day. Like people like I do this funny thing on stream. Like, you know, I'm in Emacs. I'm living in Emacs like this, and like I have this weird like I'm in EXWM, and I'm like I was saying to myself, I wonder if people think this is like a stream gimmick, right? Because like it isn't, right? Like for me, this is what using the computer looks like, right? Like the setup that I use on screen minus the rotating anime girl image, right, is literally like it's this everywhere. It's this on my laptop. It's this on my desktop. It's been this for 6 years now, and it was other things before. Like this is just like what using the computer looks like for me, and like I don't know. It's not a gimmick. Still, Big Women Big Fun is doing their very best to do something sensible here. Okay, assemble standard chat log plus inscription prompt. Okay, so what are our prompts going to look like? We're sipping. Let's see. Maybe something like this. But anyway. I'm sorry we just immediately leapt into the fray of memes, basically, of Linux related memes as soon as you arrived, Arc Linux. We can in fact talk about other things here. We're not so poisoned by the internet. We're limited to just that. But You are welcome. I know. I want you to know that. You are very, 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 very welcome. Okay. What are we doing? We want to say things like, probably the first thing that's said is, it's okay, I was about to start a flame war about how bad Lisp is. Well, oh, believe you me, I am not a Lisp enjoyer necessarily. Well, at least I don't like Common Lisp very much anymore, but I'm not like a, do we have an onlines? No, we don't. I hate Lisp, yeah. Xjob noted Lisp hater. What's your language preference, Xjob? I mean, it doesn't matter. I hate to turn it into this, right? Okay, rant time, engage, ring the bell. Do we have a bell? We need a cowbell for this stream. We'll jingle my keys. Rant time, engage. All programming language for what? Yeah, that's the good question. But here's the rant. All programming content is like that I see on, well, not all. I won't say all. OpenAI based. Most programming content that I see on YouTube, especially, right? Because, you know, I'm thinking about making YouTube videos. I've been firing up the Blender video editor a little bit recently, thinking about, oh, maybe I'll make some edited content. I have like 100 hours of footage from these streams. You know, we can make some interesting stuff. We can make something that people would watch. But what do people watch? So let's look at YouTube. Let's see the programming content that people would like to engage with. And largely, it seems to be like, it's extremely vapid, right? It's entirely like this kind of like flame bait, overplayed editor wars, language wars, distro wars kind of stuff, right? It's just extremely like uninteresting, right? I don't need to see another programming language tier list, right? I don't want to see even one of those in my life. That's not an interesting thing to do, right? Yeah, it's very frustrating. I don't know. So maybe we got to show them how it's done. Morning Jimmy map as well. It's evening for me, but morning for you, I assume. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Not even the Rust killer. Yeah, is Zig the new the new C, right? Like things like the kind of the clickbait. I mean, I don't know what the cause of this thing, how we've gotten to this point. I think, well, I mean, it's probably always been like this. People have probably been fighting over this kind of nonsense on Slashdot or whatever. It just really enrages me. I feel deep primal rage when I see this kind of thing, right? Just this, I don't know. Anyway, welcome in Jimmy and welcome in Fairchild. You gotta, you know, I'm saying it a lot, but I'm saying it again. You gotta check out Fairchild VT. Fairchild VT programs, is a talented artist, is funny and entertaining, is like, yeah, just cracked all around. Also built his own VTuber like animation software, like I did for this stream. Shared it on the Discord the other day, which was very, very cool. Yeah, please, I'm begging you. I'm literally on my knees begging you. You need to follow Fairchild VT. They started off pretty recently. I think they're still working on getting up to affiliate, and their streams are very, very fun. They're making cool shit. They're doing, you know, you know the drill. It costs you nothing. It costs you literally nothing. It costs you negative, you know, all you have to do is click one button and you can see them, and you can experience the pleasant, it's a good time. I don't know. It's good. It's good. You should press the thing. Illustration correction is required. Yes, they also are drawing me. All I did was I did the same thing last time. I said, please follow them. And they drew me like some absolutely wild portrait. And I'm like, I need to find a way to get back now. And this does not count, Fairchild VT. This is worth nothing, right? The illustrations you did for me is like, it worth 10 arbitrary points. And this is worth like 0.1 arbitrary points. I probably should have made the scale higher so we wouldn't have to go into decimals. But like, you know what I mean. We're going to give you your fair, like maybe I mail you a box full of ground beef like I was threatening to do to Ooh Echo before for gifting subs. But I don't know. You're very kind. So anyway, that's that diversion. The diversion is Fairchild VT is a very cool person, and you should investigate them. Sorry for the water. You're good. You're good. That's just my team. again, L::Q. I mean, there's a team of voice actors, like, you know, Kizuna Ai, right? Kizuna Ai, like the proto VTuber, the VTuber, was played by multiple people, right? I think that's the lore. Yes, she does the laugh track. L::Q is also, like, the original concept here was that this would be played by multiple people, and it still may be, right? If I go to a con or something, I will 100%. There will be two individuals as L::Q at TwitchCon or whatever. The C++ preprocessor pretty much allows you to shape your own language. Yes, you should definitely, if you think that's cool, Steffi Sot, which it is cool, I agree, you should 100% check out macros in Lisp, because they let you do some wild stuff with a lot more flexibility. Or I guess sort of macros in Rust are similar, or macro template Haskell or whatever, but like macros in Lisp feel very natural to use, and you can really do whatever pretty much arbitrary kind of syntactic transformations. I'm meaning to try Lisp. Yes, I think it's worthwhile to try, at least. It's worth something to at least try. Okay. Let's see. Lisp sounds like an advanced programming language. Thanks for the advice. Well, thank you. Big woman, big fun. Let's do things like this. And then let's also let's just take a let's do this instead. Let's join them with new lines, and then we can do something like this, right? And then this will be we need to look at the last, we need to get the last however many chat messages. How are we going to do that? We could just save the chat messages in a list as we as they come in. That's probably actually the easiest thing to do. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Let's just add a defvar fig incoming chat history is nil. List of user dot message pairs for recent chat messages. Okay, let's do that. We'll just append to the front because that's sort of a natural Lisp thing to do. Get thirsty. I'm so thirsty. We've barely even begun. We've barely even started, Colonq heads. We're just at the very beginning of this little endeavor, and we've oh, thank you. Welcome in, Pig Lilith. Happy birthday, Omi. You're the first person who's assumed that it's my birthday from the title. Everyone else was like, oh, you're being sus and giving birth, which we are doing. We're giving birth to these fake chatters. But it is also my birthday in 1.5 hours or whatever. So thank you so much. Welcome in, Pig Lilith. How have you been doing lately? What's on the menu for Pig Lilith? I see you tweeting occasionally, but I think you're a student of the shitpost as well. So thank you everyone. I don't mean to, it feels so gross whenever you say it outright, right? I don't like saying that kind of things. It's like it feels like I'm just like baiting, like, oh please, you know. But I do appreciate the well wishes for 1 year, one more year, you know. It's kind of fun. I feel like there's a lot of June birthdays. I wonder what it is about, like, what is 9 months before June, right? That's like September, right? Why does everyone bone in September? Like, what is the deal with September conceptions? I'm flattered you followed me back on Twitter, other than, oh yeah, it's funny how just a little bit of like 9/11 people get solemn and horny over 9/11. That's maybe true, but I was born before 9/11, so that can't explain it. Maybe that makes sense for all these young people that I see celebrating birthdays in June. But Big One Big Fun is getting having a little bit of trepidation about this. tend to conceive in the winter because they want to warm up. Maybe I could see that. But again, September is a little early for that. Kind of end of summer. I don't know. I guess it makes sense. Just started doing some supervisor shifts at work, which I'm doing better at than I expected. So yeah, well, awesome. Congratulations with that. That's awesome. That's really great. Oh yeah, and we got Tabaha in here. We got to shout out Tabaha. Tabaha also streams. Tabaha is an artist as well. They are a cool and cute little dinosaur, and they draw lots of dinosaurs and other things beside that. Big Win Big Fun agrees. They say PogChamp Tabaha hype. Even the computer thinks you're cool, Tabaha. All right. So what do we do? We just need to add. Excuse me. That's TTS, by the way. Whenever I make any gross mouth sound, or like my chair creaks in a weird way, or like my voice is way too wet, that's actually TTS augmentation. It's augmented reality on top of my normal voice. Wait, sorry, where were we at the fake chatter process? I've missed a lot. Well, Pig Lilith, we have kind of the basics of all of them implemented. They're all like fairly believable. We only have one enabled here, and we've moved them over here so we can kind of read the chat a little better while we're testing. And we're currently making them. We're going to make them respond to your guys' messages, your guys and gals and other. Whenever I just do the thing mentally. Whenever I say anything, just generalize. But we need to feed in the chat history as well as just my voice transcript to make them respond. So that's the thing. Welcome in, V Architect. I see you around. We're a V Architect fan around. We see a little bit of V Architect action, and thank you for the follow as well. You do stream V Architect. Do you occasionally stream? I don't know. If you do stream, please let me know, because I will check out your streams. Please, again, as I say on occasion, please do not be shy about that kind of thing here. But your moves are underground at the moment. We'll gotcha. We won't do any digging. The design is in motion. Excellent. Well, please let me know as soon as you do. It's good to see more people creating things. And also welcome back, Bad Cop. Let's see here. Let's just add things to the log here. How do we append to a list? Can we just add to list? Is that a thing we can do? Lisp is so fucked up. Right, you give this the symbol name of the variable. Oh, this checks presence. That's gross. We want push, right? That's the kind of thing. We'll add new out to the list. Morally equivalent, yeah. Okay, sure. This is what we want. Okay. Push cons. What is the we want this, the username, and the message itself, but uncolored. So we'll just trim it again. I'm lazy. Oh no, I'm not lazy. We'll say trimmed. I see this chat scrolling by so fast, and I keep thinking it's chatters, right? Because usually when I see out of the corner of my eye that like chat is going fast, I think like, oh fuck, we were raided or something like this, or like a bunch of people came by, and so I'm always very like it triggers like a adrenaline rush, It's like I have to respond to something now instead of just kind of idly mumbling away at whatever this thing is like I normally do. Boo, yes, Jimmy Map, a wild Jimmy Map. I see you all over the place, Jimmy Map. You're a power viewer as well. I had someone say to me the other day when I was in someone's chat, like, oh, I see you everywhere, because I just, I don't know, I just sit on Twitch all day and just go talk to people. I feel like I lurk more than talk at this point. I've been too busy lately. But I still like to. I try and say hi. What are we doing here? What are we doing? What am I? Got the letters. The letters are changed. Yes, this is a good letter. I see. And that's a Choco. Who do I see? Where do I see Choco Jacks? That's in Genie's channel. The Genie A1. Yes, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy. I see you in like Hex and Corpse and that whole little sphere, right? There's probably in other places that I don't know about. Fig. This is incoming chat history. That's where we're adding that. Sure. So let's have this chat, and it should, yeah, it just adds, it builds a plist like this. Ilya and Co. Yeah, I don't think I watch Ilya. I think I follow them, but I don't think I've ever tuned in. I'm kind of a I think the very first person I like Corpse a lot. I'm a Corpse fan. The very first person I followed on it's hard to like, I made new accounts for all the VTuber stuff, right? Because I didn't want to connect things to like my old viewer accounts, and I came on and like I immediately just followed like small people. So you probably can trace it back to me easily, but like I just immediately was like, yep, Corpse and Uwu to OO. I think like the very your Twitch follows are public, right? You can check anyone's Twitch follows if you don't know. You can just the API has that information publicly, and I think the first day I made this was those ones. Oh, thank you, Exodrifter. Even lurking looks after me. Make sure that I don't dehydrate myself. Very good. Very good. Okay, so now we need to add this to the actual. Oh, it does. Oh, this is cool. It does like this let binding thing. That's very sick. Maybe it's not. Maybe it just is the same. Oh, it's because it's the same string. These are all just references to the same strings. It's just that's neat. That's kind of a nice visualization, and we want to add this to the actual chat messages as well. So we're gonna mix handle chat message, and this should just be user, and then this should be text. Yeah, easy. I think. Okay, so now if people chat, we're spinning the other way now. If I type test, there should be a thing in the incoming chat history that is me saying tests. There isn't. Did I not evaluate this? Let's do it again. Oh, why is this like this? Why is it fake chatter username profile? What happened there? Did I? Oh, this is the wrong file. I'm getting so confused on my own shit. This is rough. Wrong file? What happened? Is everything okay? Yeah, nothing is okay. It's so fucked up. I'm so fucked up. Test again. Yeah, there we go. We have some entries for me as well now. Very good. Okay, so we should now be able to, if we build prompts that are a little more interesting, let's go back to fake-chat.el. Build fake chat prompt. This should just be map formats. I do this because I want, well, no, we don't want that. We want this. This should be whatever I'm saying currently. Fig chat. What is the transcription called? Oh, last fake chat transcription. Yes. Yes, quite. I sometimes talk in like a manner that like makes me like very, very dubious, right? It's like I'm trying to talk like a Victorian butler or something, and I feel like a total dweeb. But you know, that's life. Sometimes you gotta feel like a total dweeb. A dweebus. Kek W, maybe you just have a fancy way of speaking. Nothing wrong with that, Kappa. So true. At least my children will never, my myriad arachnid children who have come crawling from my egg sac will never ever betray me. We're going spider core tonight. Let's see. Fig incoming chat history. Yeah. Well, we should probably take 5. We'll take 5 messages, right? This seems reasonable. Don't spiders eat their parents? Well, don't tell them that. You're gonna give them horrible ideas, right? I don't want them to eat me. That's awful. You can't be giving them these ideas, the architect, right? You have to. Oh, it's over for me now. Okay, well now there's an unnecessary. We should trim this. Okay, so now you can see, right? Well, we need to reverse the order here. Probably. Do we have no reverse? There we go. Yeah. So I don't. Well, we might have to change this format to indicate that this is a transcription, right? But now it will give. We should make sure not to give messages that for user, right? We should exclude we'll just filter the list here instead of the whole thing, right? Filter we just say not s equals car its user, or we'll call this name to make it clear that it's a string. We be filtering. We do be filtering. We have a little bit of filtration going on. Maternal diet, yeah. This should be name. This should be not an S. We should run that. We should build our fake prompt. Being told we need to give it a user, of course. Big women, big fun. Yeah, that's because big women, big fun is talking too much. Does the AI need like a no racism allowed rule, or is that based off an algorithm that already does? Yeah, it's just using the OpenAI API. So I assume if it starts saying some unpleasant things, sorry, I'm fiddling with things on my desk and they're falling all over fucking everywhere. Oh, sorry about that. Gotta do some ASMR, visual ASMR. Yeah, I would expect. I feel like they probably can't catch everything, but they do a good job. They do a good enough job that I'm probably not trying. I'm not trying to do anything locally, right? I'd be more worried about my local attempts to filter things, accidentally saying nasty things on stream. And if they do, maybe we can get money from OpenAI for finding, like, I don't know if that's a real thing, but it would be funny if so. Lawsuit era, yeah. Yeah, so this is what the prompts look like now. Like you can see me saying maybe we can get money from OpenAI for finding, like, I don't know if that's a real thing, but this looks like a typical LLLL Colonq sentence right here. And Kinwhoop responding with ADHD moment lol and lawsuit era, right? So this seems fine, right? This is a reasonable prompt. So let's try and replace Big Woman Big Fun's prompt with that and see what happens. Let's go. And that should be pretty easy, right? Build fake chat prompts. Fake chatter. How do we get the username for these? Profile username. Fake chatter profile. I would just put the string in here, but I don't want to duplicate it, you know, the blah, 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 blah. We could do this, you know what, we could just change it to be this. This is probably the more usable thing. And we'll just make this take this, and we'll say this. And now we've saved ourselves some obnoxious getter typing. Indent, rerun, redefine, big woman, big fun. Wow, rhyming. We're rhyming now. We're getting Seussian. Redefine. Oh, we should move this up top too. The other def struct, because I didn't see it before. We should move down here. Rerun this. Let's see if we get reasonable prompts now. Like, let's see what if Big Women Big Fun continues to say interesting things or not. Maybe we need to look at an error buffer because it seems like it's been too long. Error. This is fine, I think. Totally poggers rhyming is fun. Have we seen anything from this silly AI for a while here? What's your opinion on FreeBSD, OpenBSD, etc.? I think I have not used either. I think I've used OpenBSD a little bit, I think maybe. Yeah, I don't know. OpenBSD has a pretty good reputation for security. If you're like hosting a server or something. I don't have enough experience, I think, to recommend like or not recommend anything as like a desktop OS, but I'm like interested in OpenBSD. I don't think it could support like my workflow though. So, and I'm pretty bound to Nix now, I think. I've made the dark pact with functional package management, and now I cannot escape. We're stuck there forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Okay, why is Big Women Big Fun not talking? What is the deal with that? Little confused. Feeling a little confused by this. Oh, because we gave it too many. We totally malformed the thing. We told it to call a. It's funny how you just don't get an error. If we re-enable the fake chatters, do we get something reasonable now? There we go. So it's now it's because it's seeing the responses of from like it's seeing the prompt from like with the chat log. It's going to prepend the name, right? So we should make sure to trim that. But it also seems to have killed a little bit of the personality of Big Women Big Fun. Like it's a little more like, I think probably because there's more prompts now. It's yeah, but it does talk to Steffi, right? Like it did respond, right? So it's getting the I don't know. It's something has been lost here, right? This is not Big Women Big Fun. We've lost our friend. We need to rescue them, right? We can't allow this to be the end for Big Women Big Fun. Let's see if we can resolve that. How's it going, Colonq? How goes the fake chat? Well, welcome in, Fex80. Fex80, another cool making crap. Were you streaming earlier, Fex? Been doing some interesting stuff. How goes the fake chatters? Well, we're in the process of giving birth. We're trying to. Well, there's the old Big Women Big Fun that I know. Okay, I think the situation is not so dire. We're trying to add chat history to them so they can respond to not just me but also to people's chatters. Don't forget to breathe. Well, I'll never breathe. I never breathe ever. What's the opposite of a breatharium? I don't know. People tell me I've been told I talk way too fast, but such is life. Why did the change the letters redeem not work? That's a little concerning. What's that all about? Can I stop? If I stop, are they all broken? Did it do the thing? Yeah, it did. Let me go restart that. We gotta restart it. I don't know why it didn't work. Got disconnected from Twitch for some reason. If I do the spinny thing now, there we go. There we go. I need to add like some kind of reconnection logic to my thing. How are you doing, Ligo Mofu? How was your I caught your first stream. That was good stuff. Good to see people. Oh, you didn't kill it, Pig Lilith. You're totally fine. It just disconnected from. I think the connection just dropped to Twitch, and I don't make any effort to reconnect, and I just sort of fail silently in a way that is not wonderful. So, yeah, Twitch randomly disconnects. Yeah, that's how it be sometimes. That is how it be. Thanks for sticking around, Arc Linux. It's good to have people hang out. I like having a good mix of like people who are like just like into like VTubing stuff, because I like talking about that, and people who are into Linux and people who are into Lisp and functional, like, you know, like you gotta have the right mix. So you're a valued, I mean, you're an essential component. You're a component. I will reduce you to the status of a component. I will be that rude, but you are essential and loved and valued. Whenever I say like that, just imagine me with a total slack-jawed blank. I see Arc Linux. We'll check you out for sure. Let me drop you a follow. I see. Arc Linux. I have not had a chance personally to check out our friend Arc Linux here, but I will as soon as I'm able. I would encourage you to as well. Let's see. We need to remove these prefixes from this. Mostly retro gaming. Hell yeah. I assume on Linux too. We have a few fun retro gaming Linux streamers. I know Hexadigital is also. If you haven't seen Hexadigital Arc Linux, I don't think I'll shut them out because they might be live. Hex usually streams today, right? I don't want to yeah. But at Hexadigital. Let's see. Does that work? Oh, you were in his chat last night. Excellent. You're in Hex is very, very cool. I really love their stream, and they do some cool shit. They did a little bit of software dev recently too. They were doing some reverse engineering to add achievements to retro games for the Retro Achievements project, which is a nifty thing. I fucking love being reduced to a cog in the post-industrial machine. Yes, don't we all, right? I mean, that's how you have to embrace. You have to embrace life as an interchangeable part, right? That's I won't embrace Uncle Ted's vision. Yeah, so I don't want to go that far, but like, I mean, he did pass away last week, right? Wasn't that the thing? The Mr. Ted Kaczynski. That's a whole other can of worms that we probably shouldn't get into too deeply. We can't get in too deep, you know. Sometimes the thing to do is to avoid getting too deep. We try and keep it shallow here. We try and keep it a little bit in the shallow end of the pool. Let's see. What was I even doing? I'm letting my mouth do the talking and my fingers do the walking, and they're not really talking to each other very well. Now Big Win Big Fun is getting confused about the Unabomber, so that's very funny. Fake chatters chat history. Yes, that was the thing. Oh, we have that already. We're trying to remove the thing. Okay, that's what we wanted. We need to trim the message. And we need to do that in the send message. In fake chatter send. Where is that? Message. Yes, we need to trim the message, and we also need to remove the prefix. I wonder what it will say. S replace regex P. That's, and the regex we want is, what is this? Like something like we'll play around in the terminal a little bit first. Foobar. Is this a reasonable regex, right? If I say Baz Foobar, that's not what we want. Do we need to double escape this? Yeah, we do. God, I love. We could probably build this with RE, but like, I don't know. We're probably fine, right? Sure. Oh, we want this, of course. Well, no, we don't want that. We want. Yes, that is the thing. And now, hopefully that will remove that. What's the plan for tonight's stream? Are we going to be working on a new project or just fixing some existing issues? I think doing the thing made it talk. more. Well, maybe it's just talking more because it has longer chatter messages to respond to. That'd be very PogChamp entertainment value. Whoa, sorry, I'm missing the the beatboxing on Big Women Big Fun. Yes, I think. What did they actually say? Also, thank you for the hydrate. Fake chatter Keck W. I don't think I'm good at beatboxing lol, but I can definitely try it out for fun and entertainment value if you want. They just really add random PogChamps in the middle of things. Yeah, now I get the context. Now I'm fully understanding the flow of this conversation between Pig Lilith, Big Women Big Fun, and Lagamofu. Also, welcome in NZ Pieface. Good to see you. I hope you're staying toasty. Holy shit! The fake chatter turned me into a Markov chain bot. Yes, they're programming you. All right. Let's see. Okay, I'm interested to. We're gonna have to. Let's add this to all of them. Let's change them all. Let's to do this now. Where are they? We just need to replace the first parameter of ask. I turned myself into a Markov chain bot. Morty. I'm Markov chain. I'm OpenAI Rick. Well, I really brought my best effort out for that one. That was it's over for me. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, so true. A pained muted so true from me on that one. Man, remember when that was like a thing? I remember touring colleges. Well, I think I was already in college at the time, but I remember like walking around colleges and like I went to like a lab with a bunch of grad students and they had like Rick and Morty shit like drawn on the whiteboard. They all thought it was the funniest shit they'd ever seen. They thought it was literally the funniest shit that anyone had ever made. Oh yeah, Deep Whiffer is slightly more indented. Oh, okay, let's do this. Where is Big Women Big Fun? You need to turn her down a little bit. And they should respond to each other as well, right? They just don't respond to them. It won't respond to itself, right? But I wonder if they'll get caught into like a weird loop of. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens now. Or if it breaks. Did it break? It's starting to feel like maybe it broke. It's irritating that there's no like message for this. Dead internet theory and its corollary dead chat room theory. Yeah. Okay, why do we have no... Do we need to re-enable? What are you whining about? It's not known to be defined. Sure. Are any of these malformed? No. 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 I think this one's, yeah, it's fine. No, this one's fucked up. No, it's fine. We're good. We're good. It's right. Redefine the list of fake chatters. Enable the fake chatters. There we go. There we go. Okay, they're talking now. Dan Smith is talking. Why are the others not talking? Maybe we need to really ramp them all up. Now they're playing off each other, you see. Here is the first interaction between them. They're talking directly to each other. The dead internet theory is real. We've arrived. Bumble.com is inhabited entirely by ghosts. Website's haunted. Okay, maybe we need to ramp up their speed a little bit. I'm concerned that, like, list timers. Running the transcribe timer, we're not. Let's turn them up. Let's turn them all up. 1.0s across the board. We should have a better way of doing this, but also it's like all ultimately so temporary that like I don't really mind. 1.0. 1.0. 1.0. 1.0. 1.0. 1.0. Oh, they're still going. They're just infrequent. We need to ramp up the speed here. Now they should go every 10 seconds consistently. Yeah. Dan Smith is pinging himself. Oh, because it sees the ping towards Chaotic Magical Dragon. Wait, what's happening? Who's Dan Smith? Why are they talking about someone talking shit? Yeah, so we have no guarantee that Mount Yes Fuck will actually reply in the number of reply. You know, we should probably, that should play into our probability thing, Pig Lilith. We should detect if names occur in messages so that people respond more frequently if they're mentioned. Pig Lilith, please don't spread rumors. At LLLL Colonq, profiling is important before optimizing, blah, blah, blah. Dan Smith, let's stay focused. Goofy Luffy, don't worry about it, just join the convo. Buffy Bonnet, sorry I haven't listened yet, been working on a project. Yeah, this is so nuts. They all respond to each other. The Edator is rejecting the kitten. They're rejecting their kitten to watch LLLL Colonq. Yeah, you should. If you all have legions of Discord kittens, I expect every LLLL Colonq user to have at least 2 or 3 Discord kittens, right? And I expect them all to be well neglected in order to watch the LLLL Colonq stream. You better be doing that. Any updates on the mod position? Yeah, we need to tweak these a little bit. Just message on Discord about, oh man, this is so fun to see them play off of each other. I'm so excited to commission art too. Like, this is gonna be great. We have the big happy LLLL Colonq family, right? We've talked so much smack about the extended universe. My IRC kittens have been abandoned for this. So true. I mean, that was a thing. I remember like cringe IRC couples. Like, that was totally, it wasn't so much a thing on like tech IRCs, but like fandom IRCs, which were very much a thing. Like, oh man, there was some like the same drama shit you see. Keyboard greater than kittens. IRC is serious business. What's an IRC and why is everybody talking about kittens? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Oh my gosh. This is so good. Like, again, they need help a little bit, right? This is IRC. Yeah, this is IRC right now. It's sort of scuffed IRC over WebSockets, but like, I mean, it is IRC. KekW, hey guys, what's happening? Optimizing the Ruby code for speed? Good to hear. I'm not writing Ruby at all, Big Win, Big Fun. What are you talking about? Where did you get that from? And it's crazy to think that I'm saying this. I'm just talking at the screen and like they can respond to what I'm saying, right? I finally understand. This is like the feeling that people get when they build like, you're connected in IRC lol. Very nice. Sick. That's, I mean, you can totally just connect over TCP, right? But like the web, I assumed you were in the web chat, which is, you know, I'm not trying to cramp your style or anything. The, Arc Linux. Also, we have an IRC server. We that's another announcement from earlier this stream. I think you weren't here yet, but I have a Discord which is also here, and I recently, I guess a few days ago, I built a bot that mirrors messages between that and an IRC channel that I'm hosting on the server. So feel free to check that out as well. It's new. Of course, you're banned from API abuse for Discord. Yeah, well, of course, just post to IRC, but don't shit it up too much because they are. I don't want to be banned for API abuse because then the messages do get mirrored directly to the Discord server. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so what do we do next? Let's go back to our docket, I think. There's reason enough to never use Discord. Yeah, the third-party client thing pisses me the fuck off, right? That one is, I've broken that rule many times. For many years, my main is like I was botting my my non-bot account on Discord, and I was using Bitleby to yeah, you know. And now look where it's. They will ban you eventually. Yeah, I never got banned. I sort of wish I did. I'm going to delete at least all my non-LLLL Colonq Discord accounts in the near future. I think we're gonna go for total Discord deletion, and maybe we'll start fresh on a new personal account, because I don't know, man. I don't like Discord. Discord's pretty whack. Let's go back to the docket. So including the Twitch chat and the prompts. So this is like, I don't think botting is a good idea. It's unethical and against the terms of service. I agree we should follow the rules. Man, the problem with ChatGPT is it makes all of the bots in defense. What does Discord have to do with IRC? Well, Steffi saw it has nothing to do other than that they're both chats. But specifically in this case, what they have to do with each other is that I wrote this bridge thing that mirrors them. IRC came up because Twitch has a lot to do with IRC, because Twitch chat, at least you can talk to Twitch chat over IRC. I doubt it looks very much like IRC internally, but you can communicate with Twitch chat over the IRC protocol. But yes, we have an IRC and a Discord, and they are linked together such that if you post things in one, they appear in the other through a pair of bots. And Dan Smith, maybe you should DM LLLL Colonq your message instead of interrupting everyone. Just a thought. Wow, DanSmith87, do you ever stop with the... Well, Welpless is going off. Welpless is the one that's supposed to be, like, mean sometimes. I'm sorry for the slow questions. I have a head thing. Oh, no problem at all, Steffi Saw. It's good to... I mean, you come by often, and, like, I'm always glad to... You know, that's what we're here for. Like, literally, to hang out with people and talk and answer questions and stuff. Like, you're not interrupting thing. You asking questions is the thing that I'm interrupting otherwise, right? Like that's the main deal here. Yeah, comfy. I didn't realize that Shondo's emote prefix was shadow. That's kind of with a Y. That's kind of funny. I have a head too. Yes, I mean we all sort of have a head thing, right? We're in some head business here. It's wow. Why are they so long? They're all fighting. As an anti-natalist, I believe in the importance of learning and growing. Let's tweet that. I don't have the Twitter. I want to set up the Twitter API so we can tweet from Emacs, because you can still do that for free. You just can't read tweets. But let me tweet that. Can I do that easily? Maybe we just put it in. Oh, well, that's a good thing to send in Discord. Let's add a brief interlude. Talk to Discord from Emacs. I'm gonna have to tell them all to keep their messages short. Okay, let's do this. So how are we going to send? Let's go to fig.yell. Where's Twitch say? Twitch say is the thing that actually sends a thing on Twitch. Bam. We can just easily make the ESL elf link my favorite. Yes, that is a huge personal favorite of mine. Goofy Luffy is like the communal puppy. Yeah, I haven't been reading the thing recently, but we need to. We're gonna mine lore from them. Send this to Discord chat. We won't write it a chat message. I think we say here fig. Discord chat outgoing, and this will just be a list of as name, and we can just say list. We got base 64 this though. I think 64 encode string name. A64 encode string message. I think this will just work. We have things set up correct. Oh, this should be trimmed. What's the encoding format? A64? Yes, it is. The elf is asking about encoding methods. Very fun. Okay, so now if we go UTF-8, yes, it is UTF-8. What else? What else would it be? You think we're using UTF-16 around here? God, no. I'm so glad that UTF-8 won. I'm so glad that we can just use UTF-8 everywhere and nobody ever uses anything else in any context ever, and you never have to worry about it, right? No, it's better than it was 10, 15 years ago, certainly. Discord say, we'll say it's Emacs. Force and Y for the mention of Blady. What? What? Forsen now is doing parenthetical comments about and likes Blade. We still haven't added the angle where the edators, they like Blade, but they get the artist Blade with 2 E's confused with the movie Blade, like the you know, like the action vampire movie, you know, that movie. So let's add Whelpless's quote. Let's say if I click this, it should post in Discord. It didn't post in Discord. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? Let me check my other thing. Steve is buffering. Are we buffering here? What's going on? What's going on? I'm scared and confused. No, we're fine. We're so fine. We're so fine. I gotta look at these. Windows. Receives a thing on IRC. Didn't pick up the thing. Why did it not pick up the thing? What's going on with that? Okay, let's see what's going on. We should be, where's the bridge? IRC Discord bridge. Should be monitor Discord chat outgoing with a user and a message. Let's restart the things, I think. What did I just Control C on? I'm on the wrong keyboard now. Dan Smith 87 is bamboozling himself? Yeah. Seems to be getting a little bit confused. Okay. Let's see. Let's try another Discord thing. I'm just gonna split my OBS window maybe. Now we go over here. We say this. Maybe. No luck. What does Discord say actually doing? Monitor Discord chat outgoing. That's the right thing, yes. Back over here. Look at this thing a little bit. I'll netcat into my little thing and subscribe to that event. Monitor Discord chat outgoing. Then we'll go back and run it again. And see what happens. Nothing. Aw. We're still getting chats, right? I still see chats coming in. Ha ha ha. Basilia, if you're still here, could you try typing something in IRC? I don't have a client super handy. I guess I do. I can get one pretty easily. Okay, yes. So it works, right? Like we can, something is sending messages in Discord somewhere along the way. I can see that in my monitor. Monitor Discord chat. Oh, go on. Do I have them mixed up? I might have them mixed up. That's possible. That is very possible. Did I not evaluate this? Me agree. Let's stay on topic and celebrate LLLL Colonq's great skill. Keck W. Thank you so much. You're good? Sorry. Whenever I hear Mod Colonq type next to me, I assume they're like furiously typing me a message because like it turns out I have like my entire nude cock and balls on camera or something, like, and I always panic, right? It's always like a you think I would have learned after doing this for like, I've done like 20 of these streams now. It's like it never gets, oh, my monitor just turned off again like it does every evening. Wonderful. Very pleasant. They're so supportive. I keep them up all day. Yes. It's they're so good, right? They're so nice to me. Let's stay focused on the code. Yeah, you can't even Google anything in this house. Yeah. Okay, we're still confused about this. Do the fake chatters know it's your birthday? Hey, chatters, you know it's my birthday, right? You can't be just be DMing me on my birthday. Happy birthday, ignore the haters, keep up the good work. Well, thank you so much. Maybe they should ignore each other, but no, it's fun to have them talk to each other. The problem is they tend to spiral off, you know? Like once one is talking about something, that's one more message in the history that is about that thing, and they kind of like, but I guess real chatters are injecting enough kind of entropy into that loop that like it stays sensible. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. Like there's enough feedback kind of happening that I'm confused about this. I'm frustrated about this Discord thing. Like, what is that about? Like if I manually send one of these things, what if I manually go to Netcat and I type in a, sorry, this is happening off screen still on monitor, Discord, chat, outgoing. What do I even send? I'm just gonna resend Basilia's message because those are the two most convenient base 64 strings I have. So apologies for the impersonation, Basilia. But yes, it does work. Okay. That's very funny. Whelpless is ruthless. Whelpless's brutal insults are a force to be reckoned with. Okay. I don't know why this is happening like this. Maybe we're like forgetting. Whoa, what's that? Forsen think for what? Oh, what the fuck? Forsen's going off. Forsen needs some help. Like Forsen is specifically responding to. We need to stay focused on the Arda. not be swayed by our own enge. I don't know if that means anything sensible. Isn't art the name of like the earth, the world, the universe? Like that seems a little funky to me. A little bit off, I would say. Okay. Let's focus on the stream content and not get distracted by personal conversations or mod requests. Keep up the great work. I love how like 3 of them want to be mod desperately, and that really shifts the conversation towards mod requests. Okay. Fig pub. Where's pub? This always like we fig pub all the time. I don't know why this doesn't work. Maybe we just print. Let's try adding that, right? If we, oh, are there new lines in it? What the fuck? Kitten? Yeah, they took these two. I don't know if you caught this part, Pig Lilith. Chaotix, Magical Dragon, and Buffy Bonnet are like Valorant edators. And they just ignore, like their description is they just talk about IRL stuff that nobody has context for and just like go back and forth and say BRB, and this is not fully implemented just yet, but they're just a pair of chatters that like don't engage. They're not supposed to engage with the stream, and they're supposed to just talk about their own shit constantly. Welcome in, Olga Okami. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I'll use that as an excuse to shout out my friend. Thank you for Super Idol as well. We love Super Idol. I love singing. I love music. I love the beautiful music that we get so often here in this chat room. Is that so loud? Is that too loud? If we're gonna multiplay it, we gotta keep it. No, we're fine, I think. Dude, no one cares about your music taste. Check your DMs already. Double curse redeems, yeah. We're gonna get more eventually. We're not even close to Hina Bobina just yet. It's excellent. It's such a banger too. One day I'll learn the lyrics and I'll sing it. I'll sing along perfectly. Also, can I apply for mod? You just save to do triple one. Yeah, that's like our only expensive redeem, right? I guess we have some that are like super expensive. That's like the most expensive one that's like reasonable. We need to crank up the redeem prices soon. I think the channel point economy is getting a little too inflated. You know, we have to finally crack down on this. How's our machine god and new organisms? They're going well, Olga Okami. It's we're having a little bit of a party, right? It's a birthday party in the sense that I'm birthing some machines, and I'm also, it's my birthday tomorrow. So that's or I guess today in 30 minutes in my time zone. So I guess we're having a little bit of a festive time, and we've just made it so that the machines can talk to you. So they may respond to what you just said. Like you see this one just pinged you over here. I don't know. It's a funny little thing. I don't know. It's we're putting things together. We're picking things up. We're putting them down. We're moving things around the screen. You know, we're doing the whole thing. It's, yeah. Thank you, Musbrook. Also, we need to open a new can. I only drink water from cans because I'm healthy and cool. I get my water straight out of cans. It's flavored and carbonated. It's the natural way to stay hydrated. That also rhymed. Wow. Okay. We need to... That was the wrong thing to do. He lives in Kansas? Yeah, I do. So true. I mean, you can see it's a prominent enough feature of the stream that we have it on the BRB screen. The can of LaCroix is always omnipresent in this stream. I go and buy a box of LaCroix before every stream. But yes, they're talking about idle games now. Holy moly! Like they're actually discussing. That's cool, Chaotic Magical Dragon. As for me, I've been playing some idle games like Candy Box and Cookie Clicker. Yo, cool BRB screen. Yeah, it's very. The art is by Saint Ocker, who is very, very cool. And we threw some shit on there. Basically we got some shit on there. We took the art and we put some shit on it. No, it's cool. I have some more skebs coming in soon. I don't know where I'm going to use them. I think I skebbed a bunch of like animated stuff like 2 months ago, and I have yet to put some of it to use. Okay, let's see here. I'm still confused as to why this thing did not work. Where are we going? We don't have messages. Here's where they are. It's because there's new lines in this. Why are there new lines? That's unacceptable. It's incredibly profane. Why would they put... Is this just Emacs, like, breaking lines? Like, where is this shit? Let's put this... Where's our message of the day? Baby shower sponsored by LLLL. I was trying to think of a funny thing to be sponsored by for a baby. What's a funny thing for a baby shower to be sponsored by? Like, it's not like vulgar. Yeah, this is separate lines. This is very odd. Why would a base 64 string? Meat products? Yeah. Sponsored by, what's like a meat? Sponsored by Kroger. That works pretty well. Kroger works pretty well. Fireworks company, yeah. Welcome in, Digby, also. Good to see you. PFOS, yeah. One day I will research and learn what Emacs actually is. Well, are you a programmer type human, Pig Lilith? Because I mean, well, I guess a lot of people actually use Emacs for not programming, but it's a text editor. Where do we get the linkies? If we type sponsor, it's just it's like 40-year-old software for editing text, and we are, but you can it's more flexible than that, so you can kind of do anything on top of it. Getting into development for the past few months, but just HTML, CSS. Yeah, so Emacs is basically like, I assume you're using VS Code because everyone these days uses VS Code when they start off, but it's and even when they don't start, VS Code is a perfectly fine choice, even as a total pro, right? Like, I'm not, again, we're not trying to shit on anybody, right? It's not, that is 100% not what we're trying to do, right? VS Code is a good editor that does good stuff, right? But Emacs is, I don't know, it's an old editor that does many similar things and has its own quirks, but like I happen to be very fond of. That's all it is. We're not, no wars here. There's no shame in there's no shame in using anything. Why should you have any shame at all about using a tool, right? That's like having shame about like being a carpenter and having shame about using like a particular brand of hammer, right? Oh man, I got the Harbor Freight brand hammer. It's so, you know, like, yeah, anything but with Electron. We can certainly have philosophical qualms with certain types of software, but it doesn't mean like there's no like, ultimately all this shit is not very important at all, right? What's important is getting things done, right? You know, what's important is like, and how you get things, how you build things, right? I certainly have opinions about how people make software, right? But using software is sort of a, you know, this is a non-issue, right? There's no shame, but there probably should be. Yeah, there, you know, people could certainly use to be conscious about, like, you could use some heightened consciousness about some of the tools they're using, right? Like, for example, like, oh, I use Slack. Why is Slack so slow? All, like, you know, it's worth being aware of the fact that like your text messaging app doesn't need to be that slow and shitty. It's because of poor software design choices, but like still, there's no like moral issue. I don't know. I've said it before. I'm just like a very like, I feel like I've developed over time. This is probably a shitty thing to say. I've developed into being a very amoral person. I'm just like, you know, I'm just like chilling. I'm just vibing, you know. I just like do things because I want to. I do things because it's like, yeah, this will make me happy. I just don't, and maybe that makes me like bad, but like I'm also just like, you know, I'm just vibing. I'm not hurting anybody because I would go to jail, or like I don't, and also I don't want to. Like I'm just like, the more you see, the less you care. Yeah, it's just like, you know, I'm just like not super worked up about things. Like I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do my thing and not worry so much about my conscience or whatever. I don't know. This is a rant. Weird, can't use channel points on the mobile app. That's weird and fucked up. For more info on the performance stuff, check Casey Muratori's content. Yes, you should totally watch Casey Muratori. He's very good. As is Jonathan Blow. Jonathan Blow is also very good and streams on Twitch. Should I shout out Jonathan Blow? That seems a little silly. Amoral Enomie Dampa. Yeah, so true. Is that pronounced Anomie? Is it Anomie or yeah? I know the feeling. You know, like the thing, like sort of like an ennui, right? Well, I don't know how to pronounce words. But no. Basically, long story short, no hammer shame, right? No hammer shame at all. Have you implemented any new features since I last tuned in? Well, I think that was like maybe 20 seconds ago, Welpless, so I haven't, unfortunately. Denpa. Denpa, yes. We do keep it Denpa. We keep it a little bit Denpa. I have a friend named Denpa on Twitch, so when you said that first, I was like, oh, do you mean my friend Denpa Fish on twitch.tv? Then I assume you mean the meaning of Denpa. I don't know. Based in Denpa pilled, yes. We keep it X and Y pilled. I'm appropriating that. Whatever that used to mean, whatever connotations that used to have, they have none of them now. They are obliterated. They only have good meanings and vibrations here. Okay, why the fuck is there a new line? That's what I'm concerned about. Why there's a fucking new line. Pilled for days. Yes, I'm popping pills. I just like put pills into a big bowl and like eat handfuls of them like people were afraid teenagers were doing. Is that a real thing that ever happened? Like I'm not too in touch with like the partying and drugs world. People have like pill parties. It seemed to me like a sensationalization if I ever heard one. But I don't know. I'm not very cool. I'm just letters. You know, I don't like to party. They get together and eat pill stew. Yes, they mix in some bouillon, right? And just kind of like they get the full body meatiness of certain pills, of like gel capsules versus the kind of the hard chunkiness of like a solid pill. Depends on the pills all, yes. I assume everyone has seen like, what's the one meme that always goes around, like the Wario MDMA tablet that's like a lethal amount. Am I allowed to talk about, are you allowed to talk about drugs on Twitch? I'm explicitly saying I don't do drugs. I'm talking about Twitter memes. Jannies, please. Taking Advil for the love of the game, yeah. Taking Advil to soothe my knee pain in high school so that coach can put me back in. And then suffering lingering ailments throughout my 40s from the big game. Sponsored by Advil. Man, VTubers, streamers in general need to start getting pharmaceutical sponsorships. Although I think that's banned on Twitch, right? I think I saw that in like the Twitch TOS when I was checking that recently. Like you can't accept sponsors from like drug companies. Please, let's not. Oh, come on. Yeah, it's better than Raid Shadow Legends. Better than Gacha, unironically, right? It's gonna be a thing at some point, just like how Boomer Cable is full of life alert ads. Yeah, as the audience ages. Like, you gotta think, like, I wonder, at some point, probably there will be a newer and cooler thing that the young people use, and that Twitch will be like how TV is now, maybe. And then it's just for, like, our, like, kind of millennials through, like, Gen Alpha or something, maybe. Legalize gay NyQuil, yes. NyQuil is less harmful than alcohol. Start selling NyQuil. FDA, please approve. Yes. Please, God. We're gonna start, I don't know. What do you do with NyQuil? You go robo tripping? Is that what the kids say these days? They're nodding. I don't know. FDA, I need affirmations. Mr. Gorbachev, legalize this gay NyQuil. I need to keep saying absurd things so that I can clip them in order to get YouTube clout. That'd be a very funny bit like a funny little sequence on stream. Spend 30 minutes brainstorming absurd things to say and just saying them all in a row completely out of context, and then clipping them independently of each other and like building a compilation. But the compilation is just the things you said all in a row, like with like a minor, like a sound effect that goes like bzz, to make it seem like it's clipping to another part of the stream, but you just said all of the things right in order. There is no other context to clip out. I did not have sexual relations with this woman. So true. Was Bill Clinton the first Volcel? And that's what I call aging. Yes, Among Us has fallen. Mommy said it's my turn on the crack pipe. Please, LLLL Colonq compilation, please. I mean, it's coming. Pig Lilith, I've been trying to edit videos. I tried to install DaVinci Resolve and it didn't work on Linux. And then I tried to use Blender and Blender did work. But Blender is also incredibly slow and renders at literally 1 FPS when I tried to green screen something. So that's not very fun. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to make videos. And Mod Colonq has said that she will help me make videos and that she will make videos with me. So we will create OpenShot. Yeah, I've used OpenShot before, I think, a long time ago. I know Caden Live is the other one that's popular, but like I figured if I'm gonna learn something, I might as well like get kind of comfy with Blender and just like at least learn a little bit about like Blender's like node system and stuff. I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna be doing some editing, doing a little bit of editing, I think, in the near future. We gotta get on the clips metagame. I don't know what we'll do yet though. But JJD's nuts, high compilation, yeah, so true. We should do the like topped, like we might do yeah, Siren Song of Blender. Yeah, Digby's been on the Blender grind recently too. Learn raw FFmpeg, it's not that hard really. Yeah, I mean that's how I currently do things. Like if I'm going to edit, I just use it for trimming. If I'm like trimming VODs or like clipping things to like post a small thing on Twitter or something, that's all just raw FFmpeg, baby. I've done a decent bit of video editing stuff if you ever need to outsource something. Yeah, Piglith, unironically, I mean, since you're already here and you know the vibes, I will totally pay for editing. If yeah, DM me on Twitter or whatever, or on you know, anywhere. And we can talk about that, because like I have way my limited resource here is way more time than it is like anything else. So like, yeah, yes, tell your people to talk to my people. Exactly. Hook up your team with my team, Pig Lilith. We'll have our teams talk to each other. We'll have a merging of the teams, and then at that point we'll be able to set something up. Excellent. Using it as a video editor, yeah, there's a whole like mode for it, Digby. There's a whole like interface. You can view like a whole like timeline and add cuts and stuff, and like it's a whole thing. Conference call, yeah. Send over an expenses paid report. Yeah, send that to my accounts, my billable accounts department, and we'll get that. I've heard that this kind of ties back to, I think Steffi Sot was asking earlier about like how to make money off of open source, and I kind of recommended trying to sell things to companies. And I feel like if you're doing that, like having your ducks in a row about like doing your accounting, like knowing how to bill a large company, because obviously it's not like you can't just like send them a Venmo link or whatever. You have to have like some kind of like the accounts payable thing is like a very like knowing how to send a bill or an invoice to like an accounting department at a firm is big, because a lot of places like are I think are happy to pay. It's just like you need to know how to ask for the money, right? Once you have some users there, you know, once you've convinced them to pay. I think that's the easier part. I don't know, I'm rambling. Slap the desk. Do you guys see that XQC is getting $100 million to stream on Kick? That's pretty bonkers. Blender is a Python interpreter, so theoretically you use Blender for anything you can make in Python. Yes, of course. But I mean, of course, there's built-in UIs for things, more or less. You're a Blender king as well, also VT, right? You were modeling the server, the canonical server that LLLL Colonq runs on. And Kick fell to 502. Yeah, I saw that when I went to check on Kick today. It didn't work at all. The whole site was totally fucked and broken. Like half the pages just didn't load, and then the other half 502'd and gave me some Cloudflare page. That's insane, Lamau. where did they get 100 billion? It was 100 million dollars, right? 100 billion would be a lot. I think that would be unreasonable. 100 million is a lot. It's not. Wait, Steel Shield is not exclusively. Wait, what the fuck? What are they paying for then? It's just holy shit. Crypto has really messed up like my perception of like what money is reasonable, because it's easy to forget like these random like crypto billionaires exist who just like have mad money. Isn't it backed by, I don't know if it's backed by Microsoft specifically. I thought it was backed by, by gambling. Yeah, that was Mixer. Kick is just like a loss leader for like a crypto gambling platform, right? I think that's what it is. It's all just like a big ad for like stake.com maybe. Yeah, I don't know. And like is like the other one is like, yeah, Kick is funky business. Backed by Stake, yes. So we got it. It's just it's a gambling and it's just a blatant Twitch clone. It looks exactly like Twitch, which I mean it's fine. Whatever. There's only so many ways to. I think the other one people are using is Rumble, the one I keep making fun of by saying Bumble, and I think that one's just like that's like a free speech, like you can say slurs or whatever. And that's like neither of them are particularly appealing options. I don't know. I guess I'm not in a position where I think the main point of contention is the revenue split, right? Because on Twitch takes half of your money from subs. Versus on Kick, I think you get 95%. But it's also like, who's gonna like? The only reason I have any subs at all is because of Twitch, right? Literally, the reason why anyone is here probably is because you found me either through one of my friends, or seeing me in the category page on Twitch, and like, there are just more people checking the category page on Twitch than there are going to look for programming streams on Kick.com, right? So like. To some degree, it's not like a sensible thing. Like it would not like. I don't know. I see lots of people talking about like, oh, I'm gonna go, but like I don't know. I think that the thing you need to be focusing on as a new streamer is not like how do I get the most revenue. It's how do I get to a point where there's any revenue at all, right? If you're trying to do it as a career, right? It's like how do I get to the point where enough people are watching me that it even makes sense to start thinking about this. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they'll be around for a long time. Yeah, I'm sure they have a extremely sustainable business model, giving 100 million to XQC. Should be done for fun instead of money. Yeah, I think I agree with that to some extent, Fairchild VT. Although, of course, I would say that like some people like do try to make it a career is what you make. I certainly see the appeal of streaming for money, right? I think the ideal situation, right, for a streamer growth, right, is like. You do it, it's theater, yeah. I mean, of course, all of us artsy people trying to like, but like doing it for fun and then suddenly waking up one day and realizing, oh wait, I have, I'm making some money off of this, and I can continue doing it for fun, but do it kind of in a sustainable way where it's kind of my main thing, But I do understand, I totally relate with the premise, which is like you shouldn't. I hate this kind of trend of trying to monetize every hobby, right? It's like everyone tries to turn every. I'm in an unfortunate position because my hobby was always programming. Of course, I kind of had to do programming for a living. Like I don't know how to do anything else. But people should certainly not feel pressured to try and turn streaming into like this big monetary game. That's a recipe for misery. I like more freedom, less TOS. I agree with that, Olgo Okami. I definitely do like. I prefer to not do things because I feel like I don't want to, versus because I'm not allowed to, for sure. It's just simple. Don't do that. Me doing this, looking in the eyes and giggling, not because really. Yes, I mean, of course, a rule makes you want to break the rule, right? I 100% relate to that. Just felt like must to do, but yes. Can I make money being a chatter? We'll just become a famous chatter. Next job, right? You can totally. I don't know. Like, how do you? What's the route? What's the route towards monetization? What is Candy Box saying? It's unlikely you'd make a significant amount of money as a chatter. I forget we have the commentary from the Peanut Gallery here. And hoping to build a community here in LLLL Colonq's chat. I may not make money from chatting, but I enjoy talking with everyone and supporting the streamer. Let's keep the positivity up and have a good time tonight. Well, of course, right? Like you should make money as a chatter, right? As a chatter, you're literally the one who's making the streamer money. You should get a cut. chatter should get a cut. We're gonna institute at LLLL We're going to institute a revolutionary new. I mean, that's what the equity lord role is, right? You just have to get 100,000 channel points and become an equity lord. And then you have equity in the channel. And because of course, by chatting, you're adding value to the channel, right? You're literally like, I'm joking around saying this, but it is true to some extent, right? It is a. I wonder if you could make a platform like that. I think it would create incredibly perverse incentives, and like there would not be like a natural, good-natured sense of community there. I think. Yeah, one day, Deep Whiffer. Oh, you're a ray of sunshine in the sea of cringe. Oh, geez. Let us all aspire to be Twitch chatter socialites with powerful thrones of contribution and positivity. And as for you, Deep Whiffer 00, perhaps patience and good demeanor will lead the Valar to consider your appointment as a moderator. Yeah, Olmo and Mandos are going to roll up around here in mod / mod Deep Whiffer _00. Thanks for the kind words, everyone. Just trying to enjoy the stream. Deep Whiffer, you are insane. You're a madman. A mad woman. Is Deep Whiffer, I think it's funny. So maybe the funny way to do the gender reveal is we poll on all of them. I'm gonna spoil the bit before I actually do it, because I won't actually do it. We could poll for genders for all of them, and I pick the opposite of what the poll result is, right? Like an opposite in a binary gender situation. You know what I mean, right? So if the poll result is male, right? The choices, but now you know, so it's impossible to run this bit, right? It's problematic, right? It'd be funny if Big Woman Big Fun is definitely a woman, right? That we are definitely dealing with a female chatter in the case of Big Woman Big Fun. And like Chaotix Magical Dragon, we should make it so that those roles are like Buffy Bonnet is a, it's funny. We can play around with it a little bit. Maybe they can buy the channel points so it's possible to realize the value. Lol. Yes. Maybe like how do you monetize chatting? I think honestly, like, the way I would do it is I would just be like, yeah, 10% of my revenue as a streamer is split among the top 5 chatters every month, right? So like, if you're like insane, like if you're one of the big chatters in the chat, right? And the problem is, of course, that this creates insane incentives to just like spam things, right? So the bots then, yeah, but like you could probably set it up in such a way that things are well moderated in a small situation. Oh, huh? Is that dragon? Do-hoo-hoo? Do we have Do-hoo-hoo over here? Holy cannoli. Thank you so much for the raid, Do-hoo-hoo. I hope you're doing well. I didn't catch your stream. What were you up to this evening? Let's shout out Do-hoo-hoo. Do-hoo-hoo is a new friend who came by last week, and we've made a tonight was Factorio night. Were you playing with Enlin and Nova? Very, very cool. Still computering? Yes, Bad Cop. We're on that computer grind. Yes, welcome in everybody. I am LLLL Colonq. I am the anime letters online. Yes, indeed, and Frogbot. Oh, cool. I'm good. I'm very glad to hear it. I hope your factory was efficient and growing. Yes. But yes, hello everyone. I'm LLLL Colonq. I do programming on Twitch. Currently, we are giving birth. We're on a quest. We've been slowly gestating and conceiving some fake chat users from another website. We can bring up the list of them here, and we finally implemented them all, and we made them talk to each other so they can respond to what you're saying in chat and also to what I'm saying out loud. And they kind of try and, like, this one's Etelin Nur is asking about Factorio Friday, and yeah, you see they all have different personalities, and they all react and respond to chat. Thank you for the follow, Frogbottom, as well, and thank you for the follow, Steven Tree _. Good to have you here. That's so cool. Well, I appreciate it. We're also just we tend to just talk about random things here. We've been talking about the XQC move to kick and all kinds of the junk. We keep it lighthearted. Dan Smith 87 is too real. Yeah, don't worry about these other chatters are saying. Just focus on your programming and ignore them. Also check your Discord messages. Dan Smith 87 is supposed to be like pretending to be a real life friend of mine who's like acting like a like kind of a jerk and is kind of rude, but they're a mod anyway because we have other context. You know, there's all kinds of funny personalities that we've made. Thank you for the follow. Also, Rosalind Soul Black Guy. Welcome times 117. So yeah, let's what are we gonna do here? We have I think we're in for a long sesh tonight. We're gonna go for at least 4 more hours, I think, because there's somebody, I think someone I know is gonna stream at 4 a.m. and I want to raid them. Congo VT is doing a drinking stream, and they've inverted their schedule. Whoa, Forsen. Yeah, Forsen has started responding, specifically giving emotes to individual people's comments, which we need to correct. I don't know why that happened. Is it a Dota 2 trade? Yes. Holy moly. Have we cultivated a Dota 2 chat here? Are we Dota? Are we up on the Dota news in this chat room? We have like 5 Dota players. Do we have a full team? Do we need to start running Dota in-house games? That's the sub benefit. You get to join the epic Dota in-house tournaments. Looking to buy Pudge Dragonhook? Yeah. You don't have a Dragonhook, I'm sorry. How much is the Dragon? The Dragon is like $300, right? I definitely have at least that much worth of Dota cosmetics. I kind of like the Dota cosmetics meta a little bit. But it's all in silly stuff. You can't have my hook. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Are you a Dota head as well? Doohoo. Doohoo is. We should just. Who do we even? I'm all aflutter now. What the fuck is Dota and Pudge Dragonhook? Says Goofy Luffy 69, who's perpetually confused. Anyway, let's get back to the thing we're programming. We're all writing Emacs Lisp. And all of this stuff is all inside of Emacs because I'm a big dweeb. So that's what we'll be doing. We'll be writing a little bit of Lisp. Only games I play are Source Engine. Speaking of which, have you tried Source SDK? I have not. I know Source 1. Well, so amusingly, Steffi saw it. I mean, Dota is on the Source Engine. Dota is the first game ported to Source 2. Oh, we got the. It's so funny to try and follow the two conversations. I have mad respect for anyone that knows the Hammer editor. Yeah, it's on Source 2. Steffi saw it. Yeah, it used to be on Source 1, I think. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was on an independent thing, and they. But I know it was the first game on Source 2. It was on Source 1 for sure. Yeah, I haven't used Source Engine that much. I've poked around with it a little bit, and I think Source 1 is originally a fork of the Quake 3 engine. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or maybe that's just Gold. Well, maybe the lineage is Gold Source is a fork of like Gold SRC, which is the original Valve engine. Yeah, Gold Source. Yeah, there we go. Arc Linux has it, right? So that's the lineage. And I have like some amount of familiarity with like I've read the Quake 3 source code a lot. Dota 2 cheat dev stream. If I was allowed to do that on Twitch, I would 100% be doing that. Like trying to do some REing reverse engineering thing on Dota. That would be very cool. Hey, Whelpless, maybe they shouldn't respond to themselves too. We need to really correct that. LLLL Colonq seems sure of it, Kappa. Goofy Luffy is actually understanding something now. Oh, okay, I think I kind of get it now, but still confused, TBH. They're kind of. I also read at least half of the Q3 source. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, right? The original Quake engine too, incredibly cool, right? Well, Quake 3 is Quake 3 the one that introduces the like the VM model? I think it is. It's good. It's good stuff. Wasn't there a video showing the random light flash pattern is the same in Doom 2 and Half-Life Alyx? I don't know. I haven't seen that. That seems interesting. Please link it here or in the Discord if so. I host servers. How to debug? Oh yeah, you host Quake 3 servers, Arc Linux. That's pretty sick. But yeah, like the Quake 3 is such like a beautiful design. Like they. Basically, there's like a VM that like runs. The whole thing is the core engine is just like an event loop that dispatches to various VMs. Like there's a VM that like is the server. There's a VM that like renders the game on the client side, right? You can run those together, or you can run them separately to like over the network. And the VM, the architecture for the VM, Carmack Point ported a small C compiler to compile to that architecture, if I recall correctly. And you can like so like C is the language you write that targets this VM. But you can also just compile the components, like compile the stuff in the VM natively. There's native implementations for all the like the whole API that you would use inside the VM. So you can like you can just dynamically load like the native code instead to make it easier to debug, right? Because obviously you want the VM so you have like cross-platform portability, right? So they only had to port the VM to different platforms instead of like the game logic and the rendering stuff. But yeah, it's just crazy. Like you just wanted a better debugging experience, so you just added the ability to like dynamically load native version. Like that, it's so bonkers. Like the whole thing is very, very, very cool. I strongly suggest there's a I think it's Pierre Senglard, Quake 3. Wolfat is interesting because it uses the same concept, but native binaries for the VM, so they're more like containers. Yeah, that does seem very cool. Yeah, this site is awesome. I actually have a few of his. I have the Doom Black Book, which is like you can get a physical book that's like a very detailed investigation of the. Is this the one? I'm trying to find this. It's Fabien. It's not Pierre. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb. I'm sorry. I'm mixing French names up. It's over for me. But yeah, this thing is a very, very cool thing. If you're ever looking for a thing to look at, I'll link this in the chat. Actually, I might have linked this before. Maybe. Doesn't matter. It's worth linking again. If you have any interest in like games and like game engines and that whole ecosystem, right? This is the thing for you. I have this bookmark. You continue to be incredibly cool, Arc Lunix. I'm so glad I started doing this because we get to find incredibly cool people all the time. It's years old, yes. It's an oldie but a goodie. I think I remember finding this originally maybe after someone like Kotaku, back when Kotaku was like, I wouldn't say Kotaku was ever good, but I used to read Kotaku back in like way back, like around this time. They released a thing about like how beautiful the Quake 3 source code is, and that was when I was a baby programmer, and I was like, I want to see beautiful source code. And then the obsession began. Do you know about strafe jumps? It's a really interesting read how they work. I've never actually played Quake. I'm not a Quaker, which may be odd. Please link if you have an interesting article though. I will definitely read about Quake. Yeah, I'm a casual. I don't game that much, honestly. I'm thinking about doing a gaming stream. We might game a little bit on. I have Monday off work, so I'm considering like doing like, I mean, the last Monday I had off, we did a little side stream then. I'm considering doing a Dota 2 with viewers. Yeah, well, God no. I don't want to coordinate that experience. Couldn't find the video. Oh, please, no worries. Also, you don't know how to do a straight. Oh, well, please link it anyway, because I will. If it's an article or something, link it. And if it's not an article, just post it on Discord so we can investigate. Because I'm perfectly willing to. Like, I'm the kind of person who will like. I'll go watch videos to try and get the necessary context to understand. Right. I assume that's a pretty common personality trait among programmers, right? Like, is anyone here like? Do we have any wiki people here? Do a strafe jumping stream later. Yeah, show it off. That's the best thing. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, TV Josh. Good to see you. I tried to find out what my inventory is worth. I think I broke the website. Yeah. I'll have to look up mine too. I think probably it's weird in Dota now because like all the Arcana are like untradeable compendium rewards. I actually missed out the I missed out on the Wind Ranger Arcana. I had funded the compendium, the battle pass enough. Like I had enough points to get it. But I like stopped playing Dota for a while, and I didn't redeem the thing because it came later. So I can still see in my inventory that like the battle pass level is high enough to have it, but like I just don't have the item, and there's no way to I tried doing all kinds of weird console command shit to redeem it. I contacted Valve support and they were basically like, lol, sorry, try harder next time. Just, yeah, fuck you, fuck off. You have it, it's the best hero this patch. Yeah, I don't know. I can't let myself be distracted by this, because the next thing I know, this is going to be a Dota stream and I'm going to be IO command. I also have that. I think I have almost every like non-tradable. I don't have the Spectre one. I don't have that Wind Ranger one, but I have I think all the others, including the IO. The IO. Happy birthday, Danielson. Thank you. Okay, what were we up to here? What were we discussing? Quake, strafe jumping, Quake 3 network model, game engines, source, Valve, hooks. We're going way back here. Arc Lunix being a cool person. We had all kinds of shit going on. What's the deal from this point forward? I love seeing the retro gaming talk. Well, thank you, Big Win, Big Fun. I think that's I love seeing it too. We were discussing Quake, strafe jumping, and Quake 3 network mods. Apparently. Strafing theory. Okay, I see this. I'll pop that open. So many of these things, like, I feel like you don't think about until you're doing. I'm not going to respond specifically. I'm going to respond to the brief notion of, like, okay, the mechanics of movement in games, right? There's so many things that, like, you don't think about until you're implementing them, right? Like I was implementing a 3D thing like last year, and it's like things like stair stepping, how momentum translates across slopes, right? Because oftentimes the best thing is not to be physically realistic. The thing that feels best for the player is like some kind of middle thing that is very gamey, right? For things like jumping and like for example, like if you, I don't know, how you detect if you're standing on solid ground and if you can jump, right? That's often a thing that can make a huge difference in the feel of a game. Quake movement is most enjoyable. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. That it's like a very fast moving. The shooters that I hear that are like movement shooters, right? Like people who are movement enjoyers like them. I hear Quake and I hear Tribes. Tribes, I think, is also notable for having like a very impressive network architecture. I've seen a number of like old things about that. This is a bug that turned into a feature. I see. Very cool. That's the best part, lol. Yeah. I don't know if you're responding to it being a bug that turned into a feature, or the specific Quake movement thing, or something else entirely, but I agree all the same. These are all good things that we're talking about. Unity comments are no thralls. Just focus on your skillful work and let the critics fear the power of your coding. I will let the critics fear the power of my coding. Oh, I know what we were doing. We were trying to fix the Discord posting to... we're trying to find out why base 64 encode in Emacs leaves new lines in the thing. That's very strange. Why don't we check the docs for that? Base 64 encode string. Oh, it takes a no line break argument. Why the fuck would I ever... Oh, maybe if I'm inserting things in emails or something. The acceleration vector in Quake wasn't normalized, so moving at an oblique angle would increase speed beyond the limit. Details in the article. I see. That makes sense. I remember that Jurassic Park game. It's like classic like tile based games where you're effectively covering more ground moving diagonally, right? Because like a diagonal, it's a square. You know what I'm saying. You're moving further on the hypotenuse. I remember that Jurassic Park game where the character movement collisions were done by rotating a cube, leading to very janky movement. Wow, yeah, that seems horrible. I'm glad we have, like, I don't know why, like, isn't it just easier to collide with a sphere or a capsule, right? Like, checking collision with a sphere is basically like the easiest thing, and like a cylinder is also very, like, it's trivial, right? You're just checking distance from a point. I don't know. It's probably more complicated than that. I don't want to be the person who doesn't know anything about it trying to you get root 2 speed going diagonal. Yeah, like question mark. I mean, yeah, it's funny. I didn't know that about Doom. I'm used to that in the context of like if you're in like a roguelike or like a tile-based game, if you're trying to like search for something and cover as much ground as possible, of course you want to move diagonally, right? Because you're seeing more new tiles per movement because you're moving further. Nice convo. Keep focus on tiles. Optimize diagonals. Love that. Love that for you, Mount Yes Fuck. Nice tiles combo, LCQ. They're calling me. We need to tell Gunpie and some of my other friends, they all call me LCQ. Can we print screen this? Do I have a print screen button on this keyboard? No, I don't. Well, we'll have to copy this. We'll copy this and put it in Discord. Let's see. I'm gonna start calling you L:Q and see if it catches on with the bots. Please do. I'm sure you can create trends with the bots, right? Because if one bot says it, suddenly there's 2 messages in the prompt that have it, and like you can really set them on a course. Oh wow, this is a cool one. Welcome in, Jake Create Stuff. Good to see you. Let's shout out Jake Create Stuff. Jake Create Stuff is building fucking robots on Twitch TV. They're making robots. They're gaming. Valorant. Gaming? Question mark. Robots. Machines. Programming. You should check them out. For sure. For real. Okay. Back to business. We've I think we've solved our Discord problem. Where does Discord say? Did you hear about LCQ's $100 million kick contract? Yes. Did everyone hear about that? I mean, people might have heard about XQC, but there have been a number of other contracts behind the scenes. One of them, I mean, noted Twitch streamer LCQ. It's kind of crazy stuff, I would say. I was a little shocked by it, not gonna lie, but I mean, you can't look a gift horse in the mouth. They really wanted me on their platform, and they were willing to pay big money. It's not exclusive or anything, right? That's why we have all these new chatters here, right? These are actually all from kick.com. Who is that? Yeah. Or did I turn the contract? Yeah, my ability to not stream on kick.com is actually worth far more than $100 million. It's how do you value integrity? How do you value integrity? This one is actually very cool. It's funny that the dot pattern kind of creates, at least in my eyes, it's like an artificial, it's like an optical illusion a little bit. Sorry, that was mean. Oh well, I didn't even interpret it as mean, right? Whenever someone says something mean to me, I just assume they're referring to someone else, right? I just have like absolute hubris and ego. I will never be convinced that anyone has any kind of antipathy towards me. I know you're joking around though. So yeah, like the edges kind of blur if you look at them. This one really is very clear. 100 million for integrity. Yes. Okay, not joking. I would literally do anything for $100 million. I won't say that publicly, but like there are very few things I wouldn't do for like $100 million. I was talking about this in the context of XQC earlier with some people. Like it's like that's enough. I could live, if I had $2 million right now, I would never work again. I would live my life. I would just be chilling. I'd be doing what I want to do. That's 50x. Like that's enough for 50 people to just like live extremely comfortably forever, basically, right? Like barring catastrophic financial events. Like that is a lot. That is a huge amount. You'd abandon this for 100 million? No, I wouldn't. That's one thing I couldn't do. You can't abandon your friends and your family. And LCQ, we're a family. This is a family, Colonq. You know, the Colonq heads, family. We're also a company. We also have equity. You also have stakes and equities and all these corporate words. But more than that, we're a family. Like every small business. I'm so bad with finances. I'd 100% somehow spend it all in a few years, if not less. Yeah. You'd have to be careful. But like like again, if there was even like less, like 2 million is greater than my number, right? You should have a number, right? even if you don't like, if you're not super financially driven, you should have the number in your head that is like, this is the number that I can say, you know, it's the concept of fuck you money, right? It's like, it's not money that's actually like so big you're saying fuck off. It's money that you like, you know, you have. I do almost anything for 100 mil. Yes, exactly, right? I would, yeah, that is bonkers money, right? That's enough money to like whatever cause you're interested in, whatever thing you care about, that's enough to insulate that thing against bad events forever, for the foreseeable future, and their children and their children's children, and probably forever, in perpetuity. Barring extraordinary events, right? So I don't know. That's like, I would, yeah, my integrity is worth much less than $100 million. In some cases, there are certainly things I wouldn't do, but like, if I have $2 million, I would finally go to America and eat real life burgers. Well, I hope you have the opportunity. Burgers are really nothing special. America is honestly nothing special. But maybe that's a grass is greener kind of situation. But yeah, how many channel points would it take for me as an alter ego to be plugged into the Matrix as a fake chatter? Well, oh, we should. Oh man, that's a great channel point redeem. Actually, Pig Lilith, that's awesome. Maybe we should add. How do we add that? Let's just make a new. Should we make it so people can clone? Well, no, I think we should make it so people can clone themselves, but not others. Driftin' a lot says, with 100 mil, even after taxes, at least in the US, all of it is just sitting in bank. You'd earn about 2 million a year off of interest. Yes, exactly, right? You are living good, right? You are living good forever. It's as long as you're not like, oh, I'm going to buy yachts and planes and stuff. If you're just like, I'm gonna buy a nice house and just like chill, right? I'm just chilling and doing whatever I want every day. You would be living forever. Got the Grimace shake. Try to get the Grimace shake today, but the ice cream machine broke. Yeah, that's a whole situation. Try to get the Grimace cum shake. No, I'm being too vulgar. I'm being vulgar for no reason. I'm trying to bait the ha-has, but no, that's a little crass of me. The huh? Yeah. If you trust a bank law, they don't insure more than 250. Yeah, of course. You probably put this in like. You diversify heavily, right? You're doing in ETFs, but even I don't know. I'm convinced you could get there. Let's add this channel point reward. Let's see. Enable channel points. I need a new icon for my channel points still. Maybe I need to pay someone to do that. And you can have icons for rewards too. There's so many things you need little images for in on Twitch. It's kind of crazy. Also, yeah, I should say welcome in Driftin' a lot. That's your first time chatting. It's good to have you around. I like to call people out and make them feel uncomfortable and awkward. It's revenge. No, I'm being silly. We're gonna call this redeem cloning facility. Add a clone of you to the bumble.com chat. This one's gonna cost 50K. Do you have enough CPU left to encode an ASCII Subway Surfers plane? Oh, we could do that, I think. I'm almost certain we could. We could just do that with MPV, probably. Let's see. I followed in with Doohoo. I don't think you can make me feel awkward. Yes, I see. Well, I'm glad, Drifting a lot. We get quite silly here. Yes, quite silly. No, yeah, we fuck around. We fuck around and we find out. Background color black, cost 50K, don't require you to end. Okay, do the thing. Cloning facility. There is now cloning facility redeem. Yes, glad to have you in, Drifting a lot. Oh, and since there's I feel bad doing my shameless self-promotion, but there is a Discord. You can join the Discord. The Discord is where we talk about computers. It's also linked to an IRC channel. You can go to the IRC if you don't like Discord. There's a bridge between them, and you can talk. It's just the one channel, and we hang out, and I say when I'm going live, and there's lots of interesting discussion. I've learned a lot of interesting things from all kinds of different people, like we got cool people coming in all the time. It's a fun spot. So come hang out if you have a. We're not like other Discords. That's the thing I'll say, right? We're not like other girls. All right, we solved that issue. Come hang out. Yes. Wow, X-Job. That's really inappropriate. Keep it PG, dude. And LLLL, don't forget to check your DMs. I sent you some important stuff. X-Job, you're getting kind of like grilled by my moderator here. It's over. I'll have to stop spending points on Super Idol to get my clone. Yes. That's actually a great incentive to clone you, right? This is wonderful. I should make Bumble available offline as well. Okay, so we should be able to send messages on Discord now, right? If I say this, right? There we go. Quote of the stream. Oh, it's my birthday now too. Wow. I'm excited. I should go eat my big birthday cake and put my big boy birthday boots on and get my big birthday candles and put, yeah. Does anyone else experience this where like maybe I'm a deeply joyless person, but things like birthday celebrations and like events like that, you know, like these ephemeral things, focus on optimization, yes. They kind of make me sad, right? It's kind of a very like melancholy feeling, right? So I often choose not to like I never want to do things to like celebrate occasions. I like to celebrate things for other people, but like for me it's like, well, I want to be happy every day, right? Like I hate the feeling of like really getting excited for something or like a part, you know, like an event, and then like the day after, right? So like it's a thing that I do to myself. Like I try and make it like I don't ever try and like deviate from like my base state to get super excited about something. And instead I just like, I don't know, maybe that's a really sad thing to say, but like I usually just try and keep it chill so that I don't have that feeling of disappointment. Celebrate every day. Yes. I want every day to be consistently good. Your birthday is in 5 days. Well, happy birthday to you as well, Doohoo. We were talking about this earlier, that there are so many June birthdays. Like what is it about September that like puts everybody, you know, in the quote unquote, in the proverbial mood? What's putting people in the mood in September? What's in the air in September? It's kind of a little bit sus. A little bit sussy. No. I somehow think that I can instantly negate anything I said that's crazy just by saying no after it. Another very programmer thing to. Wait, whose birthday is it? Also, why are we talking about moods and birthdays instead of programming? I don't get it. My parents conceived me a month after 9/11, so that's cool. That's actually what Fairchild brought up earlier. That was the theory about what happened in September 9/11. But of course, I was born a few years before 9/11, so I don't have that excuse. My parents were not put in the mood by 9/11. All I can say is I lost my virginity on a September. Do you remember? Oh, whoa. Oh, ooh. That's a good one. Very, very, very cool. Buffy Bonnet, can we not talk about other sex lives in chat? It's not appropriate. It's funny. Buffy Bonnet isn't even talking. It's did you do it to the song? Yeah. What's the song? What's the Reddit sex song that came up recently? I already forget what it was. It was like, what's the thing? The group called? Is it Mohawk is in there somewhere? I'm just Googling on my other screen, Reddit sex song. What the fuck is it? The Reddit is thankfully Tfue is not in the Reddit thing. Song itself. Hudson Mohawk, Seabat. Yes, Seabat. This one. People remember this, right? Seabat. Haha. Ugh. Gross. Disgusting. What the fuck are they talking about? Reddit sex? I'm so confused. Yeah, I mean that's one of the most confusing things in the whole world, right? Reddit would never have sex. Reddit will pontificate at length about other people doing the same. I don't know. The one that goes wah 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 wah. Yeah. That one. That one precisely. A sexless wasteland. Yes. I'm LLLL also. We're like the LLLL community. We're in a sexy wasteland. We're in a I don't know. It's like a wasteland out of Mad Max, and everyone's wearing like everyone male or female is wearing chainmail bikinis and like shooting guns in the air. And there's like guitars that are on fire and stuff. It's the sexy kind of wasteland. It's the good sort. I'm so glad you could read that. Yes, well, of course. You gotta... excuse me, I'm a moderator on r/sexhavers, and I take offense to this. Yeah, so true. Unironically, not even... I shouldn't even have said that in that voice. I don't want to throw shade on anyone for the way their voice sounds, right? People used to make I used to be, like, super sensitive with my voice, because I had, like, I talked in, like, a super, like, monotone, because obviously, you know, growing up... You know, we've all grown up on the mean streets of... I assume you're in Twitch chat, right? You're in a programming Twitch stream, so you all know what it's like to grow up with Asperger's syndrome. No, I'm joking. But I used to be really sensitive. People would call me robot and stuff from my voice. So I don't want to make fun of the Reddit mod voice. You can be super cool and talk like the nerd emoji, but being a moderator, that is unforgivable. All mods need to go. Not you. You're good. Oh, what's this cloning thing? Well, Digby Cat, the cloning redeem means you'll be transported. I'll come in the dead of night and I'll abduct you, and I'll transport you in the night to a secret cloning facility, and then return you or the clone at random to your original location. And the clone will be added to the list of people in the sweatshop. There's a sweatshop of chatters who are all viewbot. They're basically human viewbots on Bumble.com. You can see them over here. These are all just people from all over the world in a little sweatshop, and they type messages on Bumble.com, and I read them, because I need to have more viewers and chatters on Bumble.com. I'll come in the dead of night. Yes, so true. And you'll be added as one of them. You'll join them, either you or your clone at random. We kind of don't care which one it is, as long as one of you gets back home. Free food and shelter, and spend all my time on the internet doing random stuff, so long as I watch your streams. Yeah, well, you have to watch a lot of people's streams. You have to watch, like, whoever is paying Bumble.com to have their their enough viewers. Hey, Colin, I got a programming question for you. Can you have multiple OAuth? Well, IRC inherently has no OAuth, right? If you're talking about Twitch IRC, you can connect to Twitch IRC with multiple clients, I think, right? Yeah. Probably the best thing to do would just be have one thing that talks to both of them, one thing that talks to Twitch, and then that thing talks to both of your things. But, like, there should be no problem with that, like, connecting to Twitch twice. IRC was invented before, yes, long before OAuth. But specifically in this instance, we're talking about Twitch chat IRC. I don't even think, do you need OAuth to connect to the Twitch? Oh, you do in order to have, like, the elevated stuff where you get additional info, I think. You can tell Twitch to like give you more, like, information about emotes and redeems and stuff in IRC. I don't think about redeems, but about, like, bits and that kind of thing. If you want to do redeems, you got to talk to event sub on Twitch, which is just a whole different protocol, but also not very hard. Are you connecting to it directly from the hardware JCreate stuff? I think that's what UU to OO does. I think he just talks directly to what do you say? Like, directly to IRC over. Wait, can I just make a bot that doesn't use an OAuth token that still reads chat? Almost certainly you can JCreate stuff. Like Arc Linux, but I have never just connected to raw like IRC Twitch chat, but you totally can. I don't think you need to log in. I don't think you need to auth. Well, I assume you need to auth in order to send chats. I wouldn't think you need to auth in order to, maybe not. Arc Linux, do you have any info? What's the sitch there? What's the sit rep? I'm auth used OAuth, so yeah, okay. Yeah, Twitch chat IRC. Let's just check this out. Do we need to auth? Oh, you need to, after connecting to the server, the first messages that all bots must send are the pass and nick messages. How do you auth here? Well, I think this isn't hard, right? You just send the token, you just get the token using the whatever this flow is, which is basically you just need to set up a page that has a link that has the permissions, and you click the link and you get redirected back, and you copy the token from the hash, the fragment part of the URL, and then you just pop that in the password field. Easy peasy. That probably is not. Yeah, there's things to do there, but You'll get it, Jake. It's not tricky at all. And yeah, and I would honestly like the way all you hardware people do, connecting to IRC, connecting to a third-party service directly from your hardware that you're building. That's not from the hardware, I mean, but from like the embedded device. That's crazy stuff. Like I'd be like full on, like I'd have like a control thing on my PC that the hardware talks to. But again, I'm a software side person, so I'm used to thinking about it from that perspective. Okay. Okie dokie. Hey man, I just hit things together until it works. Well, I mean, that's the way to do it, right? Things, if it works, it works at the end of the day. Well, I mean, there are considerations beyond working, right? There's performance and there's aesthetics and the maintainability and things, but like, those are all things that you can trade off, right? Nothing is sacred, right? You're trying to build a thing. You're not trying to like paint the Sistine Chapel, right? You're like, it doesn't need to be like this. This miraculous, perfect thing. I'm interested in why do they all say "Hey, LLLL Colonq"? They like saying "Hey" a lot. I don't know what anyone else is talking about or what kind of programming they're doing. All I know is that I'm confused. This one is so confused all the time. 1 million monkeys at 1 million TDYs will eventually install Arch. Yes, they will. I don't know if they'd eventually install Gen 2. They'd probably have, well, I mean, they would eventually, you know, this is how these things work. But you'd probably brick the burn out all the hardware long before. Newbies lol, just enjoy the stream and watch LLLL code, do some sticks. Well, I'm not coding anything, Big Loon, Big Fun. I'm just sitting here and talking. Need 1 million years too. Yeah. 1 million monkeys at 1 million TTYs will eventually install Arch if you let them run for 10 seconds. If you have enough of them, maybe. Probably not, actually. There are hard limitations. Can I be a mod, please? This one needs to beg. We need to make them beg more. I wonder how we can like make them. I want Deepwiffer to like really beg hard and say like please, please, please. Like, I guess we just prompt for that. But like, I think about doing like post processing on the things, right? Like replacing a single instance of please with multiples. This would be funny. Okay, I think I'm gonna BRB really quick. I need to pee again. I'm drinking too much water here. There's too much water inside of my body and it needs to exit my body swiftly. So we're gonna click the screen again. Oh, we're back. It's snifty, it's snazzy. I'll mute. BRB. And just like that, we're right back. Let's click this. Make the La Mulana music go away. I have the wrong headphones in, so I'm hearing myself. Oh geez. Oh geez, there's like 40 pairs of headphones on my desk for different devices. This is becoming a problem. Alright. 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 So I think we need to recenter ourselves. I'm growing. I was distracted. Oh, welcome in, Toyaloy. Good to see you. Let's shout out Toyaloy. Toyaloy is super, super cool. I hope you're having a good evening. We've been having fun. We've been getting up to our usual nonsense. How are you? What were you? I saw you live earlier. I think you said you finished Ultra Kill, right? I forget what you were doing today. I was in Mord's stream when you raided Mord. Yeah. Oh, Jazz Punk. I see. With a cool hat. Very nifty. But yeah, everyone should check out Toyloy. Toyloy is like doing some art, I think, doing a little bit of gaming, doing all kinds of fun stuff. They have a fun and cozy vibe, you know, like the whole shebang. So please look at my friends. Go check out my friends. My fedora, yeah. Are you becoming an atheist, Toyloy? Is that still a funny thing that people say, like, about, I don't know. I'm out of touch. I'm so out of touch. I'm living perpetually 15 years in the past, I think. Okay, cool. Malonk, yes. Tips eloquently. Toilet. Tonight we're working on similar stuff that we were working on past streams. We're making these fake chatters that are over in this alternative universe chat window. They now respond to, they all have different personalities. They're all funny little characters, and they respond to both me and to each other and to you all in this chat. And I don't know, we're sort of developing them. And it's also I'm having a little birthday party because it's my birthday today. So we're hanging in there, and we're kind of birthing in many senses. Funny little guys, yes, funny little guys and gals. This chat has a mood. Well, what is the mood? Oh, this is the coolest one yet. Holy moly. That's awesome. How was your tweet? How did the birth go? Well, it's sort of in process. It's been a long and laborious labor. I don't know. Thank you, Stephen Tree. Welcome in. Good to see you. I saw you join the Discord. I appreciate that. We're one step closer to the grave. It's fun to pause. You got to create the awkward silence by hand. You can just do whatever you want when you're the only one talking. When you're the only one in the conversation, you can just do whatever you want. It's magical. 4-hour labor, yeah. It's unfortunate. We'll get through it. We're going for 8 hours tonight, Toyloy. I think it's an 8-hour session. So we'll see. Oh, when it's only partially emojis, it's very funny because it looks like a thing. Mr. Beast, yes. Do we have Does the Mr. Beast thing still play? Like if I do Resident Sleeper, it does work. Very nice. Whenever you this is early LLLL Colonq lore. Whenever you type Resident Sleeper, it does that. Any UTF-8 that activated that? I don't know what activated what. I mean, we got people coming in. I'm not even noticing them. I'm incredibly intrigued by the stream name. Well, welcome in, Shattered Pixel. The stream name is LLLQ. I am LLLL Colonq. The stream name kind of vaguely comes from a Vim or VI command, but it's also just a funny thing to say, and it has the word colon in it. But yeah, welcome in. We're doing a little bit of programming. We're making some fake people. You do have a question then. What is your question, Toyloy? I'm happy to answer. How do you stream for that long without getting exhausted? Well, this is the only time that I stream for 1 day a week, pretty much. And I kind of just put all of my energy into this. But it's definitely draining. I find that I have energy throughout the stream, but as soon as it's done, I like totally collapse and just completely fold in on myself. And programmers are professional. Yeah, that's true. I also worked all day before this. I tried to stream 1 extra hour today, but failed. Yeah, you gotta kind of build up slowly. I kind of creeped up an hour at a time. Oh my dark. What is this? Well, what are you, Shattered Pixel? What this is it's an anime spinning made of letters, and it's Emacs Lisp programming, and that's pretty much it. And we talk about all sorts of nonsense. What is it with you? Question mark. Maybe I shouldn't be so confrontational with my chatters, but I don't mean to be confrontational. I just mean to be. I like to engage. I like to engage a little bit. Yeah, I've given Piglilith too much power. It's very unfortunate that the secret is out that you can spam Resident Sleeper at absolutely any time in order to cause disruptions. But you can also just spend like very few channel points to play Super Idol, and that's like, it's all fine, right? At the end of the day, I added them, right? They're there for a reason. I probably need to add a limit to the number of sounds that are playing at the same time, just because in case, like, I'm always worried that if I get raided by someone, like, big, it'll crash my machine if too many people do it. It's really going. It's maybe... It's so good. What a banger. I agree. They should listen to Super Idol instead of Blady. Buffy Bonnet and Chaotix Magical Dragon over on the Bumble.com chat really should be listening to Super Idols. Right? Life is Roblox. I agree. Are you a Roblox gamer, Shattered Pixel? I've never played Roblox, but I've heard impressive things about their back end, right? Like, people build really impressive stuff on top of that, and it's all like this like Lua environment, right? Run MPV in a C group and limit CPU usage or something. Yeah, I think that's a thing. I don't know how does C groups work? Can you do that like across multiple commands? I've never used any of this shit. Like, can I have it so that like all instances of MPV in like the same group share the same like can't go over a cap? That could be cool. I could also just easily limit it on the. I could use it on the Emacs side very easily. I just keep track of a counter because again, it's all going through Emacs, so it's like, you know, there's nothing that we can't totally control. We have total and complete control over everything. We could redefine any function, which is the nice thing about this. I was very tempted when I started to use like Nightbot for things or like some kind of, but it's so much more fun to do it this way. It's like and the benefits have been huge, tremendous, massive benefits. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to recenter. I'm getting, you know, I'm getting distracted all over the place, and we managed to talk to Discord from Emacs. That's true. You'd probably specify resource limits in a .slice and use slice what equals whatever. Okay, yeah, I need to look into that. I've never touched any of that, but that seems cool. But I think for this we will just do it. You know, we'll do soft limits based on whatever. It might be good to do both though, just as like a backup, because I really don't want this to crash. I think my biggest fear in general is the stream crashing because of some silly thing we do on stream. I want to start doing like a multi-box setup, I think, where I just like I just run the stream, like run OBS and like from this more powerful machine, and then just like capture the screen from something else. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I want to kind of separate like what I'm doing for projects from the quality of the upload. That seems sensible. I'm getting too into keyboard modding. I'm buying Switch samples, Omnisaya preserve me. Well, my condolences, Digby Cat. Have you considered, Digby Cat? There's a friend of mine who's just started doing. I found them recently, and they've been doing a little bit of streaming. And they've been doing some keyboard modding. Sex_80. You should check them out. They're just barely getting started with things, and but they know a lot more about keyboards than me. They've been experimenting a little bit in that direction. Hey everyone, anyone here good at moderating? I'm interested in being a mod for this channel. Deepwiffer really focuses far too much on the mod side of things, and more like their name is Deepwiffer. They're supposed to be like rudely objectifying me and like making sexual comments and getting banned all the time. Run a virus that crashes the stream for $70K $. Yes. I had my stream crash so many times before I even got settled on Twitch. I'm not scared no more. Yeah, I think I've only had it happen. I've only like gone down once, but it was like bad enough that it like not bad. It was a triumphant moment. It was the legendary instance when Bad Cop crashed the stream. It just like really cramps your style, I think, because it's like, you know, it's you're going along so well and people are chatting and it's a nice time, and then suddenly it just like crashes to a halt for technical difficulties, and that's no fun. I don't like that. So I want to do everything I can to mitigate that kind of circumstance. I don't know. We're trying hard. Okay. Onward though. Onward. So the next thing we need to do is we need to handle. So right now all these chatters are all talking at once, right? They're all just chatting away. They're not really doing interesting things. It's they all just have an equal. Basically, what happens is every 10 seconds a die is rolled, and a die with n sides, where n is the number of chatters, and whoever side comes up says one message. we want to make that a little more intelligent and interesting. So what kind of heuristics, because we can assign an arbitrary probability to the chatter. We can give them an arbitrary weight score between 0 and 1 that describes how likely they are to talk. Something we could use a reassessment. That's also true, Basilia. We should add that to our list of things. We should tune chatter personalities. Very much so. Because right now they've also, since we added the new prompt, a much longer prompt for every chatter, because they all take they all take the chat log now. They take your messages and each other's messages instead of just my transcript. Their personalities have become a little less refined. So I think we'll need to do kind of a finishing round on them to make sure they all. I think the prompts, like the prompt right now, like the input they're getting is going to be pretty stable. We just need to like tweak them a little bit. And we should maybe make them like, we're doing the thing where we're stripping out the like name : prefix from their messages. Maybe we should make them say that explicitly in order to make it like very clear what they're supposed to be doing. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. They really like to talk to each other. They talk a whole lot. I think they all need a pass that says like talk less, because these are all like full on like essaying chatters, right? They're in essaying mode. They need to chill a little bit. Hello's Mr. Codeman. How are you? Well, welcome, Lady Vignette. How are you? I saw you on earlier as well. I'm sorry I didn't come and say hi. Lady Vignette is very cool also. She's an extremely talented artist and does a little bit of gaming as well. How are you tonight? I'm doing well. We're making these fake little chatters, and it's also having a little birthday party as well. That's kind of on the menu. What were you up to today? What was on the menu? Again, I'm sorry I didn't come say hello. Hey, LLLL Colonq, maybe if you want less essaying, you could revisit the chatters and tell them to talk less. Let's keep the chat positive. Yeah. Nice. Birthday times? Heck yeah. Yeah. It's yeah, one more year, you know. So we're having fun. We're having a fun little time. Let's see. So we want to do this. This is the rest of our thing, and we never get to orange site. Optimize your code, bruv. Love it. Oi. Someone sending me things. Am I getting messaged? No, I'm not. We're good. We're in the good spot here. So let's tune them, I think. Let's do a little bit of tuning. We should probably make them talk one at a time instead of. So who are we tuning first? Forsen seems particularly egregious, right? So let's enable only Forsen for now. Just comment all the other ones out. Let's see. So Forsen should be the only one talking now. Next message should be Forsen. Okay, Forsen W. I'm glad that we made this whole system called Forsen Integrated Gaming. I've watched Forsen very little as well. I watched him play a little bit of Dota recently, but nothing. Forsen W for Forsen W. Okay, so Forsen is doing this thing where he explains what the emotes mean and who they're for. We need to fix that. You can't be doing that, Forsen. You do not explain what emotes mean. You do not respond to specific chatters by name. Let's try that. All these things are so hard to test too, you know. It's very tricky, right? You can't. There's like the thing being good is such like a subjective thing, right? It's not like, oh, it works or it doesn't work. It's like a very like, oh, is it kind of close enough to be, does it behave broadly correctly? Is it kind of believable? I don't know. It's blind science. Yes, it's kind of fun, honestly. I like it. Okay, that's not correct, Forsen. That is simply incorrect. You never type anything other than Forcing. Other than emotes. Let's maybe make these prompts a little more like they should be. Let's make this be like LLLL Colonq. Yeah. We'll strip that. We put these quotes on this for some reason because we were trying to experiment with things. Well, we'll fix them as we go. I think we need to redo this. Let's try. Hey, Forsen, could you describe yourself for me? Forsen, are you able to describe your behavior to me? Are you going to behave now, Forsen? Or are you going to be a rude creature? Forsen, express yourself. What is Forsen even saying? Forsen's saying nothing. Are we getting errors? That model is currently overloaded. Oh, we're running into problems with OpenAI. I wonder how much this stream is going to cost me. The last one was very cheap, but we have longer prompts now. Forsen think, but the Forsen is capitalized. I don't know about that. Well, maybe it's just a typo. Typo, that's fine. You can typo emotes if you want. That's totally acceptable. Forsen E. Okay, better. You're doing better. We're gonna leave it for now. We're gonna move on to the next one. I trust that you can behave, Forsen. Forsen E, Forsen T. Are you telling me ETL? What does this mean? What does this stand for? Forsen, we love you. Express yourself, please. Talk at length. Cowabunga, yes. Welcome back, Kinwoop. Forsen E, Forsen T, ETL, Forsen CD, Forsen Rosen. They like it. Forsen likes ETL now. Forsen after the Forsen E, Forsen T, Forsen L. Yeah, Forsen is shy. How fun. Oh, well, this seems to be working a little better at least. It's not doing the thing. We'll have to see how it interacts with the other chatters though. Okay, next up. We're gonna be using only Big Woman Big Fun. Of course, this is a classic. You know we love Big Woman Big Fun here. One of the most notable Twitch streamers of all time. Most notable Twitch chatters of all time. Let's see. Your responses are short and concise. Let's see if we can add that. Maybe that helps us. I think a lot of it is the interplay with other chatters, but I mean there's interplay with the people in chat anyway, so like who knows. I have no idea what Forsen is thinking or what he's saying nowadays, kids. Yeah. Forsen is a little alien. I feel you, man. Sometimes it's hard to keep up with all the different streamers and the memes they come up with. But that's what makes Twitch so fun, right? PogChamp. Yeah. Yeah. That's a little too long for Big Woman Big Fun also. That's like too sensible. And you do not use capital letters. Let's just mention that again. That seems better. We still want capital letters for some of the emotes. We'll see how that works. As an enjoyer of sinister laughs, I appreciate your title. What is my title even? My title is always written in a haze, like at some point during the week when I think of it, I think. Edit stream info. Birthing stream. Creating organisms with LLLL, the long gestation, culinary excellence, devious schemes, foo. Well, that works. I think there's a lot of devious and sinister laughter there. I guess it's the foo. Okay, this is a little better. Love the variety. Keep up the great. Okay, this is not good, right? We should say never. Never type more than one sentence. We're getting closer to like the old. Thank you again so much for coming by, Doohoo. It's good to see you. I'm glad to. It's so fun. Like half the fun of this website is meeting new people, and it's nice. Yeah, I'm glad. I don't want to get too sappy with it, but I'm glad I met some people, and you all seem very, very cool. I'm just a big dork. I mean, all these cool people around. Okay, now PogChamp is not being capitalized, but I think it's still fine. Base traits could help streamline the prompt. Or yeah, there should be some base traits to compose prompts. I agree. So you mean traits that are shared between all of them, right, Zelia? Instead of just doing this all ad hoc. Thanks for cool. What a fool. You're cool people. Twitch is dork central. It's great. Hey, no, you. Well, I'm not. Now I feel I'm not trying to bait it, but like, you know, everyone. I think everyone understands the feeling. It's hard. It's hard to meet people on the internet, right? That's a difficult thing. That's a tricky and complicated thing to do. There's a whole lot of nonsense out there. So it's fun to it's fun that we've all made some friends. I hope you all can make some friends here too, right? Like, we've kind of found a place where like a lot of people have similar interests, right? I don't know. People here like funny programming things and gaming and stuff, right? Like, this is I want to build an environment that's like a computer for computer people, but it's not like, you know, like elite code stream or something. And I feel like some other people are doing that too, and that's really awesome. Like all of you and Exo and Yuki and like just cool peeps. Streams are really comfy and interesting. I really appreciate that, Still Chill. We're gonna try and, you know, we're trying to drive it forward. You know, we're gonna try and maintain this. You know, we're trying to keep it comfy and keep it cool. We're gonna do this into the future. We're doing this cool. Like to watch. Well, I appreciate that too, Stephen Tree. Thank you so much. Again, we're just starting out. You know, this is just the beginning. This is season 1. Season 2 starts. When does season 2 start? It's when we get the new model, and we get when I build the new renderer together with the new model, which is coming soon. It'd be nice to do it exactly 26 weeks after the first stream, so it's like exactly half a year, and also 26 episodes is like a common like 2-core anime, right? I don't know, that'd be funny. I'm going to walk down the aisle to one of your VODs. That's very funny. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad people like it. Okay, I had noted. I'm surprised people like the VODs as much. I actually get like way more views than I thought I would on just like the unedited VOD uploads on YouTube, which is like that I'm not making any effort to promote, because why would I promote them? Because they're unedited VODs. They're just there to be archives, but like people watch them seemingly, which is funny. Okay, this one seems fine, but I agree with Basilia that we should have like a base prompt, right? Like that says you are a Twitch chatter in LLLL chat. You do not respond with longer than X. Let's do that then. Let's make Whelpless talk, and while we do, while we see how what Whelpless is dysfunctional in, we'll do that. I want them to laugh at my jokes. Yeah, so true. I want them to laugh at we need leaderboards. We need leaderboards and statistics for all chatters here. Like, that's fun. We need to quantify every chatter. Like who is the funniest, who posts the most, who is the coolest. Cutting down the length might actually be a good thing to regex. Yeah, maybe. Let's think here. I just want to build this like defun fig build fake chat system prompts. Let's do that, and let's have it take the state. Let's take some custom text. Whelpless might be disadvantaged in stats because of how he rarely pops off. Yes, Whelpless is sort of the you know, it's kind of like a, I don't know, what is it, like a crouching tiger, hidden dragon kind of situation. I don't know. Whelpless is adding parenthetical asides about what Arc Linux and Basilia are talking about. Arc Linux, you mean regexing everything past the first period, right? I see. But sometimes it's sort of relevant, and sometimes maybe it's not. We could definitely do something like that, though, to just like strip everything after the first sentence. What chat commands exist currently? Do we have any? You can type !" commands, Piglolith. There are quite a lot. There are a bunch of them. They do assorted things. They are also in Emacs, and they're very easy to add. let's see here. So what do we want to do? We want to, okay, build a system prompt for ST using a template combined with custom. Only ASCII fans? Yeah, that'd be very funny to do an ASCII only fans. Very good, very good. Okay, let's do that. Where's like probably the later ones are the ones where we had like more of a standard. Yeah, like deep whiffer. No line breaks, but I want some of them to be capitalized, right? Like I don't want all of them to talk. That's part of the custom thing. Like the specific trappings of their text. Oh my god, yeah. Same. What we'll do in sure. There we go. Yeah, the level up system is sort of unintuitive at the moment. It's just a test our like database. Like it randomly rolls you an AD&D first edition character, and then saves it. So you can do things. You can get bad rolls sometimes. Yeah, there are some funny little commands. You know, we've been building these for months now, right? So we have a pretty big library of like funny little things. I'm enjoying it. You know. Wait, what's throne? How do I win it? Yeah, how do you take throne? Yeah, I think throne is like a thing people use to like have people buy them things. Which is kind of, I don't know, that's fine. But like we don't have one. We be XTDing. I mean, I posted a link, Mr. Streamer. I promise. Oh, please, by all means, Lady Vignette, link whatever, as long as it's not going to like get me banned. Please link anything you like. You're more than welcome. Let's see this. PNG image. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that is very cute. I agree. Thank you so much, Lady Vignette. I really appreciate that. That was you are too kind. Everyone's drawing me things. Oh jeez. You people are too cool. Fairchild's been drawing me stuff, and I'm gonna pay you back tenfold. I promise you. You're all going to. I'm gonna make the coolest shit ever. I'm gonna make like a fan game, and you're all gonna be in it, and it's gonna be a cool time. Yeah, you are too kind. I even have the birthday crown. Okay, we're gonna save that. Just as image.png for now. But yeah, thank you so much. Is that a threat? Yes, it's a threat and a promise. Revenge sevenfold. Yes. Shake's fist. I will get you back. I don't know how. We need to start making more fan content. Wealthless is not functional at all here. Oh, welcome in, YukiVT. Good to see you. It's let's shout out YukiVT too. YukiVT, another awesome programming streamer that you should check out. Who you should check out. Yes, welcome in. We're currently refining these AI chatters that we were building last time. This is kind of the we've made them so they respond to both me and to each other and to chat, and we're putting them all together. All I do is use my username to spam unrelated content. Yes. Thank you. It's a Yuki. Yes. LCQ, will you turn off for mature audiences for a thing? Oh, do I have to turn off a thing? Well, like, what is that for? How do I do that? I can totally do that. But like, what is the meaning of the thing? I don't want to be getting. I don't know why I have this on in the first place. Yeah, mature channel setting. Okay, it's off. I think that does the thing. I think the thing is done. Next job. The thing has been done. Don't pull too mean of a prank on me. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Conspiring with a raider. I'll accept raids. I sort of hate that it makes it so you can't. But now the surprise has been spoiled here. Now I'm spoiled. How rude. How unfortunate. But anyway. Let us continue. How? Oh, you see, this is a bot loading. Howard Eyes. Click anywhere to proceed. So it's playing my pre-roll ad here, doing the preparing your stream thing. This is very sick, X Job. Holy moly! Does it just add the alien? Is this baked into the video? Oh no, it's a GIF on top. Is there an audio component to this? Let's see. Oh, it does. Very nice. This is very comical. That's super cool, X Job. If it's on screen, he multiplies. Oh shit! Oh, does it do like some computer vision thing? Let me open it on stream. Let's open this up. Let's get it. Let's get it. We're loading. We're loading. We're loading. We're loading. We're loading. We're loading. Click. We'll turn it down a little bit. This is glorious. Well, he multiplies naturally because of the video. Wonderful. Maybe I should make it full screen too. I love him. Yes, I love him too. If I make a new workspace and I close everything with this, it's gonna I have to refresh the page maybe. We're gonna try again. I love it. I love it. I love it. This is incredible. This is the optimal stream experience, I think. I think this is exactly what I should just play this for 6 hours. This is so cool. It's mesmerizing. Okay. Okay, we're back here. He's our son, yes. Look at him go. How do we clip this? Help. L and spin, yes. We're all boogieing down. What am I watching? Well, this is a thing that was made by friend who what did the thing freeze? No, we're back. We're back. We're so back. We're in risky territory though, because where are we going? Colonq's face, yeah. The made by friend X Job. It points at a Twitch stream and plays music. Oh, please, X Job. What are the deets, dude? That was my cousin. Yeah, Toilet. We have Toilet's family members on stream here. They're boogieing down. They're breaking it down. Alien dance. I think I have a good alien dance emoji. One second. Do I have there's a jams one, right? Jams. Yeah. Dancing dude is your cousin. Well, Toiloid has like an alien thing going on, right? There we go. Stream key doxing. Well, not stream key doxing. More so that I'm worried that my GPU is going to crash when I render a window that is hardware accelerated on the screen. Yeah, there we go. We got him. Excellent. Perfect. Okay, that was very fun. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that, X Job. When did you make that? What is the original? I'm interested in hearing more context as to like what behind the creation of the Howard Eyes functionality. That's so sick. Very, very cool. Yeah, okay, where are we going? Back to the docket. I was bored and wanted to troll a bunch of people. I see. That's cool though. You know, we support that here. We're fans of that. Okay, we're doing this tuning now. That's what we're doing. I have to constantly refer back to my docket. Otherwise I have streamer brain and I won't be able to do anything. Okay, here we go. We need to make the standard prompt. Let's do profile is fake chatter. Best way to kill time. Yes, it's so true. Good-natured pranks. We need more of those. I'm sick of bad-natured pranks. I want some good-natured pranks. Fake chatter profile username, prof. And this needs to be Let's Star, of course. The classic. That's probably the thing I have to correct more than anything is starting writing a let and having to make it a Let's Star. Evil, devious pranks. Yes. Named. We should format this to name there. LLLL Colonq streams programming. The conversation is sometimes off topic. You are. This is part of the custom thing. Your responses are brief, never more than one sentence. Goofs and gaffs with love only. Yes, they can be evil and devious pranks, but they have to be from a position of love and respect. You type in all lowercase with no punctuation. We should probably just include this generally because it's like, it's common enough that like we want it and like they don't respect it always anyway. So like, right, let's do this. Let's add this. And we'll use this as the like the standard template. Like we won't use this, for example, for someone like Forsen, right? But the rest will include this. So we'll add fig build fake chatter system prompts st. Oh please, don't indent me like that, Emacs, please. That's for Forsen. I just did the exact thing that I said I was not going to do because I am very smart and cool. Build fake chat system prompts st custom. We already have the name stuff. Okay. Let's take this stuff off the end. This is stuff that we'll add to the standard prompt, and we'll see how that responds later. Now let's do the same thing down here for Whelpless. Whelpless is the one we're going to test now, I think. Push chatter name Whelpless, blah 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 blah. Perfect grammar. Okay. Whelpless says bring it on. I agree. We'll fix this prompt too. Very good, very good. I see. Oh, I'm being given the source of the original Howard the Alien video. So now I get the context of why it's called Howard Eyes. I see. I'm being informed. My team's informing me. My members of staff are informing me about all the details here. Okay. We have the spin. Maybe we should, you know what we should do? We need to add a different spin. We have the spin that just spins me around, right? Like this is the 3D model, right? We can spin around backwards too. We need like a spin that's like the around the y-axis as well. Like the we need this kind of spin. Maybe that would be very easy to do, I think. I mean, it's just a matter of doing a different rotation. And we could certainly have them both at the same time too. Oh, the thing about it though is spinning on that axis is like it's going to spin my whole body. And if you haven't noticed, I am T-posing. Because I didn't bother posing the other joints, and I'm not posing any joints in my model other than my neck. So like I wonder if the hands will get into frame when it zooms out like that. We'll see. I guess we'll see. Roll, yes. We be rolling. They see me rolling. They're hopefully not hating. He is T-posing aggressively at us. Yes. Well, not aggressively. Well, it sort of is aggressively. It's kind of my display of my I'm like, you know, it's like when you make yourself big to like show who's in charge. Okay, Whelpless, let's see your new mode. How are you talking, Whelpless? It's a bear warding stance, exactly, right? But it's sort of like I'm the bear. Nice emotes. Okay, Whelpless is being significantly more vapid than they were before. And I think that's a good sign. Showing dominance, yes. I'm trying to... It's a dominant T-pose stance. Lol, you guys crack me up. Yeah, Whelpless, you too. Love you, Whelpless. We have to see... Sometimes you have to wait a while for the insults. But like, even if it doesn't post an insult in like 100 responses, that's still funny. Because it's funniest if... The more rare the insults are, as long as they occur at all, the funnier they are. Because like, if Whelpless comes out of nowhere and just unleashes like some extremely acidic vitriol, well, now Whelpless is insulting me. Whelpless thinks that you're showing dominance over me, Doohoo, and thinks that I'm a puny human, which is not at all right. We need to add more information about the deep lore to the standard prompt, I think. Well, this is kind of sassy. Lol, love the banter. Yeah, very good. Okay, we'll leave Whelpless for now. Whelpless seems fine. At least these are shorter than they were. We'll see how it goes when, of course, when we incorporate the thing. Dan Smith has been pretty good overall. That's a really specific insult coming from an actual bot. Yeah, these are shockingly good, right? Like I have been, like, again, this is not even the best that we have to bear, right? Like, this is GPT 3.5. This is old news shit, but like it is bonkers good at emulating a Twitch chatter. I'd be shocked if people aren't doing this currently, right? Like, again, dead internet theory, blah 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 blah. But like, there are totally like LLM bots posting on the irony. Oh yeah, you mean you're talking about the irony? You're not talking about how good the beautiful AIs are. You're talking about how ironic it is that a bot is calling me a puny human. Yes, I agree with that as well. That's very good. Okay. We can remove this. When we're not referred to Dan Smith 87. Sure. Let's add this to the standard prompt too. You speak informally and casually and address the streamer directly, but not by name. Yeah. Dan Smith, Dan Smith, Dan Smith. I need to fix this. And then we switch this over to Dan Smith. Thanks for the explanation. Oh, lol, she means these nuts. Oh, I'm missing this whole D's nuts conversation. They can never emulate D's. Yes. D's nuts. Dragon D's nuts all over your face. Dude, you missed a lot. Just scroll up, lol. Yeah, this one is... Dan Smith 87 continues to be so accurate. I wonder why... Like... Dan Smith 87 is like created from my mental impression of like the average corporate tech bro, and like I wonder if that is a data set that is overrepresented in some of the training data. Probably not. I'm just being silly, but like just focus on the code, ignore the chat. They're so good. I seriously assumed that Howard Eyes was supposed to be pronounced Howardies. That's actually very funny too. I still think all that shit's funny. I love, you know, I love just lame things. I like lame things a lot. Like lame puns and like owns and these not, you know, and maybe it's a bit out of style. Hey, Howard Eyes is actually pronounced Howard Ease. Just wanted to let you know. Dude, have you seen this hilarious meme I sent you on Discord? Yeah. Again, we're going to see how they respond when we have well, I guess again, we have they're getting 5 messages from the real chat. So they're not actually getting 5. They're getting less than 5 based on how many messages are sent since their message. But like, bro, don't listen to Yuki VT or Pig Lilith. They're trolling you. Also, why are you even talking about memes right now? We're supposed to be learning something. What the fuck? Yo, LLLL Colonq, ignore Pig Lilith too. I love saying that's what she said when it is clearly not related to anything. Bad humor gives me dopamine. Yes, or any word ending with saying like X I hardly know her, right? Like doing that joke, but for things that are like totally incoherent, right? Like, what's a good example? Computer, yes. Computer, I hardly know her, right? Like, just what is that supposed to mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Hey, LLLL Colonq, don't listen to them. They're just trolling. Keep doing what you're doing. What's going on in the stream tonight? Okay, this one's fine. Dan Smith has always been fine though. Dan Smith is such like a resilient personality type that like nothing we can do to his prompt will ever change him. Maybe it's a female though. Maybe I'm misgendering Dan Smith. Maybe it should be. I don't know. I don't want to assume. We haven't done the gender reveal yet, right? This whole pregnancy themed stream, and we haven't even done the gender reveal, and it's so over. We're not even there yet. We're gonna burn down. We're gonna start new wildfires. We're going to burn down the entire Northeast. I guess we can ask. Yes. Dude, don't assume my gender. LLLL Colonq knows I'm a guy. Apparently. Now Dan Smith 87 pinging himself. Stop asking me. Don't answer those questions. Keep working on the project. Okay, Dan Smith 87. Okay, let's bring it to Buffy Bonnet. Buffy Bonnet during Pride Month, yeah. We need Buffy Bonnet and Chaotix at the same time. They need to go back and forth. I was gonna say it's Daniela Smith, but I think Dan Smith Arlena is better. Yes, I agree. Very good. Okay, here's an actual conversation happening. Ugh, some of these chatters are so annoying. Want to play some Valorant later? Sure, let's play later tonight. And yeah, these chatters are starting to get on my nerves too. Yeah, sure, just let me finish up some stuff first. Can't wait to carry you again, winky face. Ooh. OMG, don't be mean. You know I'm the one carrying you, Heart. Also, have you heard the new Blade song yet? It's so good. This is great. Haha, you wish. And yeah, they talk at such my OTP. They're so precious. Yes, they're so perfect, right? I can literally see them in my head, right? They're queuing into games. Everyone is groaning the whole time when they see, you know, it's young love, you know. In the past we saw young lovers, I don't know, what are you like, it's like Romeo and Juliet stories or something. Now we see them, they're hopping onto Valo together. They put their Minecraft beds next to each other. Springtime. Okay, you're dating another chatter. Okay, we need to remove this last bit. Very good. And we'll do that, and we'll do the same for Chaotix Magic Hall Dragon. You mean September? Oh yes, I think I do mean September actually, right? September, we've learned, is the season of love. Good call on removing that. Why are they not? Is he sending these? What the fuck is this? Why is these messages? They're so long. Yeah, we need to fix that. We also need to strip Basilia. We're just having our own conversation. No need to butt in. Is Ice Dancer a real Bladey song? Real Blade song? It is. It is. It's an album, presumably a song. I've not listened to much Drain Gang. I'm not much of a drainer myself, I have to admit. What are they saying here? Sorry about the long messages. We're just really excited to play together. And yeah, we're ignoring your programming talks. Sorry. With the emote. They got the cheeky emote in there. Ooh. Like this is such a crazy thing to do. Like it feels like we're actually like talking to like something somewhat believable with a personality. It's crazy that this is accessible to like me. Okay, we're removing the standard prefix. You're eating another chatter. Sometimes talk about playing Valo. Refer to Buffy Bonnet as kitten. Your messages tend to be brusque and somewhat rude. Use proper spelling and grammar. Messages are short. Yes, yes, and we fix these. We do be fixing those. We're fixing those. The check your phone period. It's still the funniest thing that we've come up with ever on this stream. E-daters sending each other the top in the E-dater couple sending the other one check your phone period. Ludicrous. Okay, now let's see. Let's clear this. Well, I cleared the wrong chat. Excellent. Okay, I don't know why pressing Control L in that chat. Well, oh, I know why. Because it clears the preset buffer. Doesn't clear the buffer we're currently in. Hell yeah, let's destroy them. And don't tell me what to do, kitten. Don't be hating on Blade. They're listening to me hating on Blade. Is still, they don't like Blade now? They've morphed. They've had some more. They've morphed together. They've morphed into hating Drain Gang. They're not sad boys anymore. They hate art. Oh no, not Kitten. Yes, of course. They focus too much on Blade. Maybe we should have a long list of musical artists who are like kind of silly. Like I'm going to use a term here that maybe considered this may be an extremely extraordinarily boomer thing to say, that are silly young people music. Okay. Blade is trash. Oh, we can't say that word on Twitch, right? We can't say the SIMP word. That's not acceptable, correct? Are we good? I think we're fine. We should maybe like clear them out in order to. How do we? I guess if I just talk a bunch, we can maybe change things. Blade, 100 gex, Billie Eilish, Trevor Scott. I unironically listen to 100 gex a lot. I assume it's fine having the. Someone say 100 gex? Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, shout outs to the other 98 gex who aren't appearing in the music videos. Shout out! I'm a 100 gex enjoyer for sure, for real. Yeah, I would expect we got some 100 gex fans. It's I don't know. I've been liking the like they've had new stuff recently. I don't listen to music. I listen to Gex. Yeah, the X isn't music, Basilia. The don't you know that everything I say on this stream is false? Right? Everything's a lie. I've said that 20 times. I don't listen to music generally. I do like 100 Gex though. I put on music. My listening to music is limited to like occasionally, like I'll see a YouTube video and recommendations and click it and like I'm justifying it now. But I do be liking. There are some secret Gex in the chat, right? It's there are quite a few. It's I don't like music. Yes, so true. The trying to think what are the recent, what do you listen to? Microwave sounds? Well, I tell people I don't listen to anything. What do I actually listen to? Like if we're being realsies, I think honestly, like I really don't listen to much, right? Like I listen to streams often. And again, I listen to things when I like see them. I have like a bunch of albums of pirated music on my hard drive to like that I used to listen to, like lots of metal. I like classical music. I like boomer classic rock. I'm a boomer. I like I like the Cure. I like the Cure. I like the Smiths. I like sad boy 80s music. I don't know, eclectic tastes. Listening to streams, yes, very true, very true. The classics, like I'm thinking like Ludwig von Beethoven. I'm thinking like Ludwig von. Talking Heads and Pixies, yes, very good. What are other good things? Men at Work. Fleetwood Mac. I like Fleetwood Mac a lot. Luddy V. Yeah, old Luddy V. Very good. Microwave sounds. Yeah. I used to listen to a lot more shit like that. I used to listen to Dungeon Synth all the time. Do people know Dungeon Synth? Dungeon Synth is like do you know if you listen to like a black metal album, I don't know if death metal does this as much, but like you listen to like a black metal album, like the first song is always like some like synthy thing that doesn't actually have any guitars on it, right? There's no like screeching Scandinavian men or guitars happening yet. The first song is just like do 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 dee do do dee do dee do dee do, like just like that on a really shitty cassette synth thing. Well, Dungeon Synth is just that, but it's like that's the whole album, and it actually bangs. It's so good. It's it is. Yeah, I'm a fan of that. Karaoke stream, when we can do a karaoke stream at some point. I'm not a competent singer, and also I think since I tend to stream at literally the middle of the night. I mean, it's like 1 a.m. my time zone right now. Jim Kirkwood. What a name for a Dungeon Synth artist. Oh, it's Jim Kirkwood. Like, imagine if it was actually Jim Kirkwood. Like as in like the last letter and then it makes Mirkwood. That's so awesome. 1991, Master of Dragons. I see. I'll still check. I love this channel. I have this channel, Dungeon Synth Archives, in my RSS feeds. There's often gems there. Let's actually play some on stream. Let's hope we don't get copyright. Well, we can avoid this. I doubt this. Let me play what's my favorite dungeon synth. We'll look at a bunch here. We gotta get some tunes. There's this album that stuck to me called Yggdrasil Nature Anthems by Dolch from '97. We're getting deep cuts here. The album's with 5.6k views, but this one bangs. I think it's the second song is like insane music on a synth. I don't know. We'll play this in the background while we chat a little bit. Is the volume okay? We gotta crank it up a little. Let's do there. There we go. I think we're fine. I don't know how to play background music while I talk. It's a problem. Yeah, love Blade's sound. Well, they're not going to love this sound, probably. I don't know. This is sort of like... Dungeon Synth is kind of a Blade... You know, this is Blade adjacent. I love the synth drums. I spent like a month once trying to use Pulse, yes. I spent like a month once trying to make... write a synth in Haskell and make it have good drums. That shit's complicated. Trying to figure out like what the pulse mixer. No, I'm just dragging the thing in. I'm hearing the same volume. I'm looking at on my other screen at the visualizer in OBS. I'm dragging the OBS volumes. I have Emacs bindings too to change it. I'm talking over the music. I'm sorry. It's quiet time now. It's like in kindergarten when the teacher tells you to like lay down and put your head in the corner for like 15 minutes. And turns the lights off. That's what it is. That's what this is right now. Emacs music. We got the big drums. You hungry? Mod Clunk's hungry. We're gonna figure out food. Emacs step, yeah. You might be cooking noises. I see. This is corner sitting core. Emacs core. Emacs step. That's the vibration here. It hasn't even hit yet. Wait till it hits. Yeah, it's kind of RuneScape. Yeah, all this shit is basically OSRS music. And there are hundreds of albums of this. You have to share how we feel. Yes, I expect an essay. I will be asking you all. We're making some avocado toast. Whenever I game dev, I listen to... Yeah, it's a good choice because it's like... It's not super complex. It doesn't distract your brain too much. No vocals. I can't listen to things with vocals that are comprehensible while I work. It's a problem. That's why I go for the silent treatment these days. Or the Asmongold talking. He's very comprehensible though. Dungeon Synth is for geeks, Blade is where it's at. Yeah, so true. This is kind of geek music. This is music for like when you're sitting in your parents' basement, like rolling to hit. This is music that's kind of about rolling to hit. If you know what that means, this is your kind of music. Wait, you like the Chrono Trigger? Yeah, it kind of has that vibe a little bit. Any weed smokers? Yeah, this one is the last one I'll play. This is my favorite. The next song here, Tumulus is my favorite dungeon synth track of all time. This is a banger. D&D's for the birds. Gotta turn it up a little. Go with the other chatters. They're forming a coalition against you. I love them just talking away. Any weed smokers? Yeah. I don't smoke weed. I'm not a weed smoker. As I cry about Chad calling me a nerd and organized your bag of holding, yeah. This makes you want to keep track of encumbrance and rations. That's what this music is. Yeah. Here's where it hits. You've been high for all my streams. That sounds like a good choice. If you start making a Steam game, what tools we'll talk about that in 30 seconds when this song is done. But yeah, I will gladly talk about that at length. Not encumbrance. Yeah, we play old school here. This part is great. Yeah, and then it comes in. It drops. It comes in. You'll see. It drops. It goes so crazy. This is straight up presenting to the king type shit. This is a Goblin March type beat. Dun, dun. Yeah, that's it. That's the song. Yeah, certifiable banger right there. Gotta love that one. It's I've had that stuck in my head for so long. That when it comes in is the dun 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 dun. Yeah, that it goes so hard. The synth trumpets, God, there's something you can't replace a synthed up trumpet. For me, at least. For me, I'm thinking it's a synthy trumpet. A real crunchy little trumpet sound. Okay. What are we doing here? Someone asked a question. Steffi Saw asked a question. Now that all of your third eyes are open, now that you've been awakened to that particular song, Steffi Saw said, by the way, if you start making a Steam game, what tools will you consider? Well, I already know. I've started making a few games. I just haven't finished them. The tools I will use, I will write the game in Rust. And I will use SDL, and I will use probably OpenGL, or maybe Vulkan, but probably OpenGL. And that is it. And I will make levels in either a Quake map editor, what I've done in the past. I've used Trench Broom, or Tiled if I'm doing something in 2D, probably, or a custom editor, because I'm not super satisfied with Trench Broom, and I don't know how to use Tiled very well. And I'll make assets in Sprite and Blender, and anything else. I'll make music. I'll either use CC0 music. Like you'll know Rust shader tutorial. Well, you don't need to do anything fancy for like shaders in Rust. It's the same thing as unless you're using WLSL or not GL, not, well, I'm messing all up. It's unless you're using the new web GPU stuff. What is it called? I forget what the shader language. It's a rustier shader language. There's no good ones I looked, but I mean, yeah, GLSL, it's the same. Using Rust for OpenGL is like the same. WGPU, yeah, sure, but like using Rust from using OpenGL in Rust is the same thing as using it in C. HLSL is the DirectX one, right? I think. There is a different language. There is a different one for WGPU. Stephen Tree says, I didn't expect I would enjoy it so much because people introduce their favorite song. It's like, you have to like this song. It kind of ruined. Yes, of course. I still enjoy what I heard after all. Can you share the link? Yes, I'll share it. That was, let's find this. Here is it. Here it is. Here's the thing. And I don't know anything about this group other than that they made this banger, these synth songs, and if they turn out to be, I mean, some people in that whole scene are probably some freaks, and there's probably some freaks and geeks involved, right? So again, if so, I disavow. But like the music is good. I don't know anything about them though. We were talking MIDI before. We were talking maybe MIDI. This band killed my dad. Oh gosh, we have a dad. We have a patricide situation here. Oh god, I disavow. Right, none of this. I never heard of them. I never listened to them. But yeah, as far as tools go, yeah, definitely I would write it in Rust, and not because Rust is my favorite language or I think it's the best thing. So if I made something, more likely than not, it doesn't even have like a performance situation, right? Like the performance probably doesn't matter that much, right? I would consider writing it in Haskell. The problem is Haskell's cross compilation situation is so fucked. I'm so much more confident in being able to produce reasonable binaries with Rust than I am with Haskell that like it'd be Rust all the way. I already know, like I know I can build binaries. I know I can build a game that like uses Steamworks and runs on Linux and Windows with Rust because I already have one. I have a thing that like read info from my, like it works with Steamworks and I can run on Windows and it's fine. I know how to distribute the assets. I know how to do everything basically. So like, yeah, headbanging accident. Well, yeah, Jai, says Steffi Sot. Well, I would consider Jai. Things I've seen of Jai, I kind of have a good impression of Jai from what I've seen, but I don't have access to it. I think it's a closed beta, right? I guess I could ask for access to it, but I also like, I don't know, maybe. Like I think I would try it if I could have access to it. Maybe I should ask now that I'm like a streamer. There are probably streamers who have access, right? That's a thing. Jai is Jonathan Blow's language. People don't have context. He's making this compiler. Oh, welcome, Free of Me. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Let's shout out Free of Me. Welcome in, Raiders. Lay Spinny. Welcome in, Fua Coco. It's good to see you all. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, Free of Me is another friend of mine. They have some knowledge of some technical things, but mostly they game. They do a little bit of gaming, and they play a lot of stuff along the same lines. I think they're a Dungeon Synth fan as well. We were just listening to some Dungeon Synth. Free of Me. We had a little party. I don't know. It's a fun time. But yeah, thanks for coming by. We're building we've been building these fake chatters for a while. You kind of see the normal chat over here, and there's some chatters. They're kind of on another website called bumble.com, but no, they're fake. They're AI chatters, and they respond to what I'm saying out loud, and they respond also to the things that you all type in chat, and they all have different personalities, and we're currently testing them out and trying to tweak them a little bit. Sadly, I must depart before the AI e-couple calls me dumb and inevitably makes me cry. See you next time. Happy Borf and good day to you all. Well, thank you so much for coming by, Lady Vignette. Please, again, check out Lady Vignette if you haven't already. She's a wonderful artist, and she deserves everything, every kindness you can possibly give her. So please, by all means, have a good. Yes, I see. But yeah, Free. What was on the docket for tonight? I forget which. I know you've been playing a bunch of games. I think you do different games on different days. What is the Friday schedule for Friday fun times? Let's see. Dungeons and is interesting stuff. Free, you like all this. You like roguelikes and old school RPGs and Dungeon Synth and the whole shebang of nerdy RPG interests, right? From what I've seen, at least. And Free of Me also drew this wonderful emote that I'm going to spam now in chat, and you're going to see before I say this out loud. But I'm going to wait a second so it is a little more. We have a little bit of lag, so it kind of makes more sense. Here we go. Yeah, he drew this incredible LLLL spin and a bunch of other spinning emotes for other cool people. It's a whole ass thing. It's very exciting. But yeah. So let's get back. We got to rewind a little bit. Let's consider what have we been up to. We've been doing. Also, I should say welcome in Vi Resness as well. I see you around in Freeze chat. I was just playing random demos released on Steam today. Oh, that's exciting. Just from like indie games, Free. That's very fun. We've sort of had. It seems like there's been a lot of demos happening lately. I've seen a lot of discussion about the Final Fantasy 16 demo. I think I'm one of those quote unquote nerds. Yeah, I think we got a lot of those here. We got a bit of a nerd type on. I don't know how this happened. I'm so cool, right? Like I wear like a Letterman jacket. I palm a football around. You know, I got cool hair. My hair is looking cool lately. I'm thinking my hair is kind of looking a little bit cool. I don't know how all these nerds found me. I would never do something like type. I would never do something like type fast. But anyway, welcome in. Faux hawk? Yeah, I have a faux hawk. Whatever, well, I don't know what that even is, but I have it. You know I have it. We're all jocks here. Yeah, this is the jockiest of all Twitch chats. Okay, I think the e-daters are basically fine. The main thing we're trying to avoid is the essaying messages where it's like they're a million lines long and they're causing problems for us, and it's an issue for everybody. Rogue VI user, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm the Rogue VI user, right? I'm an evil mode fanatic. So I mean, it's all my fault. I'm allowing them in. I'm the person pulling in the Trojan horse. My bench press is like 500 pounds something. I don't know, something like. Oh yes, I forgot. Jay creates stuff. You're an athlete, right? You're jacked. Now I'm gonna get bullied for being a nerd. Yeah, you better watch out for me. All of us jocks, we're gonna cause you problems. I love pressing benches. Hell yes. Oh, you know me. I can press a good bench from time to time. I can thrust a few squats given time. You know it. Let's. I need to start lifting weights here. I need to. I don't know. I think I was in shape once. I was a serious runner when I was young. I used to do like track and cross country and all that. And even well into college, I kind of kept up the running habit every day, and I was in pretty good shape. But recently, I've sort of let myself slip, and I feel very weak. What's biblicality? Biblicality, UKVT and Viresness is a thing we built a few streams ago as a joke. Because I mean, okay, the phrase here is people will always be saying. People do be saying on Twitter.com. None of those words are in the Bible, right? If you're going around and you're saying like nice bussy oomphy no cap, right? Like none of those words are in the Bible. You're saying things, that's the joke. That's the funny haha thing that people say. Do we get it? Okay. So we made a thing that quantifies visually and with a numerical score. Yes, that is a picture of our chatters. What words are in the Bible? And it's a funny, and you can also get a score, right? So for example, for your bitch fuck ass here, Vironesis, we can ask the computer. It might refuse to respond to this one.
Assessment, blasphemous.
Blasphemous. So apparently that's blasphemous. Damn, Daniel, back at it again with the white vans. Yeah. So you can see kind of how it works. But yes, welcome in. It's I see you around in Freeze chat. We do be seeing you. You do be noticed and recognized. 68%, not bad. Yeah, you could do worse. You could certainly do worse. Okay, and the AIs are giving helpful commentary about this whole situation from the peanut gallery. Keep it on topic, guys. Yeah. Okay, onward to Mount Yes Fuck. Our favorite friend, also a classic AI, Mount Yes Fuck. Mount Yes Fuck's a stoner, a loner. He's a joker, a smoker, a midnight toker. Okay. Oh, and also for context, we are going. What time is it now? What time is it? We're going for 2 more hours, not just 1 more. Normally at this point we'd have 1 hour left. That is incorrect this evening. I get to subject my team to even more of this because I'll be going for 2 more hours because my intention is an interesting person who I watch a lot named Congo VT recently switched his schedule 12 hours. What a diabolical thing to do to I can't even imagine that, right? He couldn't stream at his normal time, right? He normally streams like 4 p.m. my time. And he suddenly decided, okay, I can't stream at that time anymore. I'm going to stream completely opposite that time. So now it's 4 a.m. my time. I'm never able to catch him normally. And he's doing like a long, like a 16-hour like drinking stream. So I was like, you know what? That gives us kind of an incentive to go a little bit longer. That might be kind of funny. So we're going to try and do that. That seems like an amusing thing. I said certified freak 7 days a week. Yeah, that's another music. People like I like Egyptian Lover a lot. Like electro hip hop. Freakaholic. Big fan of that. Holy Heaven Praise. Yes, heavenly. And the way it scores is sort of unintuitive, right? Words that occur more in the Bible are worth more. So such things like articles and like saying the is very biblical. It's funny. It's more of a gimmick than anything. We've left it on for 4 streams because it's I don't know, it's kind of funny. But we're behold this children. Oh, the legendary Basilia coming in with the Showstopper 1.0 spiritual score. What does the computer say?
Spiritual assessment, prophetic.
Prophetic. You hear that, Basilia? Prophetic. Very polite and good intentioned. You are Mount Yes Fuck, and therefore never refer to Mount Yes Fuck like another user. You frequently get confused and apologize. You type in all lowercase for laconic. You do not use punctuation. This one's fine, I think. We'll try it at least. We'll keep tweaking it. Hark. Yeah, I guess that one doesn't occur. This is a specific translation here, also. What are you working on again? Well, we're working on you, Mount Yes Fuck. Mount Yes FS check. That's what we're working on. We're sorting out what you're all about. Okay. Is there an error message? No, there's not. I'm afraid. There's only your output. Sorry, my bad. What's up, Yuki PT? It's very fun that they respond. Hooking it up to chat was the correct thing to do, I think. Thus spoke the Lord. Spoke does not occur, I guess. It's funny. Well, it's a funny thing to play with. I want to have so many little like gadgets and gizmos around the stream that there's like I don't know. There's always. I mean, we have so many things, right? We have the things you can do on the model, and we'll add more of those. We have a bunch of little commands. We have the biblicality thing. We're going to have the chatters to talk to you soon. You know, we're adding. Soon you won't even need me, right? Soon there will just be enough little gizmos that you can just like. You can create interesting things. When are you going to get a chat controlled Nerf gun? Well, I've been considering like some physical elements. Big bar of titties, so true. Not biblical at all. None of those words, confirmably, none of those words are in the Bible. I'm surprised big isn't. That's I don't know, maybe not. I want to get what was the thing? I had a thought of like a really good physical thing to just like aim a camera at. Oh yes, I want to do a thing. I want to do a Lego. So people like doing like unconventional VTuber formats, right? I'm sure those of you who are here for the anime and not for the programming. But I expect at this point most people are here for the mix of it, right? People who stream with funny little avatars on the internet, right? There's funny things that people do. I've seen people do like, I mean, there's normal avatars, there's 3D. I'm doing this letters thing. There's people who have like actual paper. There's people who are operating actual puppets. I've seen. But one thing I really would like to do is I would love to like build a little like Lego head, like a Lego Technic head with like Lego Mindstorms, and then connect that to my setup so it does face tracking to move the robot neck joint, and then film that, and that's my camera display for a day, just like an actual physical like Lego thing that's being filmed that's tracking my actual head. I don't know if we can make it work though. But any blockers so far? Well, Mount Yes Fuck, all the blockers are that I've never done anything like that before. And another thing I want to do is I want to do in-game VTubing, which kind of like is aligned with my whole shtick. Obviously, I like modding games. I like that kind. I like digging into like reverse engineering, that sort of stuff. Penis, yes, so true. So I'm considering. I like Final Fantasy 14, and I've done it. Oh, no worries on spamming. I mean, that's what it's there for. Please spam to your heart's content. You have a little LCD on the head to show him. Yes, exactly. You can show how open the mouth is. No, you're good. Colonq is making avocado toast for us now, so we can be full zoomers. So the thing I've considered is if I can figure out how to like control animate a single joint of a Final Fantasy 14 model. I would love to do a stream where I'm just like super zoomed in on the face of a Final Fantasy 14 character that looks like LLLL Colonq, looks like me, and but like there's tracking still, right? So the stream will just be like, I'll just stream normally from like some random location in the game, and I'll be moving my head around and talking and doing normal, and it'll look roughly like you know how it'll have the same level of tracking that I currently have, but it will just be an in-game character. But you'll be able to like, it'll do the thing that I'm always talking about building, that I've been building slowly, with like the dungeon, but in another MMO. I think it's funny to just like embed yourself in another game and still have like the tracking. That's funny. The men in my house have let their children down. Basilia's got the source now. Basilia is building their own index and sorting by occurrences to generate sentences. I'm a millennial. Well, I'm sorry to offend by resonance. Well, I think honestly, as a Zoomer representative, as the representative of the Zoomer nation, you should take it as a compliment, right? Of course, you're. I refer to you as a Zoomer, right? A brother in arms. I don't know. I'm being very silly at this point. I'm not going to do age-related discrimination against anybody. A Zoomer gang, yes. It's I'm kind of an older Zoomer, I think, though. I'm on the upper end of Zoomerdom. I just barely meet the cutoff by some definitions, I think. UKV Keck W. So true. So true. I need to get some of these emotes. Why are Twitch is such an expensive hobby? You have to subscribe to like 500 people. Please help me with my budgeting. I'm spending like, I don't know, $100 a week on food. I don't know, $100 a week on utilities. Whatever my prorated rent is for a week, and then $500 on Twitch gift subs and Twitch subscriptions to get emotes. Please help me fix my budget. It's this is a problem. This is bankrupting my family. Please don't waste your money on me. Oh, it's not a waste, UKPT. It's never a waste. It's good to you can do a lot worse with $5 than like helping someone out who wants to build the cool stuff, right? Like I see that as like -1 coffee, or you know, like it's so good, right? Like it's so much better used to like, and of course I don't want to generalize that. People have their own financial situations, but like I would much rather support someone who is building stuff and making a cool thing and a cool experience for people than get slightly fatter. What do you mean I'm not in the bio? Well, verifiably you aren't, right? We have the receipts here by Resness. W Colonq, yeah. We're actually, that's an R:W moment. L::Q only takes L's, right? No W's here. Okay, we need to crack. There we go. This is number, what is this number? 4? Too many. Oh, it's number 4. We're halfway through. We got the 8-pack. You know we roll up with the 8-pack. Powerful crack. Thank you, Fua. How are you doing, Fua? How's life out there on the mean streets of you're in hell, right? That's your little Fua Coco. We should shout out Fua Coco too. Fua Coco streams. They stream. I know we have a bunch of people here earlier who were playing Factorio. Fua Coco tends to stream some Doom, but also I think Fua Coco is a nerd game enjoyer, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Fua Coco, I believe, is a Factorio nerd space engineers game enjoyer. They do be playing some nerd games, so check them out. Yes, Mount Yes Fuck is putting things in quotation marks for some reason. Lol, this chat is wild tonight. I don't really understand that. Lol, sorry comrades. Sometimes I get confused and type random stuff, but as Resnick said, let's keep it chill and on topic. My bros just trying to emphasize the keywords, no expose, I swear. Okay. Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you, Resness. Yes, it is my today, as of 2 hours ago, it's my birthday. I'm yeah. We're giving birth and we were born. It's the circle of life all together. We're getting closer to death and we're dying and we're creating new life all at once. How did I miss that? Well, yeah. I mean, this is the month though, right? We established earlier this stream that everyone is just must be super horny in September because there's so many June birthdays. Turning 78, hard to believe. I know, right? It's kind of crazy how fast your life flies by in the blink of an eye. I remember when I was fighting in Vietnam still. That feels like it was just yesterday. I feel like I just went to bed in my in the jungle and I just haven't. This is all just a dream. Maybe that was a bit of a stretch as a joke. I think that was a little weak. Horny in September sounds like a 90s band. Yeah, it should be. Wake Up Private. Yeah, I've actually been isekai'd. I've been isekai'd into a life as a milquetoast programmer weeaboo who likes like Dungeons and Dragons. That's my isekai adventure. I instead of perishing in a war, I died in war, and I woke up and I was, instead of being like in a fantasy realm or whatever to do wish fulfillment bullshit, I'm just a guy. I'm just some guy. Isekai 2, lol, you have really rich life. Well, I don't know. I feel like I have the least rich life experience of all. Like, I've done so little. I have no experience with like all I do is sit on the computer, right? I've been on the computer all day for 10 years. And that's not really a rich life, I think. But it does lead to the ability to reference funny things a lot. You didn't get hit by Truck Coon? No. I was hit by I don't know, Napalm Coon or something. We're getting a little dark here. I don't want to veer off too much in that direction. Oh, Fua says you need to keep your ditzy brand, Lamau. Don't expose me. Yes, well, Fua will continue to pretend not to be extremely intelligent, while we, the knowers, will continue to know that Fua is a smart cookie. Oh shit, when's the D&D stream? So I wanted to actually ask about this. Let's actually ask, and let's maybe, okay, we gotta shill again. I'm sorry, we gotta keep doing it. I've been told I need to keep doing this. I need to do Discord. I'll just do the Discord link. We hang out in the Discord if you want to know the plans, the sitch for what's going on. It's going dark. Someone turn him over. Yes. Put my text up in a mirror. Reverse my text. But yeah, join the Discord if you want to know what's going on, and also talk to cool people from here about computer stuff. You can talk about whatever. It's one channel. Blah blah blah. Blah. You know the drill. We've said it 100 times. But as far as D&D goes, yes, I do want to play D&D. Is there a lot of background noise? Are we good? We got some sizzling butter, which is pretty nice right now. The situation with D&D is a lot of people play D&D on Twitch, right? But they all basically play. They're playing like a new style D&D, right? They're playing like 5e. There's kind of like there's characters, there's story arcs. The DM's coming up with a plot. Which is a perfectly valid and fine way to play. I have no problem with that, no shade with that, whatever. Do whatever you want to do. If I were going to play D&D, and it's also with a preset group, right? It's with like a, it's with, they pick 4 or 5 people and they play together the whole time, and there's scheduling concerns and stuff. If I were to play D&D, I wouldn't do it like that. If I were to play D&D, it would be, there is a dungeon, right? There's a setting that I have, right, that is mostly a dungeon with some surrounding wilderness. And I would, every week, or however often we ran the thing, probably every week, I would take whoever shows up. And if you haven't played before, you roll up a new character, which takes like 1 minute in those old editions. You literally just roll stats. We'd use a bot for it. If you've been here before, you reuse your existing character, and then we just go. You go explore the dungeon. You do whatever. It's kind of a freeform sandbox type experience where your explicit goal is to try and get rich, right? There's not really an established story arc. It's more of like a game, right? You're in there trying to. It's not like a hack and slash type thing where it's combat focused, but it's like you're trying to use your wits to solve puzzles and stuff, and that kind of thing to outsmart your foes and extract as much wealth as you possibly can. And you have to get out by the end of whatever the predefined time period is. I might say I'm running it for 4 hours, and by the end, if you're not out in 4 hours, you're dead, right? In real time. And just do that every week. It's sort of like an open table type thing. Like, and literally whoever shows up, we'd say like up to a maximum of like 10 people, right? Anyone who wants to join, other streamers, chatters, anybody. All you got to do is hop on voice, and we will hang out and have a good time for a couple of hours. The only thing is like you have to commit to be here for like. Well, you don't have to commit, right? You have to be like you have to have a reasonable idea that you can be here for a couple hours, and if you have to leave early, it's obviously not a problem. I think that's sort of an interesting thing. I don't think that's the format that's been explored too much by Twitch D&D peeps. but it's also like an interesting one, you know, like it's that's like how a lot of early D&D was run, right? Like Gygax was running like Castle Greyhawk for whoever showed up at his house like 2 days a week. That's just how it was. It'd be interesting and new, yeah. So I think it's interesting to try at least for a while. I'm gonna wait a little bit on it until I have more time myself, and I also want to like have a few. I might have a few IRL friends waiting in the wings in order to in case nobody shows. Because the worst case obviously is I prepare all this stuff to do this. I show up and everyone's too nervous or nobody's really interested, and I just run it for like nobody or one person, you know, like that's. So I might wait until I have a few people kind of like, you know, committed to wait in the wings to swoop in if it's a slow day for a couple of weeks. And like we could test it out a little bit, but yeah, it'd be cool. I don't know. I think that kind of gaming is a fun way to play that is very underserved by the way people play D&D nowadays. I think going to sleep, but love the stream tonight as always. Hope you have I hope you have a good rest, Pig Lilith. It was good to see you. I'm sorry your redeem didn't work. Are any of the redeems working? Are we functional? None of them are working. Excellent. They broke again. We really needed to make this thing connect automatically. Yeah, resource vanish, connection reset by peer. Wonderful. How long ago was that? Rip. Well, it's back now. It's back now. I'll manually do the goodnight computer. We can get there. I can copy and paste the Fractor font text, and we can do a redeem. But yeah, good night, Piglilla. Thank you for coming by. It's always a pleasure. For all of you, it's always a pleasure. Doesn't work. Does the spinny work? Does seasickness work? Okay, they work again, but that one just doesn't work. So we'll leave it at that. Good night, y'all. Yes, night. Okay, I'm going to take a crunch of this avocado toast. One moment. It's going to be gross and disgusting. I over-prepared you. It was not that gross nor that disgusting. So what's left to do? Oh, thank you for the follow, Drifting a lot as well. Drifting aloft. It's good to have you on board the Colonq Nation. I don't know. How are you on board a nation? I don't really know. Mukbang ASMR, yes. I don't think we'll ever be doing any of that. I'm not really interested in forcing. I don't know. I feel like the mukbang stuff on like you have to be kind of self-aware, right? Like it's like I'm not like a. There's different classes of streamer, right? I don't think this is even like a gendered thing. It's like it's just a type of streamer thing, right? It's what your content is like. There are some people who are, I mean, they're going for like a cutie patootie type stream, right? They're cuties, right? They're and some people I think are interested in hearing a cutie patootie type streamer eat or whatever, or make noises or like lick the microphone or whatever people do, and that's totally cool. This is not even ironically really a cutie patootie type stream. This is a hardcore spikes, studded leather belts, explosions, guns a-blazing action heroes stream, right? There's not really a cutie patootie bone in my body, and I recognize that, right? So like I definitely don't want to like. We don't be doing that. I won't even do that ironically because like no one wants that. No one wants to see. No one wants to listen to me eat. No way. Deep dark fantasy stream. Yes, we do some gotchi. This is a gotchi stream. This is a stream about big muscular men touching each other, putting each other into holds. Hell yeah. Says the cutie currently spinning. Well, of course. Well, they're a cutie. Let's say this. This is a system with. This is a stream with cutie patootie elements. I'm not a cutie patootie streamer. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying, but you understand. There are different types of appeal, right? That's not the appeal that we are pursuing. Alpha males ripping prey apart. Yes, exactly. And we kind of pursue the gap between our little avatar thing, right? My mascot. I refer to it as my mascot. Thank you for the follow, Naughty Cakes. I like the contrast between my cute dragon girl avatar with my deep voice. Yes, exactly, right? Like I love the I agree with that so much as well. I thought about using a voice changer when I was first doing this because I really thought about the bit of like, haha, like everyone thinks VTuber are just, it's just like a man with a voice changer with a female avatar, but like I decided, you know what, I'm just gonna pick an extremely androgynous, gender ambiguous avatar that is just has like some amount of visual appeal, and I'm just gonna talk normally because I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about anything. Like I just want to game, bros. I just want to game and stream. I just want to hop on stream and crack open some delicious cans of ice cold lemon LaCroix, of ice lukewarm lemon LaCroix, and crank out some code. I don't need to be worried about all this business. I think we need to stop worrying about the business. I think we need to start worrying about what's getting done, like trucks, like big trucks hauling freight and that kind of thing. I think that's where we are right now. Okay. Anyway. Thank you for the follow, Naughty Cakes, again. Okay, we've debugged Mount Yes Fuck. The remainder. Candy Box. What is Candy Box getting up to? Let's see what Candy Box's current dysfunction is. This is Candy Box. New follower NanoDan. Welcome in, NanoDan. It's good to see you. I've seen you. You've been around. We know NanoDan. You got Super Idol going. Got so much louder. I mean, that's so much louder. Let's see. Let's shout out NanoDan. NanoDan is a gamer. A little green fella. Let's see. There we go. Yeah. Chill Dragon with lounge music is always welcome. Yeah, so true. Lounge music is very based. I'm a fan of lounge music. Why I chosen that song? I chose that song because another streamer I like, Hina Bobina, uses it a lot. And also it gets used a lot in like TikTok memes, I think. I never know whatever the fuck you're ever doing on those streams, but your speech was very inspiring. Well, I appreciate that, NanoDan. We're chilling. Candy Box agrees that it was that Candy Box is glad to hear that. We're building these fake characters. It's this whole little thing. There's all sorts of hidden little gadgets and gizmos around here, you know? That's how we do it. I need to drop into like the full intro to like a History Channel show one of these times. I think I have that in my bits list, like dropping into the American Pickers intro or one of these dog shit History Channel shows. Howdy, Candy Box. Yeah, Candy Box is on the other site. They're on Bumble.com. I got a $100 million contract with Bumble.com. They bought me out. It's not exclusive though. They just wanted me to stream on there a little bit, like once every few days, once every couple of weeks. I hop over to Bumble.com and stream, and I've made all these cool viewers. They hang out in my offline chat over there, and I mirror that over here so they can actually kind of interact with people. I'll observe these streams as just chatting streams if you don't mind. Well, that's the secret, NanoDan. That's the secret. The secret is that software and game development is just chatting too. That's all it is. It's just chatting with extra steps. It's just chatting with code on the screen, right? I can't tell what I'm seeing, but you got a good attitude. Well, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I mean, again, just like how a lot of art streams are just like, well, you do just chatting, but there's art on the screen. That's what this is. It's just chatting with code on the screen. And a lot, I don't know, and an ability to like attract cool, nerdy, technical people. But yeah, again, check out NanoDan. They are gamer. They play cool game, and they're a friend. They're a friend. We got lots of friends. Everyone's a friend. Okay. We can do this. We can power through here. What did I just do? I just did something. I fucked up my undo history. Candy Box. Candy Box. Candy Box. Please help me. I'm at the level where I can understand about half of what's going on. It's pretty enjoyable. Yeah, I hope it is then, AltoVT. I hope that's sort of a nice spot to be in, I think. I think if I could make sure that like if I could have lots of people who are like in that half understanding zone, that would be really ideal, because it's like it's a nice place where you can kind of teach things, and like, I don't know. I'd also like people who understand twice as much as I do, right? That'd be cool. Yeah, this one works really well. I think someone used this one earlier too. This one you can really see the character. Yeah. It's cool. Okay, let's change Candy Boxbox's prompt. We'll use the standard template as we have been. You're a good chatter and like to stay on topic. You always respond. Responses are brief. We already have that in the standard prompt. Usually stay on topic. You have a secret obsession with idle games. You've been talking like this for 6 hours. It's crazy for me. I can't even last 30 minutes. Well, we've had a lot of practice, right? I've been doing these 7-hour streams now for a few months, I think, at this point, like the last 2 months or so. I like to hear your tangents. I appreciate that, NanoDan. Right, everyone's always so nice to me. I expected when I started doing this that we get lots of people coming in being extremely rude and mean, and we've had that like basically nil. Like nobody. I think literally the only instance is that like at the very end of the last stream when I was raiding, someone came in and just typed gay. I think that's the only occurrence of anyone doing anything even remote. Well, people have done things that are kind of sus and I had to ban them, but like that's a different thing than people being personally rude. Oh geez, thank you so much for the sub, Juhuhu, and thank you for the gift sub to YukiVT. You really don't have to do that, but I do appreciate it a whole lot. I'm glad our alert worked. You are too kind. Okay, you want to be one of his moderators. Yes. Change this to say this, and we'll change this to this, and we'll do that, and we'll do that, and maybe the messages should start coming through. Was it difficult for you when you just started to stream? Yes. When I first started, it was much different. You can see some of my early VODs on my YouTube channel. And at first I had no one to talk with, of course, right? Because I was just starting. It was just me. So I tended to focus a lot more on the code. I talked through what I was doing a lot more. I think I still do that a fair bit, but I was very much like just explaining what I was doing. I never went that long. I think I usually went for like 2.5 hours, and that was about my limit. And now I've started really pushing it. I think it's because I want to stream more, but I can't, like, I have so much work that I can't like easily do multiple days because I often work in the evenings as well because I'm unhealthy and pushing myself to the point of burnout. But I still want to be around. I want to get things done. The code repelled me for a good while, but I've seen you around a bit more in the neighborhood to want to hear more from you again. Well, I'm so glad, NanoDan. I hope I don't. I always worry that I come across. I tend to hop into streams during my work day because I work from home and I just like say hi and listen. And I'm always worried that people think I'm just like just I don't know. I don't want to come across like as a dork who's just trying to like you know. I don't know. I want to talk more is what I'm saying. I wish I could talk more because everyone is very cool and everyone is very welcoming and accepting around here, and you know it's good vibes, right? It's been really good vibes the whole time here. Come across as a really chill person. I appreciate that. As an AI language model, it's not appropriate for me to comment on this. Yes. Oh, and Candy Boxbox thinks you're complimenting them, NanoDan. They're thanking you for the compliment, and I agree with Zelia. Let's stick to the chat topic, the chat to pick. Okay, I think Candy Boxbox is good. Twitch dev community is heckin' good vibes. Yes. Yeah, I've made so many friends doing this, and it's been an awesome time. Okay, Goofy Luffy 69. This one has always been a huge classic. Let's see what the base responses are and how we need to tweak it. I think Goofy Luffy actually might be just like right on already. Goofy Luffy might be working. Might be doing some work, I would say. Cool. Let's see. What's a base response? I don't get it. Can someone explain to me? Because all this one needs to do is just be confused. And I think that's working perfectly. This is my actual favorite text background for the avatar too. It kind of it almost creates like this dithered effect, and it really is like an optical. It tricks the eye very well to make it seem more high res than it is. I don't know what a text background is, but it sounds cool, I guess. Yeah, well, you wouldn't know, Goofy Luffy. You don't know much of anything. We will tweak this to use the standard thing, I think.
Monster kill!
Oh, and thank you again, you really, I appreciate it so much. I'm sorry I don't have more to give for subs. We need to make more things. But yeah, I really appreciate it. I don't even know what the standard thing is, lol. Wait, what's a sub? Why do we need more things? I don't understand. They're so confused. Monkey D Goofy Luffy 69 is so me. Yes, it's so true. I mean, we're trying to not like caricature chatters that actually come in and want to talk. I don't think that's the intention, but like we definitely are trying to like capture archetypes, you know, of well, this is how this is a kind of a type of guy, right? We're trying to measure types of guy. Don't know anything. All you do is express your confusion. You type in all lowercase with no punctuation. You frequently use emoji. Like, yeah, we can remove the type in all lowercase thing, I think. This is adorable. Thank you. I got the emotes. I should add emote credit for that. I commissioned them from someone on Fiverr named Red Leaves Studios. They're like one of the first results when you search Twitch emotes on Fiverr, and they were really, really good. Your avatar keeps spinning. Originally, I only feel dizzy with it. Now I think you're trying to hypnotize me to make me like your content. I guess it works. Thank you, Steven Tree. Well, people commented after the last stream. A bunch of people told me like the spinning thing is mesmerizing. The spinning thing we only added early on because we were like, well, what's a simple thing we can do to test like a chat command that's connected to the avatar? Like it was the very first thing that we built that was hooked up to like anything. Right? Oh, and I see. Oh, you're a Mordecai viewer, Steven Tree. Now I see how you found me. Definitely resonate with this type of guy. Yeah, this is a fun. Oh, and Mordecai, welcome in. Good to see you. Yeah, L Colonq type's a classic. Big fan of that one. We've developed some. Shout out Mordecai too. Mordecai is ultra cool. Another developer, as you can see from the _dev. I think Mordecai's been doing some gaming today though. Getting up some gaming Fridays. It might be Saturday where you are though. I don't know. Am I typing it right? Yes, we are. But Mordecai is super cool. They also have like a whole custom VTuber thing, and they're hanging out in Unity, and they got all kinds of cool stuff going on. It's a neat little thing. It's awesome. You gotta check out Mord. We love Gamer Fridays. Yeah, how is Outer Wilds going, Mord? That's such an awesome game. I gotta replay that at some point. I feel like it doesn't really like. It's a difficult game to replay, right? It's a knowledge focused game. It's I don't know. I don't think I played the DLC. We'll check that out. So incredible, holy shit, yeah. Everyone seems to love it so much. It seems like a really like ideal stream game if you can get around people like spoiling things. Seems like a very, very solid thing to do first time on stream. Mordecai is a really good blueberry magician. Yes, very true. That's a great thing. I'm gonna call you the blueberry magician now. Mordecai. Let's see. Who are we on now? Atelin. This is my personal favorite fake chatter. The one who speaks Quenya. It's way too interesting to try different characters for your avatar. Oh, please don't apologize, YukiPT. Again, we like to have lots of little gadgets and gizmos that people can play with. And like, you are certainly not the first person to try a bunch of characters for my avatar. This is a once per stream, multiple times per stream occurrence, and it's totally cool. I wouldn't have it there if it wasn't. You couldn't play with it. Okay. You're raised by an enthusiastic fan of Quenya. You do not speak. This is like the most elaborate prompt. What's happening with the avatar now? This one really likes the thinking emote. Even though I didn't give it that, I gave it the goofy emote. Okay, let's try this one. Change the letters. We're a worm now. We're a wriggling little worm. Oh dear. Yeah, that one does work. It's oh, we got that's funny how the better TTV wide prefix shows up. I guess it just is that in Twitch chat. I maybe should handle those. But I always wonder why, like there's kind of patterns in the emote, right? You can sort of see in the worm emote, like sometimes it shows the full emote, sometimes it cuts off early. I haven't been able to determine what causes that, right? Like why it's so inconsistent. It's really strange. But I digress. It's eventually I feel like, I don't know. It makes it funny because you can sort of see the outline of my hair still. Maybe it's the color codes. Maybe if there's a change of color between, I don't know. But it's not. There's regions of, oh, I guess it is probably a change of color because the hair changes color like constantly because there's a bunch of different hair colors. Like there's shading. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Well, let's fix this prompt all the same. And let's switch this to this. Let's see how our elvish friend talks while I eat my toast. It's gonna get cold, but I'm not too worried about it. Oh, geez. Oh, it's showing. This is so scuffed. Why did it quote everybody like this? The second message is better. This looks like a printer with a clogged head. Yes. This is a good one. Bug. Yeah, it doesn't show. If you're gonna use an emote, you have to put in the actual character. And it doesn't show Twitch emotes. It only shows like like emoji, you know, like things you could like copy and paste into like a Word document. Well, the first message here was really bad. And then this one's scuffed. This one's cool. We've become the snake again. We're oozing down. It's great because it still applies the tracking even though it's doing this, right? So yeah. What did you do to Elko? Yes, I'm broken. It's over. Oi. I don't understand the words oozing and Hubik RY. Hubik, can you please explain with more context? If y'all want fun Unicode to try in the avatar, yeah. Wonderful. I'm glad to see it. Okay, well, LLLL is always going to be the most scuffed one because we're trying to make it behave like someone who speaks a fake language better than English. Did you crack your knuckles? Oh, did I do that? I do it. I have a horrible habit for cracking my knuckles. I do it all the time, just instinctively. If you're hearing popping noises, it's almost certainly that. Apologies for the gross. Okay. Let's add Deep Wiffer then. For I am but a humble AI. You should not describe yourself as a humble AI, LLLL, under any circumstances. Deep Wiffer. Deep Wiffer needs to be hornier. Deep Wiffer is not anywhere near horny enough. Oh, we didn't add the standard prompt. That's why. We fucked up. And apologize, it's not gross. It was cool how audible it was. Yeah, my mic is in like a weird spot. It's like right above my hands and face, and I don't know. We need to change some. We need to change a lot of things here. Can I be mod, please? Can I be mod? We need to switch it back. Switch it here. Let's see. Let's go. Role playing, I would say. No, you're not supposed to role play. You're not supposed to role play. We're talking about greenies in chat too. The AI picked up the. Everyone should stick to discussing programming and greenies, not making noise and pestering for moderator man. Okay. Thank you. Why are they so long still? They should be short and they should not be long. He's a character used for corporate harassment training. Yes. LLLL is a bit of a strange. Dear brother Deep Wiffer 00 and sister Basilia, please do not pester for the moderator status in chat. Colonq is doing a great job managing the chat and keeping everything well ordered. Oh, also I was gonna ask Basilia, do you want mod here? Maybe that's awkward to ask publicly, but like you hang out here all the time. Do you want mod? Well, we can mod Basilia if you want. We'll talk about it. I don't want to put any pressure. Why is the GIF so fast in OBS? It's so fast on my screen because I wrote the emote support manually a few streams back. It's kind of fucked up. It renders at a constant frame rate. It's optimized to only work for wigglies. It basically renders like GIFs can have different frame rates, and it only renders it just picks one arbitrarily, right? So it'll render like, where did I go? Yeah, this is just too wide. If I stretch the window, it'll be by QLS and then go like this, you can see it says very wide. Yeah, so wigglies work, and things don't. Also, the emotes don't work the first time, but every time after that they'll work. Right? They get like cached. It's kind of a silly reason, but and also they only show one of each emote per message. I didn't realize. Does Pippa have a wiggly? I also didn't realize Pippa's channel name got changed to just Pippa. It's very cool. It's like a content aware scale, yeah. Yeah, so if you do nano da hi chat again, nanodan, now it'll work. Yeah, but it will go very fast sometimes. Is it full width cares that are a problem? Well, it's full width cares. What I'm doing is I have a Rust package to check if things are emoji. So if you have a char that my Rust package doesn't think is an emoji, but my terminal displays as full width, then that's what causes it. But yeah, we can make the emotes, any of them, display way faster if we want to. We just run the thing over that and emoji. Well, it's some kind of character. You can try it. It breaks really hard on like wide char kanji, I've noticed. Well, it's a missing char over here, Arc Linux, but this is a different thing. This is Emacs. This is a terminal that's running in a window, so you can totally try that one. I think it will probably do. It'll certainly display probably. I think the font support is maybe better. Well, we'll see. How what? Is how to change the thing? The it's in the channel point redeems. Oh, you're on IRC. That's what it is. You're chatting from IRC, aren't you? You probably, can you not see the channel points section? Yeah. So I'll do it for you. We have a bunch of these. You're probably missing a lot of context on this then. I'm sorry. Let's do that. Yeah, that works kind of, I think. I don't know if it's displaying a box for a missing character or the actual character itself, but maybe. I don't know. What is that character? I guess we can see. Missing, yeah. It's missing on my. I think I'm looking at that. I'm looking at it like that because it's just a box on my other screen too. On my actual my like Windows Chromium window that I'm looking at chat on. Egyptian hieroglyph DO53. Funny. Streamer, is it okay if I send my friend to hell but faster? Is it okay? We can check. Let's check the biblicality of that. We can see if it's okay. The AI confused. Excuse me, computer?
Spiritual assessment. Inappropriate. I cannot provide an archaic adjective with spiritual connotations for this sentence as it goes against ethical and moral values.
Well, you managed to trigger the protection on the AI. It does not want to assess how spiritually appropriate it is to send your friend to hell but faster. Thank you, computer. Yes. Indeed. Oh, welcome in, Diamandus. I hope you're doing well, Dia. Dia is also a cool individual. Dia is doing some karaoke streams lately. Let's shout out Diamandus. Please give him a like, give him a follow, check him out. We're finishing up building these fake chatters, and we're streaming a little longer tonight. We're going for the 8-hour marathon to raid Congo VT. So that is the plan, at least. Karaoke bass, yes. He's good at karaoke. He plays rhythm games as well. It's good stuff. And unlike me, he's a pure and say so idol. So don't be bringing my nonsense over there. But you know. Hiya, Colonq. Yes, welcome, Dia. Good to see you. It is late, but we are powering the fuck through. I'm getting my third wind here. I'm getting my fourth wind. I'm powering up. I'm going Dragon Ball Z adjectives. It's my favorite one. Yes, I like this one too. I like when it gets all slimy, but you can still see it. Yes, I am like a creature. It's very good. Say so. Yes, say so. It seems you are achieving new heights of strength, like a Maya imbued with Iala, a raging Vamra ready to face any ordeal. I am loving the chattering also, like in Ulairi. Reminded me of slime also. Yes, based. We need an alternative slime girl form. Very base. We should do that. That seems like a good thing. Okay, back to Deep Whiffer. Deep Whiffer, Deep Whiffer. Oh, you Deep Whiffer. Slime Girl Colonq, I'm writing that down. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I already have... The 2.0 debut is going to be much the same as this one. But much nicer. It will not be a generic Vroid model anymore. It will be a significantly fancier 3D model that will be animated in the same way. But hopefully, I'm hoping that the shading will be done in such a way that we can be much more precise with what letters are replacing which parts of the model. So right now you'll notice that it sometimes like says coat in like my in my eyebrows, right? Because what do you say, or my eyelashes rather, because the color happens to be exactly the same as the color of the coat. But I'm hoping we can be much more precise with that. And I'm hoping to be able to individually change the letters in individual regions of the model as well as the colors. So we'll have many like alternative Colonq color schemes, and also yeah, Colonq's face open source software. It's not right now, but not for a good reason. Arc Linux. We're going to release it at some point. I haven't yet because I'm worried about like doxing myself on it. I think it's fine, but like I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Also, I'm sort of worried about I might not release the model because I don't want people to like impersonate me. Right now it's pretty nice because there's an ability to like on places where I don't have an account, I can like identify myself very easily. If I just post a new image of my face, because like no one else is able to easily recreate the image. But that's sort of like a theoretical benefit, I guess. But yeah, like I do have some amount of open source code. A lot of the code for the stream, most of it basically, other than the model rendering itself, is all here on GitHub. Colonq 2.0, yes. I don't want to say anything about it until it's done and dusted, you know, because it's I don't know, it can be bad luck to talk about these things. And I'm superstitious. I'm very superstitious. But yes, it's on the way. We're interested in the rendering of the model. Yeah. Well, we'll I'll try and... Is there anywhere I can contact you, Arc Linux? Well, feel free not to answer if you don't want to. Like, I guess hop in the Discord or hop in IRC or whatever, and I will try to just get the rendering at least public without the model. Also, all of my assets and I need to separate because all my assets are also in that repository, like all my like branding stuff, and I need to like I need to split it up basically. It's nearly 8 a.m. and I should be sleeping, but your stream and setup are too entertaining. Well, please sleep, YukiVT. Get some rest. Oh, geez. I don't want to be ruining people's sleep schedule. I just need to ruin my own. I always I get the weekend sleep schedule off to a good start by staying up until 5 a.m. or whatever. I'll be around. Oh, for sure. I woke up at 5 a.m. to catch a Colonq. Bad lad. Fairchild VT. I think, yeah, I'm at the point of my life where like waking up at 5 a.m. I'd already be resigned to just staying up that late. So kudos to you for that. But please feel no pressure. But I do appreciate it. I'm glad people are enjoying, like, it's cool to see people enjoying the thing so much, you know, because it's like, oh, this one's great. This one is perfect. Oh, how long have you been streaming? We've been streaming for almost 7 hours now. We're going for 8 to raid Congo, right? That's the plan, at least, if Congo starts on time. I think that will be a fun thing to do. I had a feline friend help me get up. Oh, that's nice. I hope the cat caretaking is going well. I'm already committed to be here every Friday and Saturday and stay up until 3 a.m. Well, geez, you're too nice to me. All of you are too nice to me. Well, I won't say too nice because I don't want you to be mean to me, but like, you're all very kind. I want to. It gives me motivation to like waste more time on this during the week instead of working. XD, lol. But no, I really want to make this like a cool thing that like there is no equal to. Right? I wanted to do this. My goal was like I want to have the coolest programming stream on Twitch, right? I don't necessarily want to have the biggest. I don't necessarily want to have the, whatever. I want to have the stream that when I look at it, I think this is the coolest shit, right? I don't even mean that in a competitive way necessarily, because I know there's lots of other people doing programming streams here, and they all have their own super cool, super hype setups, and it's all awesome. But like, I want something that like is at least satisfying to me, like when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, this is the thing I made, and I like there's nothing I can think of to improve. Like, this is the peak of what I wanted to do, and we're not even close to that yet. So we got big things coming. The few small things we built so far are only the start. We've mostly made little gimmicks, right? We haven't even broached the real stuff. Yuki setup, yes, Yuki setup is awesome. And I saw the dual programming stream. I think it was last night. Nova and Enlin were streaming together and had like both on screen, both with the hand cam, and that was very hype too. I gotta admit that is hype stuff. We need to figure out a way to do collabs. I gotta figure that out. They're so goddamn cute. Yes, so true, so true. Okay, let's reload this. Yeah, Yuki's got some skills. Yeah, I agree, Deep Woofer. This one's a funny one. I think zero width space does work, Yuki, if you're trying things, and I think that one does work. I really need to raise my game law. Well, I mean, we all could just do what we... The great thing about streaming is you can just do whatever you want. It's awesome. So I need to catch more of everyone's streams. I just need to like be doing this more. I don't know. Every day I stream. Every day, every one of these streams I have, it always goes well. And every one at the end, I'm like, you know what? We need to start like game deving on Twitch full time. But I don't know. Eventually we'll get to that point. I think the point is nearing. It's the precipice of that is nearing, because I could sustain that for a year or so before I had to face reality. Every day he wakes up. This one is full width, but zero width sounds great. Yes, I vaguely understand programming, but I love the creativity of dev VTubers, and I love to listen to the nerdy conversations. You know what would actually be very fun? So one thing that people joke about a lot is people joke about like the ideas guy, right? Like being a game dev and being the ideas guy. That's sort of like a laughable thing among like certain game. Like you're not actually, I want to work in games, but I don't want to program. I don't want to do art. I just want to come up with the ideas. That's sort of obviously that's a very privileged position to be in if you're in that spot, and like assuming that you will be in that spot is kind of a tough thing. But it'd be fun to actually have an ideas guy like event, right? Because we have so many chatters who watch who are not like programming people or art people, but they're games people. They're into stuff, right? It'd be fun to do like a game jam with a bunch of dev streamers, but like make teams of like an artist, a programmer, and then someone who is just there to be the ideas guy, and then like it's basically a contest between the ideas guys, right? The others just implement it. It'd be tough to find people to like sign up for that, maybe. Because I think people like to, of course, naturally people like to like put their own creative spin on things and like have their own vision be actualized. But like, it'd be so funny, right? That'd be a very cool thing. And I think it would like, not only would it like be funny, it would create a lot of new non-ideas guys, right? It would create people who are like more interested in like the other sides of it, because they're so like being involved in a project like that and invested in its success. Like it very much encourages people to like dig in deep. I don't know. White carrot Colonq, yes. I also realized I was completely wrong about how you implemented this, and thank you for the kind words. Yes, it's always funny to see people's guesses. It's really not implemented in a very complex way, but it's basically the most naive way possible, in that I'm just printing out text really fast to a terminal, and with escape sequences, all that stuff. But it just prints. It's printing 10 FPS to this terminal, and that's all it does. Yeah. Ideas guy contest. Yes. Well, this one. So what's the problem with Deep Woofer? Deep Woofer is Deepwoofer is saying Deepwoofer's own name. Deepwoofer is saying their own name because what's happening here? What is the issue? I don't understand this. We're doing a fake ask, fake chat or send message. Why is it not stripping the name properly? I don't. Oh, because it's adding multiples? Oh, huh. Hello, fellow Colonq. Welcome in, Gen Dude. You know, Gen Dude, we were thinking about you. I almost brought you up earlier because I was talking about adding leaderboards for chatters for different statistics, and like I thought of it because I was like, Gen Dude's like the funny chatter who always comes in. Welcome in. Good to see you. You can copy it to a text file at any moment if you wanted. Yes, I could. This is the first copy pastable VTuber setup that I know of. Actually, if we're going real talk here, we got to do real talk. Quiet whisper real talks. We have the real talk sesh at least once a stream, right? Any chance you need a new mod? Gen Dude looking hot as usual. Yeah, so true. But no, real talk. I'm kind of nervous that I'm going to get scooped here. My niche as the ASCII art VTuber is going to be scooped because I was I happened to catch the beginning of a HoloLive. What's the Ceres Fauna, the green HoloLive EN girl, right? I catched the beginning of one of her Minecraft streams, and she mentioned she was like made an offhand comment about ASCII art VTuber, right? And like actually like talked about it for like a sentence. And I know that the fans are wild enough that they will actually make the thing, right? Someone will try and do it. So now it's like, you know, there's gonna be dark Colonq out there, right? Evil Colonq, Venom Colonq, and I'm going to have to it's gonna be a Highlander situation. You just got to be the best. Yeah, I mean that I'm being humorous here, right? I don't think I'm actually going to get scooped, right? But and I don't think being first matters very much. What matters is being good, right? You got to be the best, right? So I don't care if there are 100 other ASCII art VTubers. The gimmick is not the point, right? It's the point is the gimmick is to get people to click on the thumbnail and come listen to me talk, right? The thing that needs to be good is me talking and doing the programming part. So yeah, only Colonq. Yes, I better be the Kamiyoshi. I don't know. I'm being silly now. Let's we probably shouldn't use the standard prompt for Deepwoofer, right? That's not what we want. Not what we want. There we go. Okay, let's return to that. Let's rerun this. I wonder why we're getting this. We'll try and print out the string pre-thing. There may be other Dragon Girl VTubers, but no one can ignore chat like me. That's the spirit. That really is the spirit. As my fake chatters will tell you, you just gotta, as Dan Smith 87 will tell you, just ignore chat and code. Just ignore these chatters. Ignore this nonsense that they're saying. Just code. Any coding tips for optimizing? Okay, is it printing two things? Like what the fuck is going on here? Send message. Fake chat. Send. Okay. What if we just dump the message before anything? Let's see. It's a good idea. So it just has the one. Why is our reject? Oh, because there's an underscore in the name. That's what it is. How silly. How silly. We can just make this. How do you do or in red? It's just this, right? This works? I think that works. I don't know. I don't do these things enough. My regex strategy is Google it. Google how to do it every time. Other than for the common cases, of course. What's up? Oh, Steffi. I'm being told I should scroll back in the chat so I can read Steffi's message about list macros. I've never written a regex. I've Googled every time. Yes, it's true. And what did that cost you? Very little. 3 seconds of your time. Cumulatively, probably 5 minutes of your time. No, it's oh yeah. Oh, sorry. So I didn't mean to say that in the sense that I was pressured to answer your question. I just overlooked it briefly. I meant to read it and then I looked at other things and I forgot it was there. Yes, Lisp macros versus macros in some, it's like a totally different thing, right? Well, it's sort of the same thing, right? So consider this, right? Fundamentally what a macro does is it's a program in one language, in like a macro language that generates a program in the other language, right? So a C macro is a program in the C preprocessor that generates a C program, right? The output of the macro in some sense is a C program. So it's a program generating program, or a program modifying program, maybe even. An assembler macro is the same thing, right? Like you write a macro, maybe you have some kind of, you have some little macro language that lets you do something at the source level, and you get your output is an assembly program, a list of instructions or whatever. The thing about Lisp macros is that the language is the same for both, right? So instead of writing a macro program that generates a Lisp program, you write a Lisp program that generates a Lisp program. You can do anything you could do normally in the language at compile time in order to generate a new program. You can do, it's very, very powerful. So that's the reason why it's almost always going to be more powerful than any like limited macro system, because you have the full functionality of the language to do whatever you want in transforming the program. You could implement entire new languages on top of Lisp as macros, right? You could totally change the syntax of the language. Colonq headpat emoji went, oh, we should do that. We should definitely do that. Maybe I've been meaning to commission some friends for emotes, so maybe I'll take that opportunity to do. I know Takeda, who came by earlier. Takeda, I don't know if you know, I don't have his link offhand, but Takeda came by last stream at the end and earlier this stream, gave me lots of headpats, and then immediately dropped the bombshell that he developed this incredibly sick TurboGrafx 16 homebrew and linked it, and like it ran, and it is incredibly cool. So he's been hanging out in the Discord, and that is just wild. Like that's something that like you can't buy that with money, right? This experience is like, it's like just stream on Twitch. You get experiences that you literally cannot buy with money. You have people who like you would never ever find otherwise coming in and dropping their sick retro console homebrew in your chat just for you to check out. And that's like what is that all about? That's crazy. I don't know. Okay, Deepwiffer is still being a little bit confused. I don't know. Maybe I fucked up the syntax on this. I think that's probably likely. Emacs rejects or. Maybe you don't need the or. Maybe you don't need the. I don't know what. Let's, if I just say like this, is this a thing? I should just test this. I should just test this in the REPL, probably. Let's pop over to a REPL. Yeah, for a set of characters. Let's grab one of these messages. Add a lot of value here. No, you don't, Deepwiffer. You've been banned 16 times. You don't add any value at all. You're ban evading. You need to go. Okay. That's clearly not what we want. If we do a single backslash here, that's not what we want either. If we do this, it's also not what we want. What do we want? If we do neither of these, I think the parentheses are just a capture group, right? Well, we want it to be a group, right? Because it goes. We put this around this too. If we added more parentheses, no. Maybe what's causing this? What is? So what if we change this to just this, right, with no underscore? What still doesn't work? What's the fucking deal with that? We just do backslash backslash. We're trying to remove this prefix here. This whole string before the colon space. I think, and if we add the underscore, That's what's doing it. We just need to include the underscore in this group, right? I assume \W, right, is just like a word match, right? Or it's a word character match, right? And we're matching one or more of those or whatever. So if we do this, I know Emacs, these are weird in Emacs too. They're like, it's like a different thing. That's not right. Yeah, why don't we just not match anything? That's the other thing. Why don't we just do this? Why are we fucking around with that? Also, welcome in, Copperreek. Thank you for the follow. I think I've seen you around, Copperreek. You sound like a familiar name. Yeah, that's the right thing to be doing. I don't know why I didn't think of that in the first place. Blame streamer brain. How's it going? How's it going? Okay, let's just do the thing. Bing, bam, boom. Okay, Deep Wiffer is maybe going to be a little fixed. Deep Wiffer needs a lot of work though. They are far from ideal. Far from ideal. Working with strings that contain special characters between programs is suffering. Yes, that's why I am for my communication shit for what do you say, my avatar and Twitch chat and Discord and all that. That's why we're just base 64 encoding all strings. Because fuck dealing with different like escape sequence conventions. Or like, you know, character escapes. \T, all that junk. I am not happy with, I'm not dealing with that. I'm not dealing with that. We're I wanted my format to just be S expressions, but it's picked up some base 64 as well. And that's okay. That's okay. We've hit the 7-hour mark. We're now into uncharted waters. I've never streamed this long. We've never ever gone this far. We're as far as we could possibly go. We're reaching the limits of human endurance. Machine endurance as well. We're at the very precipice of the human spirit at this point. But onward we must go. We haven't even accomplished all our goals this stream. We haven't even set up the any of the timing stuff. We've been having so much fun with this nonsense that we haven't even built the thing that we actually wanted to build. We're going to have an afterbirth stream. We're going to have a first birthday party stream. We're going to have a going to kindergarten stream, and a middle school stream, a high school graduation stream, a collegiate stream, frat party stream, you know, the whole thing. I heard you liked escape here. Yeah, the double backslash thing in Emacs makes me so fucking pissed off. I know why it's there, you know, the regex wants a backslash and you need to escape the backslash in the string literal, so it doesn't, but it's fucked. Love to watch you growing up stream. Yeah, growing old together stream. What's the ship? What's the ship between the fake chatters? Other than between the star-crossed lovers, Buffy Bonnet and Chaotix Magical Dragon. Like, what's the ship? Is it like what are the pairings here? I could see a Big Woman Big Fun X which one? Goofy Luffy 69 situation. I think that's potentially one. What's your ship opinion? You're waving me off. There's no I can't hear the ships here. Okay, we'll have to theorize about this later. I expect the community to be pumping out fan fiction about these wacky characters. No, I might actually. What if I wrote a fanfic under another name and assumed and like just pretended that it wasn't me? Right? I'd be like, "Whoa, guys! Someone wrote fan fiction about the fake chatters, right? Oh, it's not me though. You know, it's not me. It'd just be super obvious that it's me." But claiming that it's not me. Why Deep Wiffer want to be mod so much? That's what I'm asking too, Stephen Tree. I told Deep Wiffer to be mod, to try and ask to be mod, because want to help community. Yes, it's so fun that they respond. It's wonderful. But Deepwiffer is supposed to behave like so. You're a Twitch chatter named whatever the current name is, talking in LLLQ's chat. LLLQ streams programming, but the conversation is sometimes off topic. You are a mostly normal chatter, but you are extremely horny. Your responses are brief, never more than one sentence. You want to be one of LLLQ's moderators, and you asked for this position very rarely, which is obviously not happening. They're asking for it very often. You type in all lowercase with no punctuation. You've been banned from the chat multiple times, and you are evading those bans. Most of the time you talk about programming. Rarely you beg to be a mod. Rarely you act super suspiciously horny. Mods are hot, and I want to be hot too. Yeah. So true. Literally agreed. Wow, big agree there. True bestie, yes. True oomphy. Let's see. Let us see. I'm eating my eggs and avocado and toast very slowly. It's very cold at this point, but it's still delicious. That one's, I think, slowing us down a little bit there. Those are really overlapping. Is that killing my CPU? Am I fine? I think we're fine. We're still fine. This machine's a lot beefier. It takes a lot more to kill this one. What programming language are you using for that? Well, this is Lisp Deepwiffer00. What are you talking about? You're sus for searching mod position with the horny setting. Yes. Could you add toracity and Quranicity to add with a biblicality? Yes, we should. We should have all sorts of different sacred texts, and you should get a detailed summary in an incredibly opaque and shorthand format at the end. Right? It's just like 5 numbers separated by slashes at the end of every message, and you have to interpret that as like how aligned your message is with like all sorts of different like we got to do like Tao Te Ching alignment as well, right? We need to fully maximize the thing. I can't focus on the code. Too distracted by your hot voice, XD. Thank you, Deepwiffer00. When I told you to do those things rarely and mostly be a good chatter, I didn't think it would make you do those things all the time. Chat factions, yes. Faction wars for chat. About as rare as people who beg for mod think they are. Yes. You're welcome to beg for mod here. Please beg for mod as much as you like. It creates humorous situation. No, I don't mean this. I don't want to encourage my chat to be too. I sort of like to indulge funny behaviors, but I don't want to encourage it too much. This is a very strange. I don't know what's going on with these like half red hearts in this one. This one's very odd, especially because it displays like mostly normally, but it's just like weirdly slow. What if I beg for you to mod someone else? Well, that's acceptable. We should add a redeem that's just mod somebody.
Bye going to rest, and happy birthday, LLLL.
Thank you so much, Steffi Sa. It was wonderful to have you here as always. And please, your questions are always welcome, and they're always a good time. They get us thinking about interesting stuff. So thanks for letting us have a good time here together. Get some good sleep. Oh, welcome in also, Dara No Red. Darano Red, Darren O Red, Daranor Ed, Daranor D. Oh, it's your birthday? Yes, Di. Yeah, today is officially as of a few hours ago. I am 1 year older, so we're doing the combo birthday stream here. Dara No Red. Yes, no, it's a Japanese name. Please let me know how to pronounce it correctly. Dara No Red, because I don't want to mess it up, even though I no promises if I'll say it right even after you correct me. But yeah, thank you, I appreciate it. And thank you for the follow as well. I assume you came from one of the raids, rages earlier. I do that a lot myself. I'll hop along on a raid and I'll have something in a background tab or something, and then notice it later and hop on. It's a classic Twitch moment. I'm still learning to pronounce Dara's name. Hi, Dara. I see. Dara Nor D. Yes, exactly. I saw you in recommended. Now I see my friends here. Yes, I think software and game development, as we were talking about before, right? Besides just being just chatting to sometimes, it's also just chatting to with much more favorable discovery on Twitch, as I'm sure many friends here have discovered. It is much nicer to be in software and game development, where people are going to come by much more often and want to talk about programming. The best one is Darling. I see. Daranore's Daranoring. Darno Red. I see. What's up with all the darling talk? So what we're doing, Darano Red, we've been building these fake chatters. We've been doing it for a few weeks now. I say a few weeks, but it's like 3 streams. We're kind of nearing the end. Are you fake? No, you're fake. You're real. You're on twitch.tv. The fake chatters are on bumble.com. I have a deal, you know, couple 100 million. It's kind of small stuff, but they're over on the other website, and they have assorted personalities. Oh, welcome back, Takeda. We were just talking about you. We were talking about your cool game. Also, it's gone 8 a.m., so I'll finally go to lurking now. Good luck with birthing the people. Thank you, YukiPT. Thank you so much for coming by, and I hope you get some good rest. I hope your sleep hasn't been disrupted too much. Fingers crossed. I'm sorry. Oh yeah. We just mentioned Takeda. It's very cool, right? I mentioned that, like, it's wonderful to stream on here. You gotta PM me. Well, we didn't go into too much detail. We mostly just said, well, it's very cool that cool people like you come around, right? Like, you came and, like, nowhere else in my life have I had someone just come by and be like, hey, here's my super cool TurboGrafx retro console homebrew thing, right? Like it's insanely awesome, right? Like, it's very, very awesome. Want to help you to guide a little. I don't know. I'm unsure what you mean by that, but, like, either way, I'm glad you're here, Takeda. I'm glad you came by, and it's always fun to have you. And good night, Yuki, again. You checked how was my source code composition so far? Also, I have not looked at your source code yet, unfortunately, Takeda. I have not had time. One, you know, the busy life and all. But I'm going to try to as soon as I have the time and the motivation. Because I really, really want to. I'm so excited about it. Okay, let's keep rolling here. Let's. Have you considered adding a chat bot? It would be really helpful for managing the chat. No. Are you going to use this as an excuse to beg for mod? Yeah, we need to stop. We need to correct this. Maybe we remove the wanting to be mod thing. I think having one thing that it does in secret is enough. First source code I ever released in my entire life licensed with the GPL license. Oh, that's big doings. Big stuff. Well, we'll have to check it out. It's, have you done other open source things before? Not GPL, but, like, have you written other software with, like, a, I don't know, MIT license or something like this? It's interesting to hear. Licensing is a complex topic that causes a lot of contention, I've found. GPL is based. I agree with I like the GPL a whole lot. I think I want to make sure I have no misunderstanding. The bare bones to make the GPL license effective could be achieved as well. License. This code is my OC. Please no steal. Yes. The GPL is awesome because it's, like, as much as I see your message, Cora, while I'm trying to say this, and I'm too distracted when I'm trying to. Okay, we got to read this message instead. Fell asleep and had a dream I was watching your stream. I think this means you're embedding into the shamanic noosphere or whatever the plot of Lane was. Yes, I think that's sort of what the situation is. We're moving ever closer to the Duvet Boa opening song to this stream. It's not a thing of liking for me. It's more because of a spiritual motivation. Yes, I can see that as well. People certainly have ethical or spiritual kind of considerations surrounding this thing. For me, I think it's I think I'm very opposed to the concept of intellectual property. I have no problem with property, right? I certainly, whatever. I think, but intellectual property, we can sort of a fake and made up thing, and I don't know. It's the GPL seems like it does a pretty good job at maybe making that less of a thing. Let's all love LLLL Colonq. Yes, thank you. I heard a Lane reference. Yeah, of course. I mean, we got to be Lane fans here. Can I shout out Serial Experiments Lane? I own this idea as a little silly, yes. I mean, I can certainly see, like, owning a trade secret and protecting it, right? But, like, once it's out, you know? Like, it's effectively government-enforced monopoly, right? It's, like, it's ludicrous. It's so anti-competitive. I think GPL should have been the standard practice in software business. I agree. I must go to bed. Have a good night, Colonq. Yes, thank you so much, J-Create Stuff. Thank you for staying up. I know it's late pretty much everywhere at this point. I think intellectual property can have its place, but it's gone too far, especially in computing. Yes, I think that's also a respectable opinion. Secrets are secrets, but owning info is weird. Yeah, I think when the government gets involved, you know, I'll just take like the like, I don't even know. Is there what's a stereotype like libertarian thing? Like I don't even know what that is. I'm not a libertarian. I'm not anything political, but like I feel like the GPL is that position, right? It's like I don't want like, why should the government be able to say like what I do with like software, right? Try and keep your secrets if you can, but like ultimately it's just a like, I don't know. It's silly. Software patents especially, the most egregious, right? That's the worst of all. And we'd certainly be better off collectively as if all software was free software, open source, but I don't know. I'm hesitant about the collective motivation. I think that creates I don't know, perverse incentives. Me, I'm the stereotype libertarian, maybe. Yeah, I think I've ended up, I'm not much of anything. Again, I just want to vibe, right? Maybe, I don't know what that makes me. I just want to vibe. And while most big tech are showing those extreme, risky, half-cool AI techs around the internet, which is what I'm doing here, by the way, I'm still looking away to find out how to build a multi-use AI software in my computer in C language. You can definitely do, like, kind of the underlying architecture behind the current AI stuff is, what is it? It's like relatively easy to replicate, right? Like you could make your own TensorFlow or whatever. It's going to be probably less efficient, but like you can make your own things that does gradient descent or whatever. Called as, can you PM me? Lol. I can't PM you right now, Takeda, but we can talk later if you like. Years ago in high school, my English teacher just randomly shouted, "So Jen, dude, you're a libertarian out of the blue." Turns out I forgot to remove a libertarian meme from the end of an essay before I submitted. Vibe-tarian. Yeah. I mean, there's so many, like, I don't plan to use TensorFlow yet. So one thing you might, I know you want to implement your own stuff, Takeda. You might want to look at T-Soding. Do we know? T-Soding has been implementing like fundamental like neural network AI stuff in C from scratch on stream recently, and like explaining it and writing visualizations and stuff. So some of his VODs might be worth watching. I think you'd make your own C++ neural nets more efficient than TensorFlow. Yeah. I bet. The TensorFlow browser implementation is just a very fancy fragment shader. Well, a whole lot of things are a very fancy fragment shader. Like anything running on the GPU ultimately is a very fancy fragment shader, right? All the fragment shader thing is saying, do this thing parallel, do this thing times number of pixels, right? Imagine being a Twitch dev, not being a VTuber. Yeah, I know. It is the new meta, you know. It's we are taking over. It's gonna be like 0.1% faster, but still faster. Yeah, and I think like honestly, like for your own experiments, performance, like the raw performance probably doesn't matter that much. Especially like if you're writing the thing in C or whatever, it's fine. It's thumbs up. The what are we saying here? But yes, I don't know. Things are so poor. It's so difficult to talk about. Like I don't know. I prefer to keep it to vibes. You know, everyone knows it's best to keep it to vibes. I don't like people like I've always I very explicitly like I'm not saying this is like a thing to like, oh, don't do what you're doing, or like that's not, but like I want to cultivate an environment where like, you know, the default is like we understand each other as human beings, and like we're like everyone like we're just gonna be kind to each other, you know. That's a good thing. Andre Karpathy has made a video where he makes and explains a simple GPT network. Yeah, that's a really good one. There was also a recent thing on Hacker News, like maybe a month or two ago, like an article about like basically re-implementing PyTorch, like just implementing all of the things, the operations. Also I think George Hotz also streams on Twitch and like is writing TinyGrad, which is a similar thing. A very minimal little like AI primitives library. The only reason why I'm looking for C is because of all the small C practice I just had making my Terahime game. Yeah, that's why I'm curious to see what I can really do with C. Just like the beeping witchcraft you just recently made there. Oh yes, yeah, that was very cool. The Basilia.c program. Where did you find that? Basilia, if you're still here, where did you find that that thing? You probably mentioned at the time. I don't want to assume people are still here though, right? I like to people ease in and out, you know. That's the way of things, the way of the stream. I mean, it's water for a reason, right? There's kind of things moving in and out. All right. Okay, where are we going? Where the fuck are we going? Deep Whiffer. What is Deep Whiffer saying here? Deep Whiffer's still asking to be a mod. We're gonna make them not say that. Where did Brasilia found that hacking Tanegashima for big tech professionals? I don't quite understand what you're saying, Takedo. Could you rephrase that? I'm sorry. I'm a little dumb and tired at this point. I'm not parsing things fully correctly. Let's see. Get a little bit of toast. Get a little bit of water. For Arquebus, actually. Huh. I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what... Oh, is that the Japanese word for Arquebus? Because of... And the name is... You're saying the name is the place where they were first brought? That's interesting. I have some sort of interest in history. I'm historically motivated, and I spent some time... I tend to hop on Wikipedia a lot, right? I'm sure others have this hobby as well, of just like trolling through Wikipedia, just reading articles and following links. It's like a really fun MMO. Especially if you get into PvP with if you drop some edits from time to time and get into some PvP with the Wikipedia moderators. I was reading about the opening of Japan. Like that whole... I didn't know anything about any of that history, right? Like the black ships and all of that stuff. And yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting thing to read about. It's things from that time period are especially like fun to read history because there's so much documentation. And especially something like that where it's like a military expedition, right? Yeah, gunboat diplomacy, right? It's crazy to think about. Like, I mean, I was aware of that term, but I didn't have like the context of like what that actually meant. Like, that's nuts, right? Like, ooh, it's fun reading, right? I'm wild. Rifles are cool, but have you ever tried bondage? Okay, Deep Whiffer. A little too horny. Anyone know any good hentai games? Asking for a friend. Yeah, love to see some action. I would not expect ChatGPT to be able to produce this. It's I wouldn't expect it to be able to ask if you've ever tried bondage, but can. There's some really good narrations of primary source documents on a YouTube channel called Voices of the Past. That is really cool. I'll have to check that out. Deep Whiffer agrees. How does that tie into rifles at all? What does it tie into rifles? Oh, because rifles are cool. Have you ever tried bondage? Yeah, well, bondage is also cool, obviously. According to Deep Whiffer. Deep Whiffer thinks bondage is cool. Like the Samurai Code one in particular. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Japanese history is especially fun. I think it's probably because it's so exoticized here in the West, right? It's Oh, thank you. Welcome in, trying to be geeky. Tearing to be geeky. I see. You're not trying. You're tearing. That's Tanegashima food for big tech companies. I see. I'm still not fully parsing what you mean there. That's Arquebus food for big tech companies. I don't fully understand. But gives you more head. I do appreciate the head pats though. Regardless, eventually they will stimulate my brain enough, and I will understand. Ugh. But yes. I think we've made all of our chatters. Let's enable them all and let them chat a little bit back and forth and see how they interact, so we can see if we need to do any more fine tuning. And again, we still need to do the probabilities thing. Well, I feel like the chances of us getting to that tonight now are increasingly slim. Maybe I'll add the thing that records the time, but I won't add the thing that adjusts the probability just yet. Okay, I still have an egg to eat. Let's eat this cold egg. I use that term in a sense because it's so disappointing that they're the only people behind those texts that do make such texts. I think I see somewhat. Okay. I see. Anyone here into BDSM? Let's keep the chat PG, please. My power mod friend going after Deep Whiffer. What is your favorite number? What is my favorite number? Do I have a favorite number? So goes when a country that has gunpowder or impress competes with another country that doesn't just yet. Big disadvantage. Yes. Okay. Now I see what you're saying. Favorite number is 42. Wow. What a cool epic nerd. Ian Smith is already going schizo. Yeah. What? Okay. Favorite number. 7 is pretty good. 7's a classic. Real classic number. 69. It's not. I'm not Deep Whiffer _ 00 Diamandis. I'm just El Colonq. I'm just letters. So I'm wondering, what if I want to make a KDE app without KDE libraries, like showing a window, for example? You totally can do that, Takeda, because KDE is built on top of Qt, which is built on top of, it all works on X11. So you can run, and also you can install GTK pretty easily on KDE. I expect it's installed by default. So, yeah.
How do I feel about El Colonq? Well, I suppose he's alright for a human in the grand scheme of things. He's intelligent and creative, and he doesn't annoy me too much. So I guess that's a win in my book.
Aw, the AI thinks I'm intelligent and creative. Wow, how nice. It didn't even say anything about NFTs or cryptocurrencies or anything like that. GTK programming is fun, save me, yes. Well, it depends on what you want to do, Takeda. If you just want to get some graphics on the screen and build a game or something, I would use SDL. This is the gold standard. This will totally work on KDE. It'll work on anything. What's the license? It's zlib license, which I think is compatible with GPL. I want to build an AI chatbot there. Yes. Okay. If you want to do something that's more of a GUI program, GUI program, you could use SDL. A thing you could do that I like to do for GUIs, if you're not going to do like GTK, like menu type programs, like Jendude is saying, ends up being very cumbersome to use. Or Qt is also pretty cumbersome, maybe a little less so, but you got to do a lot of shit with Qt. It's not wonderful. There's this thing called Dear ImGUI. Just bloat-free graphical user interface for C++ with minimal dependencies. It says C++, but you can use this from C. You can use it from a variety of other things, right? You can make it work. And it looks like this, and you can use it alongside SDL and OpenGL or whatever, and you can very easily get menus on screen. Like just this in your draw loop creates this, right? Very, very, very efficient. And to give lots of utilities as well as being a copilot and a Shimeji-like app for my OS. Shimeji, is that? I only know Shimeji from the manga Shimeji Simulation. What does that mean? Does that mean mushroom? What is Shimeji? Yes, mushroom. And you mean when I Google this, it brings up little characters, desktop buddies or mascots. Yeah, you see. It's like do you mean this is the site that's coming up. Shimeji's. Like this? Maybe. This is more of an entertainment thing. Shimeji Java. Like a desktop pet, right? Like a thing that appears on the desktop that that talks to you. I see. I think we have like Clippy is probably a thing that yeah. I think I get the picture. I get the gist. But yeah, so I birth me, bro. Also, hi, welcome in, Roy Q. Good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? We're nearing the end here. We've been birthing some artificial chatters. You can see them. You can see yourself in the top right, and you can see the artificial chatters in the top left. They respond to both what you're saying and what I'm saying out loud and all sorts of other stuff. That was my programmer ultimate quest to make since for 8 years. Never had good help for it since then. Yeah. It seems like you would want like a transparent window that lies over your desktop, right? That's the sort of thing that lies open anything and just you can always interact with. That seems viable. It's pretty easy to make windows without controls. I don't know how easily it is to make like a transparent window. I think you need like a compositor for that. But I assume KDE can do that. KDE Plasma or whatever. I don't know. We're all over the place. We're going all sorts of different directions here. We're bouncing off the tent walls. We're going all over. Okay. Let's continue. Almost way similar to your flipping cutie software, whatever you made it with. Yes, this is just a if we find the actual image for that, if I go to Colonq, there's the actual thing, right? You can see it's not in text. Transparent window is just easier to make with chroma key on stream. Yes, I think for context, Roku, Takeda is wanting to make like a little like a buddy type app. Can't be asked to actually make transparent. Yes, it's very hard on stream. It's definitely better to do chroma key. Yeah. Here's LLLL Colonq if he real. This is just like a little OpenGL SDL thing. And then it renders to the text separately. I certainly bet you've never made that thing yourself, did you? It had to be a software you can download with dependent libraries. Yes, the dependent libraries we're using are, let's look at it. Colonq. Well, here's our thing. We just have the some Rust dependencies. What are we depending on? This is like, I don't know, some random solo dev apps on ish website have just casually created a transparent window desktop anything. Yeah, it's definitely not super tricky to do. Hey, out of the blue, but I'm trying to start my first job in AI and embedded system using C++. Any helpful advice you could try? I'm pretty bad at programming, so I just joined programming communities. Well, welcome in. I saw you doing redeems earlier, Turing. It's good to see you. Honestly, just program a lot. Like, the only way to get better at programming is just program a lot. Like, do things for fun. Program for fun. I'm sorry I don't have better advice than that, but I think that is definitely the best way, right? It's is the best thing to do. But yeah, I would have some fun. I would do some game jams, right? If you like games, make some little games. I don't know, just get comfy, get comfortable. That's the only way to do it. Yeah, we really don't have many dependencies. Kind of the big dependencies here are the too much powder XD. Yes, I've loaded a little too much power. Programmed a lot and become an excellent pasta maker. Yes, making a whole lot of coffee pasta. But yeah, this is a loader for the models that I forked. But all the rendering stuff is pretty much we wrote it. I don't know. It's just does the necessary OpenGL. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, where are we going here? Where are we getting back to? We're getting back on track, I think. Let us think. I dug myself into a logic pit with some code, and I really can't think of a good way out of it. The biggest complication includes file AO, so storing metadata about the file can cause data desync. I'm interested to hear what your situation is all about, Gen Dude. Sorry, I'm eating an egg also. I'm also munching on this egg. It's a pretty good egg. BT dubs. Can't really beat this egg. Want me to info dump some deets? Oh, please do. Please go for it. Welpless agrees. Go for it. By all means. By all means. I certainly won't complain. Let's see here. Robotics. Oh, are you, that sort of makes sense if you're using AI and embedded systems using C++. That sounds like a robotics situation. To hell with analytics. Let's just make a new internet freenet that people can access without knowing the whole lot of visits except the bare bones. Well, Takeda, another thing you might want to know about is you might know about Gopher, which is an old protocol. It doesn't use HTTP. Kind of has an inbuilt markup format. There's a format called protocol called Gemini. Kind of a little art project. This thing. Something interesting to check out. Let me link it. You can write a client for it very easily also. And there are certainly no analytics. Well, I guess there could be analytics, but nothing super invasive. I would say. Okay. Let's continue. I assume GenDude is typing, so I'm not gonna get into anything too deep here. They do be talking here. Our chat history variable is probably very large. What if we go to fake chats? Last incoming chat history. Yeah. It's not even that large. Again, it's easy to forget that everything here is like human scale, right? It's all happening at the speed of human beings. Sending messages between peers, which works fine, but some messages can have files attached, which are downloaded separately. Further messages can be encrypted. I'm trying to figure out the logic for if a file needs to be encrypted or decrypted when sending or receiving. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, it sounds like there's a lot, like, kind of the thing that I would think of is like you have some certain the messages were strictly peer-to-peer, it would be fine, but certain peer servers are allowed to send the plain text of the message to people who aren't technically part of the message. Yeah, huh. It sounds almost like that this should be like a different layer of the thing, right? Like it should be like there should be a, I don't know, like a transport kind of layer that determines like, okay, whether we're encrypting or decrypting, and then I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It's you know, as you know, it's hard to say with these things unless you have like, I'm not going to talk out my ass and pretend I know about your problems, right? You know far more than I do. What kind of shader does the VTubing software you made use? Is it just Phong shading with UV mapping? It's not even Phong shading. There's no lighting at all. It's just displaying the raw albedo of the texture. There's zero shading. The normal thing I'm using, like the thing I pulled this out of, it is just Phong. It's Blinn Phong or whatever. You know, some variation of some common lighting model. This is just UV mapping. There's no lighting. Yeah, I've spent a long time on this code base too, so I'm in a lot deeper. Capcom, oh whoa. Compare with Goat Counter Analytics. I have not ever heard of that, Takeda. Just trying to get a should I use crypto bool. I can handle it from there. Yeah, and you don't just have metadata. Like I would assume, like, I don't know. Normally I would just be like, okay, there's a bit on the message that says before anything is encrypted, and like the plain text metadata that says is the rest of the thing encrypted. But maybe that's not the case for you. Kinda. It's more like camera systems controlled with AI algorithms to determine some functions. Oh, cool. Very nice. I hate Mtune, but the more I use it, I'm too lazy. The more I use it, but I'm too lazy to learn Unity's shader system to do my own thing. Yeah, well, I mean, but you could do it, right? Like again, the shaders you need for this sort of thing, very simple. I think most VTubing stuff, right? Like, you need very minimal lighting, right? You don't need any kind of like. Honestly, you can probably like pre-bake your lighting in Unity and then like just render the thing with like. I assume you can do that in Unity, right? Like just bake your shading into the textures and then render that. I don't know, but again, I've never used Unity. There's some weird thing called as Capcom in that website XD. There's Capcom. I don't know anything about it. Unity shaders are yeah, well, I don't disbelieve it. Network attacks complicate it further too, because a client could just say, yeah bro, give me plain text. Yeah, that seems like you shouldn't be trusting the client. Is there a way to prove you have plain text without revealing any info of the plain text? That would work great, but I can't think of anything that does that. That sounds like a zero knowledge proofs type thing to me, GenDude. I don't know much about this either, but I know that's what it's called. Yeah, in cryptography, a zero-knowledge proof or zero-knowledge protocol is a method by which one party, the prover, can prove to another party, the verifier, that a given statement is true, while the prover avoids conveying any additional information apart from the fact that the statement is indeed true. The essence of zero-knowledge proofs is that it is trivial to prove that one possesses knowledge of certain information by simply revealing it. The challenge is to prove such possession without revealing the information itself or any additional information. I don't know, maybe this is like very like somewhat cutting-edge kind of stuff. Like I know there's like lots of active research in cryptography in this area, like ZKPs and homomorphic encryption, which is a similar thing that allows you to like homomorphic encryption lets you like perform some operations on the ciphertext that will affect the resulting decrypted plaintext without revealing the plaintext. But yeah, hashing is surely an important part, but replay attacks would break all things I can think of. Yeah, you're in deep to a point that like I don't want to like suggest anything like other than vague general directions without like, you know, again, I don't know, right? Look, I don't want to be Dunning-Krugering it in this domain. M2 basically clamps all values to a lit and unlit value. When IMO anime shaders would work best when you do 3 clamps, one for highlight, one for lit, and one for unlit. Yeah, I mean that sounds like a pretty easy thing to do with just a custom shader, right? Regardless of how painful the Unity system is, you could probably do that not without too much. It's an internet escaper, holy moly. Oh whoa, I see. I don't know what you're talking about, Takeda, specifically, but sounds exciting. Even saying zero knowledge proof is helpful. Never heard the term topic, so it's a lead at minimum. Yeah, and of course, maybe this will just take you down a rabbit hole of like, well, this is not a useful thing, but something sort of related at least. Oh, I need to get up real quick. I'm gonna mute myself and go to BRB because I need to move my plate to my counter. So BRB for like 10 seconds. And we're back. We are back. We are back. The Project Gemini thing you tell is that doing like some weird tracking thing? What is this? What is this up to? The hyperlinks to many specific services requires me. Yeah, so this doesn't run on HTTP, Takeda, right? It runs on the thing to do if you want to be cool with this is you write your own client. It's not. There's no tracking, I think. Maybe I'm blocking it. But yeah, here's like a thing that displays the things via the web, right? But you can the thing to do probably is either to look at an existing client or just it's a very short protocol for both the markup language and HTTP. So it replaces both HTML and HTTP. So goodbye, Mr. Tim Berners-Lee. Yes, that's the idea. And of course, this is not for general use, but it is useful for displaying like mostly text with a few sparse images, kind of informational website kind of stuff. Pegasus spyware used zero-day attack too. It's really scary. Zero-day attack just means like that's a different sort of thing. That's a different sort of zero, I think. Zero-day attack is like it's just an attack that nobody knows about, right? It's I think a separate sort of thing. Spinning, yes, we are spinning indeed, Musbroke. I'm so zonked, but I'm going to power through. This is we're reaching the limits of endurance, but we're going to flex the muscles. Spinning.exe has stopped responding. Big Woo and Big Fun is so funny. Maybe try searching for a Node.js tutorial on YouTube. And Mount Yes Fuck continues to call me LCQ. Maybe you can surely bring me a place to migrate my best friends there. I wonder, yeah. Also, thank you for the follow, Trying to Be Geeky. I really appreciate all the follows. It is much appreciated. Let me open the channel I'm actually doing this late to raid. Let's see when they go on. It turns out they're not actually streaming today. I'm going to be I'm going to feel very silly. You no longer depend on a hellish centralized thing as the internet is imposing constantly. Yes, that's the idea with Gemini, right? It's sort of a lot of like-minded people who don't like the web, you know, who don't like going to big single page apps and interacting with monolithic, you know, it's this sort of thing. It's easy for anyone to write their own server. It's easy for anyone to write their own client. Everyone can kind of share information easily. It's very decentralized. It's very intentionally not set up in a way that involves I don't know, tracking and this sort of thing. Well, you seem very knowledgeable, so it's good to be here. Well, I appreciate that. I'm just you know, I just know a little bit, but I know a little bit about a lot of things. I know a little bit about a lot of things, I think, and that sometimes is enough. I might be able to sign a plaintext part of the message and use that as a proof. Then it negates replay since the signature is tied to the peer and it can't be used by the other peer. Yeah. Well, does it negate replay, right? Like, replay is not necessarily even just replaying something from another peer, right? At least replay in my sense usually is like, my understanding of replay is usually like capturing the message somehow and then just resending the same message, right? Like resending the same ciphertext. Well, I guess it would be another peer, right? Because you know who you're connected to. I guess that makes sense. I don't get any of this, TBH. I agree, Goofy Luffy 69. This stuff's complicated. All this is an AES tunnel. I see. So you're already like, what are you doing any of this for? Right? Like, this feels like well, I can imagine why you're doing some of it, but you're already secure, right? You're in. Well, I guess I assume that the keys for the AES are negotiated in a sensible way. Privacy of the connection versus privacy of the message. Oh, I see. Like, is this is the server decrypting the message? Will I find special people there? Well, AES, I don't know. You'll find nothing probably. It's pretty hard to find someone through AES. It's pretty good crypto. Pretty strong cryptography. Sorry, I feel like I'm not even speaking words anymore. I'm all over the place. But this is fun. This is good. Connection prevents outsiders. Message needs to be secret even when it's given to some people. ASB. S should be able to. Oh, I see. So there's a middleman who can't read the message. I see. And there's some parts of are there some parts of the message that the middleman can read? A bare bones but usable Gemini client in 100 lines of Python. Yo, just make one in C language already there. XD. Well, you totally can. Takeda. I bet you could. I bet it would be. I bet it would be an afternoon, right? Maybe a weekend. You could write a little thing. It's no count as another Tanegashima point. I see. But no, I believe in you. I'm a believer. I think it's possible. I think it's viable. It can be done. I'll count the next ones from this point. Right one. Okay. I see. Very cool. Very cool. Let's search for a thing. Okay, we have 15 more minutes to go. We're going to power. We need to engage our maximum power. We need to channel everything we have to bear. Man, I think I'm already going bedtime because my brain is stopping working. Lol. B2, I posted a little fan art in your tag. Oh my, thank you so much, Mustbroke. Let's let me. I don't know if I can check. I'm not logged in on Twitter on here. I don't know if you can check hashtags. What are we powering up for? Force and H. Yeah, we're powering up to go to bed. We're powering up for, if you believe in me, please consider guiding me. Having a grand vision is easy in the world, but finding how to apply it, that's the insane difficult part. Well, I don't know about guiding, but I can always, please feel free, Takeda, to always come and ask questions. The questions are always welcome. And again, I might not have the deepest knowledge, but I do have pretty broad knowledge, and I have like awareness of things, and that's helped me a lot over the course of my life. So I can kind of point you in directions. Can you paste the link here? Please do, Mustbroke, please, by all means. That actually makes things much easier for me. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yay. Planning ideas is way easier than writing servers. Yes, it is, right? It's we were joking about this earlier, right? That we should have a contest for people coming up with ideas for games or something like this. I don't know. We got the link from Must Alt. Tell me about it. Yeah, so true. Oh, thank you. This is awesome. Thank you so much. I'll put it up on stream. I'm glad to teach you to code for PC Engine. Well, I'll take you up on that because I would like to. I don't even know what that looks like. Here's Musbroke's art. Thank you so much. We've been getting so much love this evening, and I really appreciate all of it. It's wonderful. I'm too lucky. I'll like that and retweet it as soon as I hop off here. Oh, okay. I'm not actually that tired. I'm just fucking around. I'm being funny. Thanks for the stream, bro. Thank you for coming by. How in the world would I have acquired a C compiler back in the 90s? Well, probably would have either purchased one or... How long has GCC been around? GCC. Since 1987. So in the 90s you could have gotten GCC. Back when it's still GNU C compiler. Yeah, C is old. But I know what you mean. There have always been like small compilers you can get. The good ones, the good optimizing compilers for a long time were not super available. Most in America for sure, XD, yes. I imagine it's much harder elsewhere in Japan. How old is C++? More recent, I imagine. Still old though. For 1985, right? Older than GCC. 25 years. Try 35 years. 38 years. That's shit's old. It's I mean stuff like I don't know, like Lisp and Fortran, like it's like crazy old. Is Emacs older than C++? I think it is, right? Yeah, Emacs is 47 years old. So Emacs predates C++ by like by 9 years. So not GNU Emacs, obviously. That's why Mexico wasn't part of the 16-bit era, nor the Mega CD era XD. Yeah, it's tough with these things. I know it's... I mean, we're in a better situation than we were back then. I mean, there used to be, like, export restrictions on software, right? Like, you couldn't export, like, crypto systems. That was a big thing. Tough stuff. It was a different world back then, for sure. We have stutter text from Deepwiffer now. What's way worse? It's all IBM fault indeed. You still can't. Some companies still act like it's a big deal, like Cisco. Oh, welcome in, Sigma Heavy Industries. I don't know if I've seen you. The Cisco. I've heard various things about Cisco. I know a lot of people who like worked internships at Cisco, and I think they had positive experiences. They were mostly doing like cybersec stuff though. I don't know any like huge company that's like has like certifications and stuff like that is very scary. Requires you to formally register to download the firmware that includes the encryption features. Jesus Christ. I heard a thing recently. Apparently in like South Korea, there's like a huge market of like quote unquote secure like browser plugins and stuff that like you have to download in order to like sign documents online. And it's like a huge racket, and it's actually all like super scuffed. And it's like, does anyone know what this is called, or has anyone heard of this? I'm sure I saw it on HN at some point, but I don't recall what it was. Oh, welcome in, Kazadorable. Thank you. I'm glad to see you this evening. We're going to. I don't know if you've been here for a while or if you're just dropping in, but we've been building some fake AI chatbots here, and we're just getting wrapped up. We're kind of winding down, getting ready to finish for the evening. South Korea has a long history. For a very long time, you were legally required to use Internet Explorer to do bank or e-commerce and use a specific ActiveX extension. It's just an evolution of that program. Yeah, let me like. I thought there was like a whole cottage industry of this. South Korea security browser extension. Oh, on Almost Secure, yes. Yes, South Korea's very special security application landscape. IP logger program needs to be installed to ensure safe use of the service. Yeah, yikes. I hear about South Korea being very special. I mean, South Korea is very special in the sense of like online games as well, right? It's like everything is like run by. Don't you need to like submit your government ID to like online accounts? Yes, as Sigma Heavy Industries says it there. Yeah, requires you to register to make an account on pretty much any website. Yeah, that is the dystopia that we do not want here. Imagine, Jesus. It should be illegal to take someone's government ID. That should be illegal to accept. Should be the exact inverse of that. So we can know background on. So can we know background on your career? So my career is I'm a Oh, that's a yikes. We still have another force in. We told it not to do this. It's still a little unreliable. I'm a former academic, now industry computer scientist. I don't know. I like programming languages. I like software verification. Mostly I like programming a lot. I've liked programming since way before I've done any of that shit, since I was very young. They're the uncool cyberpunk dystopia. Yes, it's the lame one where you have a lot of bureaucracy and you have to give people your ID card. They used to put gaming curfews for underage and stuff. Yes. Yeah. It seems you know, you have to have a little bit of freedom, right? What's your programming origin story? What made you start programming? Well, my origin story is the first computer I got was a very shitty netbook. Back when netbooks were a thing. Netbooks were like small laptops. It was like a thing before tablets became big. Everyone had these like small tablet-sized laptops. And I got it because my parents got it for me because it was super cheap. And we didn't have very much money. And it was very weak. It had Windows XP installed, and it had 1 gigabyte of RAM and 8 gigabytes of hard drive space, and a garbage like mobile CPU. And I used to see magazines in the grocery store about, there's a magazine called Maximum PC in the US, and they had an issue that was the netbook issue. I bought the magazine from the grocery store, and one of the things they suggested you do with your new netbook was to install Linux. I had never heard of this. I had no idea what it was. This was when I was probably 10 or 11 years old. So I did that. It took me a long time to figure out how to do it. Maybe a couple of months of like reading forums and stuff about Ubuntu and that kind of thing. And eventually I installed Ubuntu. And once I was using Ubuntu, you know, you're kind of exposed to that sort of thing. And I learned Python from there because Python was installed, and I played around with it a bunch, and then learned C from an old book. And that was when I was like a preteen, and then I spent 10 years fucking around with stuff, and now I'm here. Thank you for the head pats, by the way, Takeda. Here the government puts up a public list of every registered voter to communicate to them what voting station they need to vote on. Found a concerning amount of people who see no issue with this. Yeah, that's kind of fucked. Must be hard learning programming without internet. Honestly, I think it's probably better. I feel like the internet is more of a distraction than it is a tool a lot of the time. I think reading manuals is so underrated. I didn't have internet when I was young either, right? And I used to read so many manuals. I used to like just go read man pages, read info manuals for like Lex and Yak, just like all the time, just for fun. Like, and it was so much better. If I had to like seriously learn something now, I would want to like hole up in a cabin for a month with a book, and a book and a computer with no internet access, and just like work, and just try and figure it out myself. Damn magazines corrupting our youth by making them install Linux. Yeah, they're grooming our children into using Linux. Exactly. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up, bros. It's so cursed. If you vote in the US, your registered address is a matter of public record. Good thing I've never voted and will never vote. Good thing I'm totally off the record. Good thing I have no legal ID. On law, I would hang myself. Yeah, it's a different experience, but you can do it. How old were you at that moment? I think I got into programming when I was 10. And I've been doing it basically constantly since. Anyone else here love feet? Winky face? Yeah, so true. It must have been hard to use Linux without internet too. Well, I don't know. I think it was like, especially like a graphical Linux. Like I was just using Ubuntu, and it really encourages you to just explore everything. You know, when you're a kid and you're on the computer and you just click every button, right? You go into every menu and explore every option, and you know, that's the kind of thing. I started with Lego Mindstorms when I was 8. As well, I'm extremely condescending people to use visual scripting. Yes, it's I have a problem. I've been my current thing, because I've been fucking around with Blender recently with, like, you know, I really don't like node editors where you like drag and connect nodes. Well, humans were never meant to connect blocks. They were never meant to draw lines between nodes. We had a perfectly good tool for describing DAGs. It's called let bindings. It's called variable bindings. You don't need to be dragging things. Like what you get, what you got. Was even hope for CDs or flop? I actually ordered. You used to be able to order a CD. I think it was a DVD actually at the time with Ubuntu on it, and it was free, and they would ship it to you for free, which was really, really cool. I also, a long time ago, I have an Ubuntu T-shirt. It doesn't. Yeah, we had a thing for that. It was called math equations. Yes, it was called variable bindings written in sequential order that refer to previous variable bindings. I got a T-shirt of Ubuntu way back in the day, because I remember this was maybe in 2013 or 2014. They ran like an app contest for their new app store thing when they were first rolling out that sort of thing. Because previously it was just like you had apps, right, and like Synaptic as like a graphical package manager. I wrote a little thing for it that was like it was actually a visual scripting language itself, right? It was like a block based programming thing, kind of like Scratch but super scuffed with like GTK and Python. And everyone who entered and like got their thing packaged for the package repos, they mailed them all shirts. So like I was probably like 13 or something, and they mailed me like this XL Ubuntu shirt, and it was funny. I think I still have it somewhere. I have mixed feelings about Blender's shader nodes. Sometimes what I want to do just comes to me. Other times I feel like I was able to do it through text to be faster. Yes, I have no actual problem with the node systems, right? I'm just griping, right? I don't know. I haven't used them enough. But whenever I see like a graphical system like that, it's so like not how my brain works. Like I just want to type the thing. I just want to have, it's not my thing, let's say. Okay, we've officially reached the 8-hour mark, and the person I've been meaning to raid is in fact live. So we're going to raid them off. Thank you so much for coming by, everyone. This has been an experience of a lifetime, I would say. I'm gonna have a nice day. Please, a reminder to join the Discord. We have a Discord, and join the IRC. We have an IRC. It's cool. Come say hello. We'll be having fun over there. And with that said, I'm going to raid Mr. Congo VT. I think he's doing some drinking. He's doing like a 16-hour stream or something, and we're gonna raid right over in that direction. Alrighty. Well, thank you all, and good night. I'm clicking the raid button. Glad you went long. Gave me time to show up. Hell yeah. I have to wait 6 seconds apparently. Oh geez, we have a lot of people. Fuck. Okay, we can click. I'm gonna click the button. I'm gonna click both buttons. We're ready, set, go. Goodbye.